notification was still there, but we are not live yet.
We are live. I've gone live.
Yeah.
Yes.
But what I mean is on YouTube, we are not live on YouTube.
Yes, I can see it. I'm looking at it on another screen. Oh, looks as though my channel picked up now.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, it's on. It's on now.
All right. So we start all over again. All right. Let me set you to the back. So apologies for all that. Hopefully you can hear me. So indicate in the comment section if you can't hear me. We actually started about 5 minutes ago, but I think we're being got at by the usual suspects. But always outnumbered, never outgunned. So apologies. We actually started streaming 5 minutes ago, but the thing did not somewhat pick up for whatever reason. So that's never happened before, but it's happened in this instance. But now you can hear me, so we kick it off all over again. So, so we'll do it in the formal manner, and we're not going to be disrupted.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Paratuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndemo, Eguma wego. Para tuba dodiri tukuma duku tuba dodiri ndemo. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ni kapanto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
Emi look on, don't turn, Ebi look on. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, no blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How common man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emi Lokon, don't turn to Ebi Lokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government. $6 million for election observers. They say somebody forged Buhari's signature. Now lie, Buhari signed that document, period. Where our refineries, where we promise to fix. I've been a Dangote refineries would they depend on how much.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let me shut down the little bit of noise coming now. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Here I am right here. So I'm still trying to get the lighting right, but we'll make do with what we've got. So there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a brilliant day. So hope you've had a brilliant day. But guys, we have to talk. We have to talk. So it's going to be a talking session now. So now today has been day one of the Peter Obi instigated days of rage, they describe it as. So, all right. So today has been the first day of the Peter Obi instigated days of rage, and we have seen how the day played out. We've seen how it panned out. So I am going to be showing you clips, but a lot of those clips you may or may not have seen. But to set the storyline, we have to go through the trajectory of the day to then land on how we're concluding it. So today has been a seminal moment in time for the Nigerian state. But what does it mean? So we'll try and unpick all of that. So today has been that seminal day. So the first thing we have to all agree is that what is happening now is entirely instigated by Peter Obi. So that's going to be the starting point. So let's just, it's going to be the whole of the session, at least 90% of it is going to be led by video clips. So let's start from the beginning though, where the story actually started. So this first clip now that we're about to play, you've seen it already, but this is where the story actually started. This is what birthed what now panned out today. So this is what birthed what's panned out today. But if we want to go back a step further, what actually happened today? We can go several steps. So what actually happened today was inspired by what is happening in Kenya, but the way it landed in Nigeria traces back to February 2023. So all of that you already know. But what actually happened within our own space, it traces back to this clip here. So this is when and where the dog whistle was blown that then cascaded events to what played out today. So this is the birthing of what panned out today.
When the Kenyans rioted, their president listened. He went back and cut down, removed from the whole budget everything that concerns first lady and second lady. As far back as 2000, today, Nigeria is the home for the highest number of homeless people in the world. We are,
all right. So that was the dog whistle right there that affirms that Peter Obi is actually the person behind this. And it doubles down on it with these next two clips. So it doubles down on it with these next two clips.
If we are at war, let's declare war. And everybody knows we're at war. There's nothing wrong with that. This is not time for anybody to keep quiet. This is not time for you to even be...
So there it is right there. And then this.
An issue of protest within the Nigerian constitution. Protest is allowed. All I plead for those who are protesting is to do so within the law and in a civil manner that allows us of the nation to show that we live within the law. You know, everybody knows the things that are difficult. I always say, when they talk about sponsors of the protest, I say the sponsors are very simple. It's hunger. It's hopelessness among the youths. So we all have to listen.
All right. So that is Peter Obi then owning up to that space. So that's Peter Obi now giving essentially his backing to the protest. So he gives his backings to the protest. And before we go to the next clip, let me actually share this article with you. So before we go to the next clip, let's share this article. So these are, just to double nail it down, that what is going on is entirely an instigation by Peter Obi. This is one of his clansmen speaking to him. Avoid inciting youth against rule of law. Umahi blast Obi. So there it is right there. Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, has warned the Labour Party LP presidential candidate Peter Obi not to incite the youth against the rule of law, thereby endangering the peace of the nation. I think that let's just go to his words. He said, "Let me make it clear, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi does not speak for Indigo. Our governors, Ohaneze Indigo, and our traditional rulers are our leaders. They speak for us. Let the enemies of Indigo hear this loud and clear. Our governors and Ohaneze Indigo are the mouthpiece of the Indigos. Let no one take the comments of one individual and use them to malign us. We are a very peaceful people." So he goes on in that vein. So let no one take the comments of one individual and use them to malign us. We are a very peaceful people. We will continue to support Mr. President. My advice to our brother is to reconsider his stance to avoid inciting some uninformed youths against the rule of law and endangering the peace of the nation. Whenever there is protest, the economy of the nation suffers. The NSAS protest did not yield anything constructive. Instead, people gathered to engage with the government and the issues raised were addressed. Protesters do not produce results. It is when you make your grievances known in a constructive manner that they will be addressed. Let me emphasize that President Bola Tinubu is addressing all the grievances of the youth. So that is Dave Umahi right there, telling us then that this packs entirely with Peter Obi. So that's Dave Umahi telling us that this packs with Peter Obi. But now let's see now how the day played out. So we're going to rattle through what went on in several states. So let's kick it off with Oyo State. In Oyo State, they somewhat tried to localize the language of the protest while still engaging in the activity. So that was Oyo State. The protest songs were geared firmly towards Seyi Makinde, even though they were participating in what is essentially a nationwide activity. So let's go to Sokoto State. We'll just do we'll do a whisk through just to see what happened in the state.
Go now.
All right, so that's Sokoto State right there. A crowd gathered, but there's no signs of anything really out of untoward. So let's go to Yobe State.
Look at that people. Wonder how much
So that's Sokoto. That's Yobe State rather. It seemed somewhat raucous, but it didn't look like it was spilling over to anything like anarchy. But it did get anarchical in some states. But like I said, Peter Obi did instigate this space, so you would expect then that his space, his region, would be the ones that would push the hardest. So let's go now to the southeast, see how the day panned out.
Dr. Promise, this is Sowore. This is the popular Olu Junction. No sign of protest anywhere. No sign of protest. This is Olu Junction. We are on our way to Douglas House now. So no sign of protest here. But in the West, they are inciting people to protest. People are going about their normal businesses here. There is no sign of anything. Not even a single poster. Look at it. Look at it. Not even billboard. Nothing to sensitize anybody for protest. But in Lagos, we are fighting. So I just want to show you.
So there it is right there. So that was Owerri. So no signs of anything that looked like a protest there. But surely they must be protesting somewhere in the southeast. Let's go to Enugu and see what's going on there. So there it is right there. So that's what is going on in Enugu. I counted 5 people. That looked like anarchy to me. So that's what's going on over there. But what exactly are they doing in the southeast to commemorate this day now that they've instigated? So let's go deeper into the southeast, see how they are acknowledging this day.
Yes, we are doing our own protest, live and direct. Live and direct. Today is 1st of August 2024. August 1st of August 2024. We are live and direct. We are formidable. We are not, these are protests. We are doing our own protest here. From Mr. Alibo. Live and direct. We are coming live and direct from Mr. Alibo. Tinubu is the best president. It's all called the Jagabana. Nagana is okay now. Tinubu need a yima. Mbombo. Tinubu need a yima. Mbombo. Oya chimereze. Lambada bogenaya. Mbombo. Oya chimereze. Lambada bogenaya. Oyoyo. Tinubu need a yima.
So there it is. So that was how the protest played out in the Southeast. But how did the protest play out in the rest of the country? So we see that the protests are somewhat a non-event in the Southeast. We saw 5 people that was it. They were smartly dressed, singing revolutionary songs. But how did they play out in the rest of the country? Let's have a whiz round. See. So that's looting right there somewhere in the north. And by the way, this is a peaceful protest. That was what was promised us by Omoyele Sowore and Peter Obi. They told us a peaceful protest. If you want to hear him again, it's their lawful right to peacefully protest. No such thing has ever existed within the Nigerian space. There's never been an instance of a peaceful protest. Anytime you call for a protest, you call for this. This is what happened in Kano State. You know, have you ever seen those clips? It's usually by young pretty girls. They will, not so young and pretty girls, I should say. They will look at some item in the magazine and then order it, and then it'll be completely different. So it was this was what I ordered, and this was what I bought, and this was what I got. So what we bought was a peaceful protest, but what we got was what was delivered here.
See our rap say government give us a call high though, we don't locate her. Yeah, now Urora, see rest everywhere. See rest, chill off rest, no come carry rest. See rest, Urora, see rest. See those states there, so they give us, yeah, they go high down, yeah. And those states there, they go high down. Our rest, so see government. See our bad government, see our rest, so they dash us. They go high.
So the lootings, of course, everywhere. We saw it in Kano, we saw it in Kaduna, we saw it cascading throughout the country. But were the authorities spared to allow them to do their job? Were they heck?
We are not going to tolerate that anymore. We had incidents where there were unprovoked attacks on policemen and other security agents. We are not going to accept that. So if I advise that they should just not bother to continue with this. When we talk about rights to protest, we are not denying the rights. We have said severally that we recognize the rights of citizens to protest. But this right is also not absolute right. The same constitution that gave them rights to protest also imposed duties on them. What our lawyers have been telling our youth is that it's their right. Nobody is talking to the youth about their duties and responsibilities to the state. And that's the problem. These people should be educated. They should know that there are duties and responsibilities expected of them to the state. They only want to enjoy the rights and neglecting the duties. Those people who are claiming rights of protest, they should know that they have a duty to the nation, to respect the rights of other citizens, to obey the law of the land. There is also a duty to be loyal to the state, to be patriotic. Is a constitutional responsibility of a citizen.
So, of course, the police were also attacked. But there's always human elements to all of these storylines. There are always human casualties, both in terms of losses of life or losses of properties or just being vested upon in an aggressive way. So, an example of that.
That's all happened.
They just entered my house. The door, even the door, they put the door out. They back body TV, body fridge, they come out the compressor. Everything that woman is using to live out. They pack everything, including shoes for them, they pack. They stack my bag. Remove my bag that I'm using to put my clothes. Body clothes, carry some clothes, put inside. Pack the kaya inside my box, they carry it around.
All right. So that's an example of a human casualty of these days of rage. So we did say that there were speculations that people were being bussed into Lagos to go and foment trouble. And that is captured in this next clip.
Signed citizen.
Okay.
Yes.
Tell us what exactly made you join this protest, because there are also other groups that we saw that said they don't want to join protest because they think the modality is not right.
Now then, Sabi. Now hunger carry me come here. Inflation. The way things have tripled in the markets. That is why I'm here. It affects me personally. It affects me as a human being, as a citizen. And that is why I've come to join the protests. Hunger. Inflation. People cannot buy things anymore in the markets. You're a woman. You go to the market. You cannot afford crayfish. You cannot afford egg. Even the least gari you cannot buy. Gari is not a rich man's food. My people, gari is almost the same level with rice. And you say I should walk by. I can't walk. Signed citizen.
Okay.
Yes.
Tell us what exactly made you join this protest, because there are also other groups that we saw that said they don't want to join protest because they think the modality is not right.
Now then, Sabi. Now hunger carry me come here. Inflation. The way things have tripled in the markets. That is why I'm here. It affects me personally. It affects me as a human being, as a citizen. And that is why I've come to join the protests. Hunger. Inflation. People cannot buy things anymore in the markets. You're a woman. You go to the market. You cannot afford crayfish. You cannot afford egg. Even the least gari you cannot buy. Gari is not a rich man's food. My people, gari is almost the same level with rice. And you say I should walk by. I can't walk by. I must join. I don't need to belong to any group. Nobody is more Lagosian than any Lagosian. Nobody is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. We are all Nigerians, and it's affecting us equally.
Now, people in government actually pleaded with the protesters to shelve this protest. And their reason is that the president has just been in office for just 1 year.
Yes.
And 1 year is not enough to actually bring about the changes that people are asking for today.
1 year is not enough to bring about the changes. But 1 day was enough to increase fuel. 1 day was enough to give policies and instructions that almost ruined our lives. It's all about policies. Make these policies and implement it. You don't need forever. When Buhari was there, they said 1 year is not enough. 2 years is not enough. Till 8 years. He has started again, same APC government. 1 year is still not enough. People are dying. 1 year is not enough, and within 1 year, fuel has gone to 1,000 TV per liter. How long should we wait? How long? No, let them tell us how long they want us to wait, and we wait. Let them tell us 2 years, and we wait.
Okay, so I also listened to the SAN, that's the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, who said he's the lawyer to some of the groups that are protesting, and he has pleaded that the protest should be limited to a day or 3 days rather than the 10 days that the protests are set out for. Do you think that is a valid point?
We don't have any leader in this protest. As we all say here, tomorrow if everybody fall out, everybody fall out. Next tomorrow, everybody fall out. Have you realized that what Nigerians are asking, what everybody is asking, is not so much? It is the basics. A word from the president, everybody will be jumping. Everybody will be happy. We are not asking for the impossible. So nobody should come and tell us a day, 2 days, till it now. We will keep coming until the answers.
Okay, what specifically would you want the president to do now that will end this protest?
Right now, carry fuel go 100 naira per liter. Because once they reduce fuel, everything will drop. Just reduce fuel. Baba, they use fuel. Driver, they use fuel. Who they wash clothes, laundry, they use fuel. Seller, they use fuel. Once you reduce fuel, there will be peace. Let him show us a sign that he cares. That's all. A sign.
No, but this removal of fuel subsidy in the first place was to deal with the corruption in that subsidy regime, which government talked about.
Have you seen Dangote crying? Dangote is crying so hard that you will now realize that the corruption that we are seeing is nothing compared to what we are not seeing. Let them be fighting the corruption, but may they not use and press us. May they not use and kill us. They should reduce fuel and sort themselves.
Thank you very much. Okay, so you can see that's exactly what the cry here has been. Really, it's been so rowdy. People are actually very angry, and that is why they have gathered here to vent their anger. Now, if you look at this, it's the flyer that they have been distributing here all through the day. Please, can we just talk? Now, some of these points that they raised in this flyer is one, that these are some of the expenditure Tinubu and other politicians plan to do with our money. And they say 1 billion naira for Tinubu's sitting allowance. They said 98.5 billion Tinubu's personal cost, 21 billion mansion for Shetima, 10 billion naira computers for Tinubu and Shetima, and a whole lot of issues. And they say.
So there it is right there. You could hear distinctly the accent of that person that was speaking, the main woman that is. That's not anybody indigenous to Lagos, of course. So there is the speculation that people are being bussed in to come and wreak havoc in Lagos. So we've not yet heard of any real high-octane incidents in Lagos yet. Maybe I've missed out on the news loop, but inform me as we're carrying on. So now, this protest, they are telling us, is a protest against hunger and hardship in the country. That is how they sold this protest. But there's an underlying thing, of course, which a lot of people know. This protest is actually for regime change. And if you go to the covens where they have their meeting, they speak of it quite openly. Listen to this.
These guys are not willing. This is a demonic organization. This is an old man who doesn't have, give or take, 25, 30 years to live on this earth, but he wants to damage Nigeria for the young ones. He cares less about nobody. And he will stop at nothing to rule over the ashes. So the best is for everybody to activate Tinubu must go. There is no other way around this. He has united Nigerians, quite frankly, with hunger, with insecurity, with starvation. People can no longer get anything reasonable from this government. There is no need. I was waiting for Wike, since he calls himself the Obiakpo Thug, to come out today and receive protesters. But you can see these criminals in government, these politicians that are completely disconnected from reality. They have all hidden. I saw Dino Malaya today. You know, ordinarily he will make videos of his fleet of cars, pounce around them and gallivant and then drive off in one. Today he's sitting quietly in one corner of his house, making a video urging people to calm down in the protest. Well, Nigerians have risen. This is what it is. This is what it should be. Active citizenship is where we must go. It is unfortunate we have lost people today. Very, very terrible and unfortunate. We didn't expect that, you know, these guys would, you know, just go away without a fight. We know that all the while, you know, all the parameters and indices we're getting is of either countering the protest or basically unleashing violence upon peaceful protesters. So right now, there is no other thing I am saying except Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron and certificate forging bandit of Chicago State University and the illegitimate president of Nigeria, must go. Tinubu must go. Any other person that tells you otherwise, let that person go to hell. Tinubu must go, period. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you. People of poetry. People of poetry, you there? People of poetry. Okay.
Okay, so there it is right there. There is no equivocation that the agenda is regime change. It always has been. Since the loss of that election, these people have not been able to live with it. They've not been able to deal with it. There is no equivocation that the agenda of this whatever is going on, this protest, is more anarchy. I did say it was days of anarchy, and you people were throwing stones at me, but you've seen it for yourself now. So these days of anarchy, there is no other agenda other than to try and collapse the Tinubu administration. But that is just one step of a grander plan. The ultimate plan is this next clip. Watch this. So there it is right there. I've got one more clip to play you, just to tell you then that the empire strikes back and the empire always holds firm. The empire strikes back and the empire always holds firm. And here is the empire holding firm. Actually, before I play you that clip, let me share with you what is actually going on. Let me share with you this this thing on the screen. So this is coming out of the north. It says Hausa Fulani people are now blaming the Igbos for instigating and gaslighting them into protesting and rioting with their propaganda, whilst the East, Igbo land, is peaceful with no protest. And pay attention to what is coming out of the north. So this is Senator Shehu Fusani leading that narrative. I'll just wait for it to load up. I'm not quite sure what's going on with my system today, but that's Senator Shehu Fusani right there. So that's his Twitter handle with the blue tick. It says, it is all quiet on the Eastern Front, whilst shops and government buildings are being touched and looted in other parts of the country. hoodlums snatching phones, burning offices, damaging traffic lights, and looting shops are not peaceful protesters. So that's Shehu Sani right there. But it is quite pertinent to note how we started it. It is all quiet on the Eastern Front. A lot of people playing after gaslighting. So here it is still going on. The Igbos left their state peaceful. The Igbos left their states peaceful to protest in other parts of the country, where it turned violent and into a looting spree. If the protests were truly meant to be peaceful, we would be seeing pictures of it happening in the Southeast. So people are paying attention. It carries on. It says, why is there no protest going on in any of the Igbo states? The protest needs to be called off immediately. Yes, there is hunger in the land, but this is not the way forward. So people are paying attention to that. So there it is right there. Let me play you one last clip. The room does need population. If you want the conversation, then you have to come and participate. I'll send the link into the comment section again. I was saying that the empire strikes back, and the empire always wins, and the state holds firm.
On your mind, please. We shall stand on your mandate. We shall stand. We shall stand on your mandate. We shall stand. I see what you on your mandate. On your mandate. On your mandate. We shall stand. I see what you
all right, so there is the pro-Tinubu protester somewhat for balance. I did say that was the last clip, but there is one more. One of the major actors in that obedient space is now starting to distance himself from the goings on. So he's seen the writings on the wall, and of course, there will be a period of reckoning. I think we all know that. There will be a period of reckoning after this, and we can already see the language of the reckoning in the tweets being put out by Shehu Sani and people like that. Even Atiku Abubakar came out to warn somewhat that people are identifying the instigators of this. There will be a period of reckoning after this. I think we all know that. But I think the penny finally drops with this guy, and he tries now to distance himself from the goings on.
All right. So the protests have obviously gotten out of hand, because I just see pictures and videos of Kano State, how people don't go, they loot government house and they carry things. You understand? See different pictures. Now, my own fear, now we see on the ground for Abuja, the place when police don't go block, the people, they don't break through. You understand? Now they are coming towards town, and this is a very big problem. Me self don't even fear. Do you understand? They bomb me for Abuja, so make a quick analysis. You see all this multitude of crowd now. Immediately after they pass this place, the next place that we meet is AYA. If they reach AYA like this, if they follow like this, then they go the right wing of Asokoro, where there are a lot of elites. If they go like this, then they go the left wing of Asokoro, where there are a lot of elites. And if they turn like this, they'll meet ECOWAS, they'll meet filling station, they'll meet banks. A lot of banks are on that street. Then a lot of elites live there. Then if they enter ECOWAS, I pray they don't do anything there. They'll come go inside, go enter Buzapi. Do you understand? Now, if they decide not to do this, they go straight on top that bridge. They go to another wing of Asokoro, now Margaret Tasha area. Now, if they now turn left, they go front of force headquarters, then boom, they don't reach central area. They don't reach central area where there are like secretariats and everywhere. They don't reach secretariats area, Ministry of Finance and everywhere. Do you understand? If they now decide to bend like this, they don't go Gariki axis, where there are a lot of businesses, and it's going to be a problem, H-Medics and the rest. Do you understand? And this is a problem. Now, this is another video of another squad again. This one's there for Jabi Airport Junction. That's another area again. Do you understand? All men, see another one, all men now they come central area. Please, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my own advice, because me, I'm also scared. I am scared. This thing only come from hand. My own advice to you is declare a state of emergency, put an immediate instant curfew, may everybody go their house. Immediately they reach their house, then you now talk to your service chiefs, more na deliberate. If na the fuel price when I won't reduce, more na just reduce the fuel price. Go maybe like 150. That one will calm them down. If first day is like this, imagine the second day of the protest. This is just my advice. You understand? Imagine the second day of the protest if first day is like this. And to the youth, please, please, please. I know say they don't push on out to the wall. People are hungry, people are hungry, you know, work no day, food no day, even transportation, even if you get work, even transportation to take you to the work, so a problem. And your salary is 30,000 because you never tell whether increase and go 70,000. Nobody as of now, nobody have collected 70,000 as salary. I know say problem day, but I beg, more na still dey careful because anything one has spoiled now, na still taxpayers' money they will take down. Any building one has scatter now. Imagine say you scatter a building where they employ 2,000 people. 2,000 people no day work again. More problems, more insecurity for all of us. Do you understand? So I would beg and beg you people that please let this protest be peaceful as possible. We don't sound our hand. Government don't sound their hand. We don't sound our hand too. Do you understand? As the youth of the country, we have sounded our hand, but please let it not get out of control. Now to the presidency. I don't know who they in charge. I don't know if you people paid the people, all the people that have been doing a counter narrative and a counter protest. I don't know if people will pay them, but that wasn't a smart move. You know why it wasn't a smart move? Listen, the people where the rural area, where they suffer, they don't do social media where they watch all those, nobody should come and protest to go. All those press interviews, they don't have TVs in their house. They don't have TVs. A lot of them live from hand to mouth. And because of how expensive things are, they cannot even carry their hand to their mouth again. That is the problem we are facing. So all those counter narrative, carry placard, carry go to Eagle Square.
All right, enough of the Bula Balu from the Batty Boy. Enough of the Bula Balu from the Batty Boy. Let me play you. I'm almost tempted to play this again. Let me play this again and then we play the K guys. All right, so there it is. So there it is. We'll kick it off after the K guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
and there it is right there. So the Ikuko Neruwa Gweche, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us, our Chiamaka, who makes our second entry into the space, a real delight to have you around. So that's Chiamaka right there. ASAP in the house, good to have you, ASAP. Kenny joins us, good to have you, Kenny. Saki Father, here is Saki Father right here. Good to have you, Saki. Father of the bride, Ajane Koko, here he is right there, the mighty man himself. Ekene joins us to luxuriate and glory in the day that he created. There's Solly right there. Good to have you, Solly. And of course, the trusted Thomas. So that's Thomas right there. So thank you, everyone. Thank you. Good to be in your company. So there's no, it doesn't even need preamble. So let's just launch straight into it. Doesn't need preamble. Let's just launch straight into it. We'll go in this order. We kick it off with Kenny, and then we hear from Chiamaka, and then we go on to Saki Father. So Kenny, this was the day that was promised, but it has delivered a lot more than was promised. It was promised as a peaceful protest, a procession to voice concerns to the government, but what it turned out to was a looting spree of anarchy, all of it, of course, instigated and ignited by your faithful friend from Oka, Peter Obi. So what are you making of today? Kenny, we kick it off with you.
Oh, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, woman. I'm very grateful for the opportunity. Without much I say, today as it's unfold, it's a very sad day, personally for me, to see what is going on in Nigeria. And woman, please, I need to permit me to say this. It's a shame for some people on this our platform that actually supports this barbaric what's it called? Barbaric protest. You know what I mean? And I know if some of the people that are supporting this, if they lost their children back in the days when during the SARS, you know what I mean, they will not support this, because we all know how the Nigerian youth behave when it comes to this kind of of a thing. There are some people that are already waiting to loot and to cause trouble. Those people that lose their life, that they lose their shops now, I'm very sure their life will never be the same. Now they put them back in poverty. You are claiming that you are hungry. Now you put some other people in poverty. That's very wrong. People they should be ashamed of themselves for supporting this barbaric protest. Now to talk of it, look at what is going on in Southeast. One man, you understand? Somebody like a Kenya, some other people, they come on this platform to instigate our gullible Yoruba people. Some of them don't even have they're not even thinking. They're not thinking right. But what they do is they follow the crowd. They want to talk about what is popular. Anything that is popular, they put their mouth, they support it bluntly. Look at Southeast. Not even a single needle is moving Southeast. But our Yoruba people, they call themselves Yoruba people. They call themselves they're from Southwest, but they are enemy of Southwest. They're enemy of Yorubas. You know what I mean? The woman, I'm very, very pained to see what's going on in Nigeria. You know what I mean? And I know the northern people now, they will learn their lesson from this. And Obi and his supporter that are instigating this thing, they will not go scot-free. I wish they arrest that guy. That Obi. Seriously, I wish they arrest him. They know what they're doing. They want to destroy our own land.
It's almost inevitable that he and Sowore will be arrested at some point. I cannot see how that would not happen.
Yes. You know what I mean? Look at what's happening there. They destroy people's life just like that, all because you say you are hungry. You are hungry. Look at that lady that was talking. Does that person look like somebody that's hungry? You said they should sell petrol for 100 naira. 100 naira my food. You understand? Which country in this world that they sell
100 naira your food? Are you living in Nigeria?
Am I living in Nigeria? So tell me, which country are they selling petrol for 100 naira?
Are you living in Nigeria? Yes
or
no?
I don't ask him that question, please. What I
Are
live
you
Nigeria?
living? You just sound very wicked. How can you say 100 naira my foot?
Yes, other than
Are
my
you
foot,
the are you
wicked.
the one paying? Are you the one paying the ex? Okay, since 100 naira your foot, why don't you pay the extra for others?
I
Since
should
you
pay
feel
extra.
it should be that price.
I should pay extra for others. I'm not their
You are
family.
Baba Olowo now. You are Baba Olowo.
Please,
Drop
this
the
is my
funds for
space. Let
them.
me speak. Okay, don't interject me, please. It's my opinion, and I have right to my opinion. So if you like, go and collect your salary and support them and buy petrol for 50 naira. Who does that? Even Saudi Arabia, they have money more than Nigeria. Are they selling petrol for 100 naira? Why can't we think? Are we that stupid? See, when we are crying, we can see. When you are crying, what is coming out from your face, from your eyes, you can actually see what's going on in your surrounding. Does that make any sense? Petrol for 100 naira. You know what I mean? So that is not reality. We should talk the truth to ourselves. We should speak the truth to ourselves. Those Yoruba that support these people or go kill them one by one. I'm sorry to say.
Ìwọ ló máa pa.
Oh my, am I talking to you?
Ìyá ẹ̀.
And now settle down now. Sorry, let's not go in that
One man,
direction just yet.
I will not mess with you.
Kenny, it's unrealistic for anybody to expect petrol. Yeah, if you look at this chart on your screen, I think we've shown this chart before. Nigeria is, even as at now, this is 2, 4, 6, 8. Nigeria is the 8th cheapest petrol country in the world, even at the prices that we are selling now. Cheaper than Saudi Arabia everywhere. Cheaper, not cheaper than Saudi Arabia. Well, yes, cheaper than Saudi Arabia. So Venezuela, Libya, Iran, Syria, Algeria, Kuwait, Angola, Nigeria. So those are the. I'm not quite sure, unless they want it for free. I'm not quite sure if that's a demand.
Woman, they're not thinking out of box. You understand? I wish those that supporting this evil. Listen, woman, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they should not protest. Peaceful protest is the fundamental right of every Nigerian. Understand? Get me right. They have right for their protest. They should go on. You cannot block my way because I want to go to work. You block my way because you are protesting. I wish those who that support them, I wish their mother is one of those that they lose their shop. Those that supported this useless protesting, I wish their father is one of those that, they burn their car. Those people that support this useless protesting, I wish their son is one of those that died in this protest. Some people are so heartless, you know what I mean? They are blind because of that evil. I'm not supporting evil. I support people's peaceful protest, but not for you to, okay, the people you lose their shop, are they part of government? You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, Kenny. What is going on in Nigeria? Is it sufficient enough to protest?
No, man. No, this is politics. You know what I mean? You're talking about
no. I know the protest is political. Because of course the people are sponsoring it are political actors, Peter Obi and Omoyele Sowore. So those are the sponsors. So we know it's a political. It's not even a protest now; it's an anarchy. So the anarchy going on now, we know it's political. But the situation in Nigeria as it stands now, is it sufficient enough for people to protest?
Yes, woman. Yeah, is very, very sufficient enough for people to protest. But peaceful protest. See, like I said before, is everybody fundamental right of them for protesting, but not in this manner. But see, this thing has been coming for a long way. So to that HF of Buhari, what were they thinking? Where were they? Those that are supporting the process now, where were they? You understand? Gary, every single year.
Were you surprised that the Northerners participated to the level that they did?
I'm not surprised. You know why? Those ones, they are power drunkards, because they know what is coming for them. They know Tinubu is. You already started blocking their loopholes, so, and they know what is coming. And they cannot wait. They cannot even wait for 4 years. So they are not looking for a way. Now they be blaming themselves. They say, look at that guy that just read this message. That senator. He was one of those ones that say yes, it's right of Nigeria to protest. Now I'm very sure tonight he will not be able to sleep. He will be thinking that what have we done to ourselves? They want to turn Nigeria to
the Kano state governor backed the protest, and his citizenry went on to burn the state down.
Exactly.
I think we had the highest incident in Kano.
Yes. See, this is a lesson for them. They haven't seen anything. You understand? They think that people
you know the mistake that people are making is that they think that the protest is against the Tinubu administration, but the protest is actually against elitism. And the people that are gaslighting this space, they are political elites. So there was a senator somewhere in well, I think it was Katsina. He was nearly stoned. There's this Yusuf, a chap in Kano State, who thought he was rallying against the Tinubu space, but they burnt down. In fact, they burnt down a lot of infrastructures in Kano State. We saw them ripping off traffic lights. The new ICT thing that they want to train them up to be civilized people, they burnt it down. So it's a reaction. It's an outburst against elitism and the elite space, not against the Tinubu administration.
Woman, they haven't seen anything. So, like you said, they think all these things all about Tinubu. Tinubu know what he's doing. He's very clever. See, if this protest continue, I'm very sure you're not to be in fire. You're not to be on fire. I mean, they better call this nonsense off. If one day, woman,
I think we've seen the beginning and the end of the protest. I have no anticipation that we'll see anything tomorrow.
Woman, this will continue. If they think
it will not.
Let's hope so. Hope they will not continue with this nonsense. But if this continue for the first, second, third day, if first day can be like this in the north, I thank God that in Lagos states they managed to curb all these useless protesters, curb them in one corner. We haven't seen any. They've not been able to damage anything. Thank God for that. You know what I mean? I hope they open their eyes. I hope they wake up from their sleep and go back home. You know what I mean? And let's give this man, give him chance. Give him the opportunity. He already started do some other things. Why are we in a hurry? Why are we in a hurry to?
Because people are hungry. Can't you get that through your head? Because people are hungry.
Please, can you please behave yourself? Don't talk to me like that. I don't want to get angry, please. Okay? Please.
You already sound angry.
I'm hungry because I'm seeing my country burning down, and I'm seeing some Yoruba people supporting them. That's why I'm hungry.
Who is burning it?
I'm not insulting you. I'm talking, and I'm talking to one man. Please let me
After you finish insulting everybody.
Okay? I only said whoever that supports barbaric this thing, they should, if their mother, their father, and their children is part of those
back to sender. Back to sender. Back to sender. Back to sender.
Okay?
Back to sender in 10 folds.
Woman.
Solid. Kenny has the right to be angry now.
Does he have the right to cause people to?
No, it's raging against the people burning down the country. Are you not angered towards the people burning down the country?
No, I'm not.
Oh, all right. Well, that's your sentiment. So let him express it.
And I'm not swearing for anybody that is angry.
Yeah, no, but let him express his sentiment. So you don't care, but he does.
He should swear for himself, not others.
Well, no, let him speak freely. If he crosses the line, I will pull him back. Carry on, Kenny.
Woman.
Yeah, Kenny, wrap it up in a minute, then I'll do 5-minute monologues.
Okay, please, sorry, my daughter wants to say something to you. Nora.
I just want to say that burning down government buildings and destroying people's shops is not a peaceful protest, and they really need to stop because they're killing poor people who don't have anything to do with it.
Thank you.
Can you live in Nigeria? Can you live in Nigeria?
Can you? What's all this now? Now?
No wonder it's not in Nigeria. That's why.
No. This is nonsensical, man. Just behave yourself. Apologies for that. Yes, I agree with those sentiments. I agree with those sentiments. Sorry, what's your name? Are you happy for us to know her name, Kenny?
Yes. No,
Ayokorede.
Ayokorede. So yes. I agree with that sentiment. It is not a peaceful protest where you are burning things down. It's just basic logic, isn't it? and the intention was never a peaceful protest. I'm not quite sure how much your dad speaks to you about Nigerian politics, but this is a politically led ethno political sort of thing going on within the Nigerian space. So I don't know. So are you watching it, and what are your sentiments? Are you being led by your dad in what you're thinking?
Yeah, I have been led by my dad, but I sometimes watch it by myself on my iPad or phone, and it's not boring at all. It's in fact very interesting, and what they're doing in Nigeria is not okay.
Thank you, Nora. You see, as I was talking right now, she just came downstairs because Nora is just 10 years, just turned 10 years on the 6th
8th of July.
On the 8th of July. She just turned 10.
Happy birthday to you, Nora.
You know what I mean? So and she always show interest in anything that got to do with Nigeria. You understand? And them seeing the news of property burning down and all that. You know what I mean? She came to me and said, Daddy, what is going on? You understand? And she said, Daddy, can I speak my mind? See, you can see this is a child of 10 years old. She knows that something is not actually right. You know what I mean? Woman, you see, I'm actually emotional right now. You know what I mean? Let me just leave it like that. Thank you for the opportunity. And do the right thing. We should stop this, please.
All right, brilliant. Thanks for kicking it off. So we go from you to Chiamaka, who joins us. So Chiamaka, the one thing we can all agree on is that we have to condemn the violence that we saw today. And the other thing that we may want to concede is that the violence was anticipated and not surprised. So how did today go for you? How did you digest what we saw?
I don't understand. Anticipated by who? Good evening, everyone.
When have there ever
hello,
been
1 minute.
I
Get 1 minute? Chiamaka, I'm sorry. Woman, I think I know the sentiment of everybody. We all carry sentiment on this issue. But I think it would be good for people to tone it down and not to rain curses on people that are pro-protest. My brother that just spoke, he rained a lot of curses on those of us that are pro-protest. He was even using Ogun to curse us. I am in America. I'm supporting protests. Am I the one that destroy property in Nigeria? You can't use that kind of language. You cannot rain curses on ourselves because of, we don't agree. We don't align to the side you belong. So I'm just trying to advise everybody, let us tone it down. Let us, watch our language and not use, vulgar language against each other on this issue. Everybody loves Nigeria. We that are pro-protest, we believe that is the best thing that Nigerian people can do now, to send home to the politicians that they are not happy with the way they govern the country. So it doesn't mean that we are unpatriotic. So let us just tone it down. That's my advice. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So Chiamaka, so that advice was not heeded, of course, by the people who came out today, burning right from Sokoto to Yobe and everywhere in between. But you are saying that we did not anticipate this. Did you not see that it was going to turn in this direction? Good to see you.
Good evening, woman. To be honest, I don't understand the Igbo tone on this. We made it clear that we are not protesting. The Igbos made it clear they're not protesting. Okay, day before yesterday, my mom called me and said,
"Well, Peter Obi instigated the protest now, so what? I mean, he did not."
There is different from those who are talking on internet and those who are on ground in the southeast. My mom called me day before yesterday that they were preparing for protest, and later yesterday night she called me and said, they are not going out again. I said, why? She said her brother who based in Abuja called her now that they are turning the thing into Igbo protest. They say that it's now all about Igbo. It's Igbo that want to come and remove Tinubu from office and put Obi in all these things, that she should stay at home and she should want all her children to stay at home. I was like, okay, that's good. And today they came out, you know, she went out and said that she didn't see any protest. So what do you guys want us to do? If we protest, problem. If we don't protest, problem. Why are you guys all about Igbo every time? I don't understand. I don't like it at all. There is different from those who are in, you know, on the internet and those who are in Southeast. What else? What do you guys want us to do now? The outside are calling us. Did we call you guys to go and protest? The truth of the matter is there is hunger in the land. There is hunger in the land.
Yes, there is hunger in the land, but Chiamaka, you cannot get away from the fact that Peter Obi has been gaslighting this protest since pretty much it was rejected at the polls. It's been gaslighting for
How? I never support Obi from the beginning. I don't even know anything about politics about them. So why must we be the one who will bear the brunt of whatever Obi said? And what did he even say? I've been listening to his interview, and he didn't incite anybody to go and protest. Is the only politician in Nigeria that say we have that Nigerians have right to protest? And he's shown violence now for you not to take it to other ordinary citizens. So what else do you want us to do? I don't understand. I don't understand this all about Igbo every time. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense anymore. You know, I've been trying to, you know, to contain myself. I've been going to I've been coming here, and you guys every day Igbo, this Igbo, that. And when I call people from the Southeast, the tone is different. They don't even know anything. They don't even want to know anything about whatever is going on. Do you think they are complaining is about hunger? Do you think they are complaining is the hunger? I don't know. I don't know what else you guys want Igbo to do.
Chiamaka, if you look at it, I share your sentiments, and it's always been love for which Yoruba family is not married to an Amaka. Everybody wants to marry Amaka now. So, but since this politics, Peter Obi has ethnicized the political space. Even Dave Umahi in this headline is telling you, is saying he's inciting the youth against the rule. This is Dave Umahi, not even me. And again, if you look at what Shehu Sani is saying here, he's saying exactly the same thing, that he's inciting the youth against the state. So everybody knows that he's inciting the youth against the state. And it's now cascaded.
That's not what Shehu said. Whatever he said, that is his own cup of tea. Peter Obi cannot incite anybody to go and start. What are you even saying now? When did this man even say it? I don't like Obi that, but for you guys to be blaming him on this protest, no, it's not. I can't. It's not okay. It's not nice. Come on, he's not the only one who say you can go out and protest. Why is he the only one you want to blame everything on him? Now you want to turn it against Igbo, this Igbo, that. And I'm sorry. I love the way Igbos stay away from it. Even my cousin who bakes in Lagos, he's staying indoor all day, just to avoid this kind of problem. Even now they are living as if they are not Nigeria. That's not okay now. The threat is too much. They have been threatened. He said they came to his shop to threaten him not to come out. What kind of nonsense is this? Are we going to live like this? It's not okay now. It's not okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. For goodness sake, it's not okay. Let us say the truth. What is good is good. What is bad is bad. For goodness sake.
Chiamaka, you will be surprised. You would not be surprised that not a lot of people are far from the sentiments that you are expressing, that it is not okay and we cannot continue in this tonality. But there is only one thing that can change it. Only one person is Peter Obi. He has to sheath his sword and wait till 2027. Always gaslighting the populace against the state, always trying to rile them up to launch against law and order, which has now cascaded in this burning and looting that we're seeing. It will not wash. It's unacceptable.
What man? Body language as what? Like, for my mom have not even listen. Jesus, nobody's even talking about Obi in the Southeast. Nobody's even listening to him anymore. They're forgetting about him. But why is it all about Igbo every time? I just want to know why. Nobody's even talking about him. Even his presidency anymore. Nobody's even mentioning his name. Nobody remember him again. But Whenever I come here, it's all about Obi this, Obi that. I will ask my mom, what's going on? Do you guys, Obi talk to you guys about anything? Obi, are you listening to it? Nobody even give a fuck about what about internet or radio. It's just for them to see what to eat. That's the most important thing for them. But the way you guys are, gaslighting Ndibo every time is not okay now. It's too much. Now the North are blaming us. Don't you know what the North will do? Why is Senator talking about the North?
Why do you think the North is they're not blaming the Indigbos, by the way, they are blaming Peter Obi's politics. So we must always try to make that distinction.
When did North start listening to Obi? When did not start? Come on, let us be honest with ourselves. We know they don't like any Southern in the office. They always want to be in the power, want to be in the office. So they don't like any Southern. It's not even about Obi or about Tinubu. They just want to be there. They want to control things by themselves. So we know about North. So it's not. I'm not surprised. Why didn't they do it during Buhari? It's not Buhari that caused all this mayhem. So I'm not surprised about the North. That's one is their own cup of tea. I'm not surprised about whatever they're doing. If Buhari is there, they will not do it. They will not even join the protest. So that's what it is.
Chiamaka, don't take it too personally. By the way, it's all love for you on this platform, as you know. It's all love for you.
I'm not. It's just too much. I've been coming here for past a week now. It's about Ibo. This Obi cannot tell me what to do, for goodness sake.
No, Chiamaka, Peter Obi has to be brought to heel. He has to be brought to heel because it's disrupting the natural flow of order.
Man, that's his own cup of tea. If you like making no him, me I don't care. Wait till I know say if Nigeria good for all of us. It's just that things are hard, very hard. Like things are very hard. Government have to do something. No, very urgent. Things are hard, very hard. One man. I know what I'm talking about because my mom is sick, and I know the amount we are spending here. We are not spending this type of money before, and it's not even getting anything. Honestly,
try as much as possible not to be gaslighted by one man. He just wants you to go to
no. Chiamaka, she knows me as well as you do. She's been following us. She just quietly listens in the background. I think she was triggered probably by both what happened today and the title of the stream. I think she feels that it's getting a bit excessive, and that's what she's looking to express. And she has expressed it, but it might get darker before it gets lighter. It's just where it is, Chiamaka. And it all rests with that singular man. He has to take the electoral laws, wait till 2027 and try his hand again. So that's just it. He needs to clear the space and stop constituting a nuisance to the federation. So that's just if look at Atiku now, he throws little missives every now and then. Nobody cares. He knows he's lost. He's waiting for 2027, and that's how politics runs. But this guy seems to be wanting to be running a parallel government and trying to instigate and gaslight the people against the state. And it's now led to all this routers anarchy that we're seeing now. So he has to be brought to heel. Sorry, Chiamaka. You know it's all love for you, by the way. So please don't distance from us. But it's politics. That's just what it is. It's a dirty, very, very, unpleasant space. Politics,
I just don't like the tone. It's too much. Even though when these people are not even doing anything anymore, they just want to stay on their own. It's still this. If they protest, problem. If they refuse to protest, problem. I don't know. I just, it's kind of time for my mom to call me and say they are not
what to stop this.
It's not okay now.
That's how people see it. Or apologies, but that's how people see it. And I think you're not hearing it from me. You are hearing it from everywhere. Or is it only me saying it?
No, and when you guys said that it's civil protest, now they decided not to, avoid problem for you guys not to say if they are the one who came to evangelize the whole thing. It's the same thing.
APC Rono is the only people that say this. They're saying one more.
All right, Chiamaka, I'm going to need you to stay with us because I still want to hear your voice a bit more. But let me move the conversation around fairly quickly.
Okay.
Saki Fada is chomping at the bit, so we go to Saki Fada. Saki Fada to to Solly to Shola, and then we move it around just as quickly as we can. So, Saki Father, just because of the day and so many people waiting to speak, we're doing 5-minute monologues, and we're talking about this, what Peter Obi has instigated upon the Nigerian state.
Yeah, well, thank you one more for giving me the opportunity to air my views. First of all, let me start by acknowledging, or rather, showing my condolence to anybody that lost his life in the course of the protests, expression of dissent in Nigeria. Today, I just pray that their soul should, the mercy of God should visit them, and God should accept their souls. Yeah, so then let me start by saying one man first that I don't think I'm beginning to have some discomfort in terms of the way.
Saki Father, please
Yeah.
give me 10 seconds. One man, good evening, everyone. Yeah, one man, it's just a piece of advice. The topic we are sharing today is very emotional and very key to people. One man, if anybody is not crossing the line, can we just let people express their opinion, please?
Yeah,
please.
So that's what I'm doing. That's why I was pulling Solly back a little bit. But yeah, thank you for that. So that's the co-host, General Thomas. Back to you, Saki.
Yeah, one man. Before I start, I'm just trying to say that I think I'm beginning to feel some sense of discomfort. Having observed certain patterns in terms of the way you frame topics. In recent times. So if you look at this topic you framed, two key things come into that. Number one is that the word Southeast came in, P2B came in again, rest of Nigeria came in. So I think it is a malicious, or rather a very intelligent way of.
Is it not in tandem with the event of the day? All the actors are in play. All the actors are the Southeast Peter Obi and the anarchy that he fomented. Yes.
No, the first time you framed something before, and I think you changed it. The first time you framed, you said Peter Obi supporters rage against the Southwest. Kicks off. So this to me, when I read it, it wasn't really feeling fine to me. It appears to me as an intelligent way of instigating one region against another region. And that is genocidal, in my view. That could have some implications for genocide, in my view. And here again, you reframe the topic again. Southeast appeared today, P2B appeared today, then the rest of Nigerians. These things are streaming in different platforms. People are reading these things on other social media. And I think this is a professional platform. And I think I will advise you should do well to, be toned down the way you try to frame things. Because me as a Southeasterner, when I read this thing, it evoked on me an emotion of, or a feeling of, a sense to believe that this could have some tendencies for a genocidal outlook. I can just
why are you being hyperbolic with language? Why are you being hyperbolic with language? The title captures the essence of the day. It's Shehu not saying exactly what I just said. What the title says.
No.
Look at this headline. You're saying, sorry, I did say 5 minutes, and I didn't want to disrupt your flow. Is what Dave Umahi is saying? Is it different from what the headline says?
Forget what Dave Umahi is saying. Dave Umahi
so why you are saying that you don't speak to? So
Dave Umahi can say whatever he wants to say. If I sit down with him to argue with him on this thing he said, I will criticize him for saying this. So I'm opportune to be on this platform, and I've looked at certain patterns in terms of the way you frame certain topics. Whenever it has to do with Southeastern or Peter Obi region. The other time I came here, I asked you a question. I said, are you fast becoming a misanthropist when it comes to issue of Peter Obi? I'm sorry to be sounding harsh, in terms of that. But in my view, when I
No,
read
it
this,
would be harsh if
when
I
I,
understood
no, no,
what that meant,
in my view, when I read this caption, as a Southeasterner, what came to my mind is, I
One
hate,
man, it means you dislike humankind and
no,
you
no,
avoid human society.
I said in
That's
terms
what
of Peter
misanthropy
Obi, I
You,
said
means.
in
you
terms
got
of
the
Peter
dictionary out. I'm Jerry.
No, I said in terms of Peter Obi, are you becoming a misanthropist? That's what I said. When it comes to the issue of Peter Obi, I'm not saying generally characterizing you that way. But what I'm trying to say in effect is that me as a Southeasterner, the first time I saw the way you framed the topic, I saw it as trying to, push a narrative between the Easterners and the Southwesterners, because you carefully said something about Peter Obi supporters or something like that, then rage, burning in Southwest again, something like that. I wasn't comfortable with that. It was the tone appears to me as something that might evoke some sense of push towards a genocide. It's possible. I just read what Atiku tweeted this evening against this guy that has been pushing hate against a particular region. And Atiku tweeted it today again. This Legospedia or something like that. I've been reading what the guy has been tweeting over time, and I'm not comfortable with that. So this is a professional platform. Please, let's add some objectivity. I don't want to know where your own emotions lie. Everybody has emotions, but let it be very, very objective.
Thank you for that. Thank you
Yeah,
for that,
yeah.
please. Maybe said that one man had never seen such a tweet, that Lagospedia tweet. Can it be said that one man never see it and bring it to this platform for us to discuss?
I don't know. So coming to the issue of protest,
Because you don't say he's not seen such a tweet. Okay.
Sorry. Let me be rigid with the timing. So let's Saki for that flow, so we can get through people. So Saki, back to you.
Yeah. So I think you should. I will advise you do well to frame topics in such a way that it doesn't evoke certain emotions, because what I see here
is that not counterintuitive?
If you want me to interpret this statement the way I understood it, the way I feel about it, I will tell you that I feel about it as if, these Southeasterners has deceived, other regions to go into protest while their region is in peace. That is the way I'm interpreting this thing. And it is evoking such kind of emotion. It's very wrong. This is a professional.
All right. Let me just read you a tweet. This is from Shewsani. So why are you parking it at my door when that is the universal? That's the universal sentiment. Now that's the universal sentiment. Yeah.
No. I wrote what Shewsani wrote, where he was saying Southeast is not protesting. Southwest are protesting. Some other persons are protesting, didn't protest during the time of Buhari, something like that. I read those things he wrote, But ask yourself a question. If you have monitored the Southeastern space, let's even talk about past protests in Nigeria. The way the Southeasterners have always reacted to protests. You look at NSAS that happened in 2020. Southeasterners were almost the last region that even joined that very protest. They were the last. It started from Delta State, where it was the first place. It castigated to the Southwest, and some other places before even started getting to Southeast. Let's even look at when the Naira redesign happened. Naira redesign happened. Nigerians started protesting. It started first from the Southwest. Even then, even upon that Naira redesign, people were in very harsh condition. Southeast didn't even protest on that. Did you talk about these same issues that time when they had Naira redesign? Then you look at the protests in the past, 2012 protests that happened at Ojota, the one Tinubu them organized. It happened in the Southwest. Southeast didn't even participate in that very protest. Then again, let's even talk about the issue of insecurity that is happening currently in Southeast. Do you know what happened in the whole of Imo State just 2 days ago? Yesterday, before today, is it yesterday before they had this protest they had today? The Imo State, yesterday was almost on fire. Even if there was anybody that wanted to come out in Imo State to protest, those people were afraid to even come out. With what happened in Imo State, there was a jailbreak, something like that in Imo State, and there was a lot of insecurity issues in Imo State just yesterday. And as I'm telling you now, I'm even hearing some people saying that Enugu are preparing to even protest by tomorrow. So you look at patterns of events and you make judgments according to that. Then you said
right.
that P2B is...
Hold on, Saki. I need you to bring it home in a couple of more sentences. I think we may have a special guest who may not have too much time to spend with us.
Okay, no problem.
So bring it home in a couple more sentences, or maybe I could. Do you want me to pause you, bring on our guest, and then I'll come back to you, or what would you like me to do?
So it's left for you. Anyone that is best, you can. No problem. I'm comfortable with
all right, let's do that, because it's not often that it comes out at night. It's a bit like Manzi, good to see you. I was saying it's not often that you come out at night. There's no smile on your face, so you don't look especially pleased. Good to be in your company. Good to have you here. So we're talking about the events of today, instigated by your man, Peter B.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Obviously, your program, people hide their face, but I do not hide my face. Here, someone called my attention actually to this program, hence I'm joining. And you and I converse behind the scene more than we do public, right? And at some point, looking at your title, just like the previous speaker was saying, what you're doing is very disingenuous. I think it's, as a brother, I would beg you to walk away from this. It's not good. You're basically trying to instigate a people. I can tell you that it appears you are in the same WhatsApp group with Bayo Nonoga and Lagospedia. Because, look, Nigerians decided to protest. If you've been on Twitter Spaces, know when this thing started. In the last 3 weeks, I have been speaking to a lot of people, both online and offline, and I can tell you that 70% of the protest you see that happened today, that is going to happen in the next couple of days, is majorly from the northwest. This you can take to the bank. It's majorly by the northern Nigerians. And many of them have asked them in private, those that are behind it. So when the government tell you, a couple of them, A couple of them on Monday or Tuesday went to answer questions with the DSS, and the DSS kept them, some overnight. All of them, without exception, are from this region aforementioned. Then, as someone who is liberal-minded and from the Southeast, that to know that you kind of keep pushing this narrative, not only that it hurts, but it keeps me asking, to what end? I know you try to be smart by bringing what Shehu Sani said and, trying to get things muddled up. Do you know what it means? On many occasions, you've come to my program and you ask me why I talk about Bola Tinubu. I talk about Bola Tinubu because Bola Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If Bola Tinubu did not win the election, I do not think that I will mention his name in my lips in the next 80 years. Peter Obi was not the only person that contested the election last year. Atiku Abubakar did. Atiku Abubakar was actually the first person that supported the protest. Now, there are many others that supported the protest, but I keep asking, why Peter Obi and Southeast? You wanted to defend yourself by saying that what you did was not, no maligning the Southeast. No, but it's a lie, because why put Peter Obi and Southeast in the same sentence? You're trying to drive a narrative. All I'm trying to tell you is that this rain that we are trying to draw, when the rain starts beating, it will beat all of us. Today at Ojota, why didn't you bring it here on your program? A woman, go to Professor Chidodun Kalu's page. You will see it now. A woman is complaining today that when she came out, she was being said, go to your house, Omo Igbo, don't come here. But again, because what everybody was expecting is that, or rather many of you in the same WhatsApp group, what you were expecting is that from the Igbo to come out, oh, you see, Igbo want to destroy Lagos, Igbo want to destroy Lagos. The same people said, okay, oh, since we want to
Mazi, can I ask you a question?
Since we want to destroy Lagos, or since we want to destroy Nigeria, let us stay away. Then every other person is having an erection. Why did they stay away? Why did they stay away? Haba, are you white man's dead body? That when they carry you up, you say, no, 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 no. They carry you down, you say, no, no, no. What do you want them to do? This is becoming ridiculous.
Yes.
The fact is that not recovered from the last protest. Do you know that the prison break that happened in Sowore was as a result of the NSAS? And since today, the mess we have in the Southeast as a result of that prison break. Every single criminal that was curtailed was let loose. And today, Southeast has become a place that even yesterday in Imo State, in the capital of Imo State, people had to run. Why we have idiots from the Southeast, cucumbers and carrots, who do not have sense, destroying their homeland in the name of whatever nonsense they do. But that's what gave them the impetus to do the nonsense they do, because of the last protest. However, myself, I'm from the Southeast, for Christ's sake. Anybody who wants to protest, let him go protest from the Southeast, from the Southwest, from anywhere. And where do people protest? The people protest where they live. If you live in Lagos and pay tax in Lagos, then if it comes to protest, you go to Kafanchan. That must be idiocy. If you live in Aba and you pay taxes in Aba, you go to school, you trade in Aba, and it comes to protest, somebody will tell you go to Ikorodu, then that person must be an imbecile to think like that, right? Honestly, my good brother, I'm not happy with. Look at the title. The title does not listen. Leave Peter Obi alone. Leave the Southeast alone. This is so not it. What you're doing is gradually building into something that might culminate into a genocide. We think this is not funny. This is not funny.
Manzi, would you take a question?
Yes,
if it's a conversation, then we might almost reach a resolution. We may even. I don't see myself far apart from you, actually, because like you said, our relationship more offline than online. Always try to bully you to buy me a drink anytime you come to the UK and all that. So that, but
and you have proceeded in bullying me, so you have to know. You have to name the pub. Let's go.
No, we will go to a Nigerian dig somewhere in Hendon. But since the election ended, there has been this sentiment that, firstly, a lot of people, and you must believe me when I'm saying this, a lot of people feel that the politics that Obi played and plays is the darkest politics that Nigeria has ever experienced. It's an ethno-religious sort of politics that calls to the basis of instincts within the Nigerian space. And the fourth line within that Nigerian space is twofold: ethnicity and religion. And that is the politics that a lot of people feel Peter Obi plays. So that's one. And then since Peter Obi was rejected,
can you give me instances where that politics?
I can give you an abundance of the Yes Daddy tapes. Do you remember when it was in London, in some hall, playing some clip? I can go and dig it out again. Playing some clip that the Yorubas were saying that the Eagles will take over Lagos. We played that clip severally here. The Yes Daddy tapes, the Church Take Back Your Country, all of those, the Muslim ticket Rage Against, it was vile that the way that politics was played. So that was politics. He lost. He was rejected at the polls. But will he take his loss and go and regroup for the next time? No. He keeps prodding with dog whistles to the space, trying to.
Please,
do you remember
please, let's stay on this issue. What Nigerians, and I say this again, not for one day did I condemn the protest, and I will not, because when is an angry man, when someone has nothing to eat. Okay, let me backtrack a little bit. We may not have had this protest if we and the governing people in Nigeria had learned one or two things from Kenya, right? What do I mean? If when this was building up, had the majority of those behind the protest had one place of convergence, X or rather Twitter Spaces, had one, like President of Kenya did, engaged Nigerians on Twitter Spaces, one or two. Honestly, I bet you that you would have seen a very scanty street today. When some of us hear that Nigerians are not happy because they have, quote unquote, a president who does not speak to them, I say, well, I didn't vote, so why would I get angry? But I ask myself, I didn't vote Buhari and I didn't get angry, and he just basically rocked the nation. But one thing that has become consistent during Buhari's time and now is lack of communication. He may have the best of intentions in this world, but as a father, and that's what it is, whether by grabbing and running, that he became the father, or by winning, it doesn't matter how, but what he is now, at least in the next 3 years plus, or rather 2 years, and a couple of months, what he is a father. A father speaks to his children. In that department, he has failed woefully. Had he used this opportunity, had he used this energy that we have seen invested in the last 1 week, doling out 6 billion naira to hire protesters to come and say, we are not protesting, but we are hungry.
Is that verified?
What if what is verified?
If we doled out 6 billion naira,
This is not coming from me. It's coming from from them themselves. Let me tell you, if I loved money, I was approached too. If I loved their blood money, I would have collected too. So for them to have approached me, and I'm saying it there, those who approached me may know that they are watching, that this is the case. So with what would they have approached me? With sand, right? With sand or with corn. What I'm saying in essence, my brother, is we know it. You hire coastal buses. You see it in Abuja today. You bring them out with placards, say no protest. Yet somebody is holding a placard, no protest. But at the same time, he's saying to the camera, Gary, I can't even buy Gary, I can't even buy granite with 3,000.
Peter Obi stands accused of that as well, that he was hiring vehicles to bus people into Lagos to foment anarchy. Is that true?
That is ridiculous. So I mean, when did that happen? It's there are statements that when you make them, it means you don't know the man in question.
We know him too well. We've studied him.
No, there are statements when you make. I repeat that again. There are statements that when you make them, I will tell you, you don't know the man in question. You can accuse him of many things, but such politics that he will use his money, pay people to go into Lagos, I'll tell you, talk about something else. Honestly, talk about something else that he can do.
All right, man. See, I'm sure others.
In essence, here, please. What I'm trying to tell you, my brother, in love, what I'm trying to tell you is, I do not understand the fixation of someone whom everybody says he didn't win an election, he didn't even come close, he came third, who had decided on his own to go around the country, especially the northern part, because one, you have to understand the trajectory. You accuse him, he hasn't played his politics, he doesn't go to the north, or the northerners doesn't know him. He left, election won, result accepted. He has gone in doing borehole, for instance, and people start talking all manner of nonsense. Now, this is protest. People, you heard Akpabio say something in Port Harcourt the other day. Nobody criticized him when he said that they were going to be eaten at home. I mean, one would have expected some level of empathy and sympathy with some dosage of intellectual rigor, in some certain conversations. But hey, by the way, that didn't happen. So the point here is, no matter how you look at it, if you are criticizing P2B, you don't like his politics, fine, go ahead and do it. But do not fall into the trap of trying to instigate regional tension, because that's what it is. What, by the title you've given this evening, by the conversations that I have listened to before I clicked this, that I said, well, let me actually try to join and give you my peace of mind. I think that is what it looks like. Sometimes we don't know.
Mazi, would you take some pushbacks from the panel before whilst we have you? You don't often come out at night.
Sure.
Does anybody want to put a position to Mazi?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Let me go. So, Mazi, this is Kulata. So I marvel at the, I don't know if I should call it dichotomy or the confused position where in one breath, Peter Obi is a nationalist figure, but in another breath is an ethnic champion. You made us believe that this guy is a nationalist figure. So when they attack a politician in a that's a nationalist, how come there's this strong urge to project Southeast when the man himself said, he may come from there, but he's a Nigerian? I see that very often, and I'm detecting a bit of that from from the way you're talking. So can you explain to us?
No. Okay,
hold on. Let me calm down. Can you tell us, is Peter Obi an ethnic champion, or is Peter Obi a nationalist figure? And then can we stop tying him to the Southeast and just make him the person he is and his party and followers? You can separate both.
Can you give me instances of what you're saying? Because what you're saying is, if it's a national...
Instances of what you're saying is, you came here with the sensitivity because one man said Peter Obi is instigating, and then said there's peace in the Southeast. You can actually separate both. Yeah, both can exist together, logical expression. There can be peace in the Southeast, and at the same time, Peter Obi can instigate. You don't have to tie that together.
Beyond the titling of this broadcast, beyond the thumbnail, I have sat here and I've listened to conversation before I clicked to join. Therefore, because you see, I've been in this space since 2006, right? And I'm not keyed to this. When something starts, when I started listening to the conversation, I want to understand, is it a clickbait, or is there something more to it that is more underlining that apart? If you want to say Peter Obi, and if it's a nationalist, bear in mind, I am more worried by the Southeast inclination in this and the bigger consequences to national unity, as opposed to Peter Obi. If one man went to the mall, which I have seen many times, it appears to be his favorite, is doing any program with Peter Obi or whatever. Honestly, I don't care. I'm not his spokesperson, right? But there are certain patterns when you begin to expand it that I get worried about, right? Now, if you don't know, Alaba International Electronics had to do an elaborate press conference saying they're not joining the protest in Lagos. In the same Twitter, we have someone, Lagospedia, who is threatening an ethnic nationality that from the 10th, from the 15th, that they have to vacate Lagos. And if we do not take such serious, I give you an example. My, in my ancestral home, the people that work for me, none of them, even on, in my own company in Ginger Media, my chief editor is from the Southwest. The majority of the staff are non-Igbos. What am I trying to drive at? How can I, in my own entity establishment, I have this national outlook? Then I would then reduce, on the other hand, begin to talk about or care much about the ethnicity as it were. In this case, if you want to talk, if one man wants to talk about Peter Obi, I do not have an issue with that. He's been doing that. But please, I beg, you see, I can talk about Tinubu. It is on record from morning till night. Why? Hold on, from morning till night. But what I cannot do, and that is them bad politics and trying to instigate people, is to begin to use Tinubu and tie it back to the Yoruba race or to the Yoruba nation.
Here's where I have a problem. All can be true. All you said can be true, but you don't have to tie everything together. Tinubu is, here's some truism. Tinubu is a politician. Tinubu is also a Yoruba man. But Yorubas don't have to suffer the consequences of Tinubu's bad politics.
Exactly.
So hold on. Yeah, but you're not getting my point. So when they are abusing Tinubu, I don't take offense to it. I'm Yoruba. I don't take offense to it because I know they are abusing Tinubu. So when they are abusing Peter Obi, don't take a group-wise offense to it because it's Peter Obi, the politician. Let me go. Also, another truism is people can be tribal. The Lagospedia stuff, yeah, it can be a tribal bigot. You can also have tribal bigots on the other side, but you don't have to tie. Let's say I don't have proof that Lagospedia works for Tinubu. Same thing is you don't have proof that some whoever works for Peter Obi. So let's take them for who they are. If they attack Peter Obi, they attack him on the merits based on the fact that he's a politician. Doesn't mean they're attacking Indigo.
Mazi, let me just come in here as well.
I really want to talk to.
Yes, if Peter Obi wants to be the president of Nigeria, then he wants to be the president of Nigeria. What people are saying is an overly sensitivity whenever people are critical of Peter Obi. And people are critical of Peter Obi based on his antecedents, both in terms of corruption, which we've documented heavily on this platform, both in terms of how he politics negatively, which we've documented on this platform. And on this platform, and I don't know how often you listen to us, but we go to pains to dissociate the obedient movement from the Southeast. Every single day we chime it that we have to delineate that distinction between that particular movement, which is an anarchical sort of a formation, and the wider Igbo space, who are peace-loving and rich in culture. So it's exactly that's been said. The two can be this. You can don't maybe. We will flog Peter Obi some more in the build-up to 2027.
I agree with
one man, please. Can you give me a second?
Sorry, I agree with what
hold on.
We can make we ought to make this distinction. I would always refer if we want to talk about someone, if we want to talk about the president, I can talk about the things, the policies, if obviously the corruption on his government. But hey, I would have been crossing the line when I begin to draw conclusion that XYZ, Tinubu is doing this because he's a Yoruba, this Yoruba. Come on now, I have Yorubas because Tinubu can still leave the office any day, any of us. How many people? Is it not Iwanyanwan, Ifanyuban, whoever died just last week? Tinubu, any of us, Mazi, can go to bed today and not wake up. But let's not create within the a people that have coexisted for a very long time. Let's not create this unnecessary tension within the ethnic nationality. That's my point, and I believe you understand that very, very clearly. Can I take the next question, please?
And let's separate a politician from his tribe. And that's all I care for.
Can I ask the next question?
Hold on, Kulata. Let's have
exactly, because honestly, you're always on my show. I said this again, for the final time. I can joke that Tinubu and Buhari has something in common. They don't, they don't care. That's why a man will be president for a year, 14 months. Not for one day has he spoken to you. Forget pre-recorded message. Sit down like a human being, the way we are talking now. Even this protest that is going, he would have kept all this money if he had taken.
Yeah, but Nigerians elected him to govern in the manner that he deems fit.
Okay, Nigerians elected him to govern in the manner he's. Okay, you are happy with the manner he's governing, right?
I think he's doing. I think he's proving to be the best president we've yet experienced. But
congratulations, thank you very much.
Yeah, take a question from I think was it?
It's not a question, one man.
No. Hold on for Ogbeni. Let Ogbeni go first. Ogbeni.
Okay. Thank you, one man. Mazi is okay. I think it's also in JJ Media, right?
Yes.
They might.
Yeah, with that face, I know that face very well. I'll comment just a few seconds, then I'll ask my question. So my first comment is this: I see it to be very hypocritical and gaslighting for somebody to pick Lagospedia, and on that basis, you build a whole argument of have we not been watching Lagospedia, what he has been posting, and all sort of, as if Lagospedia happened to be an agent of Tinubu or the agent of the government of the day. For me,
can you take away Lagospedia in your argument to replace it with Bio? I know a reason, then we stay on that course. Replace it with Bio. No.
Yeah, but you use Lagospedia. Bio will be another.
I use both of them, but I said
okay. Let me put Bio also. Let me put Bio also. So when you pick the two, and you don't think of other space, like somebody like a space like Nefertiti. I know you are aware of that one on Twitter very well. You won't pretend not to be aware. There's another group called Peter Obi Grassroots Mobilization that has blue verification on it. Go and watch what they've been posting. There is GRV, that revival guy in Lagos. Go and watch what that guy has been posting. There is this one called, is it no nonsense or something like that? A lot of them, Ballistic, Precious Onuche, God's Eyes. In fact, there's a TV I follow.
Anabra's first son. I even attended that one's wedding.
Obidati TV. Go and watch all those pieces before you come and talk about Lagospedia for us. If I have to condemn Lagospedia, I would also condemn all these space. And by the way, as far as I'm concerned, Lagospedia is faceless. Nobody knows who exactly owns it. So
no, he's not.
Except you know the person. If you know the person, I expect you also to know Nefertiti. And I also expect you to know Peter Obi Grassroots Mobilization. If you claim you don't know those, but you know Lagospedia, I repeat again, I think it's being hypocritical. That's my comment. Now my question is this. 1 year ago, let me read your title to you, and I will ask you to juxtapose it with the title you are against today. Because as far as I'm concerned, one man knows that I'm one of those who, I don't like people couching title, and I've said it here before. I'm a lawyer. I believe both your title or whatever you say can be held against you in the law court. Both the title. Even when you call it journalistic, what do they even call this thing? That is just it's a clickbait. Those that you have the license to, couching. I said no. Because this thing can gaslight, this thing can escalate to what you don't, because many people these days don't read, so not to tell you that I support that title. But the question I want to ask is this. Let me read what your title looks like. You said Yoruba Talks, attack an Igbo in Lagos. Attack on Igbo in Lagos. It's sad reality that must be addressed. Yoruba Talks. Now, my problem with this particular title, 1 year ago, you couched this title like this. And in the whole video, because I listened to that video, in the whole presentation, you were talking of some few people, okay, that you cannot even ascertain their ethnicity. And on that basis, you concluded that the Yoruba Talks, they are first, they are Yorubas, and second, they are Talks. Then they unleash mayhem on Igbos in Lagos. Now, the reason why I said it's an hypocritical and self-righteousness for you to be condemning this title is if you can be couching title 2 like this to have a clickbait, what basis do you have, if not for pretense, to come here and be attacking this particular title? That's my question.
Okay.
Mazi, you've been caught there, I suspect.
No. Okay. When I came in here, I clearly made it very clear that I sat first, not only on the title before I spoke, and obviously haven't listened to the argument then before I spoke, right? Now, in that video, please, I would want us to go back. Going back in that video, you would see that was, I believe, an election video. And that is what happened in that video. Now, let me give you an example. I have a neighbor who is, I think, from Ogun. An election happened, and certain incident happened that people were not allowed to vote as a result of their looks, because if you looked a certain way, then you were not allowed to vote. And he said, yeah, why not? They should go back to their homes and vote, not here. Then I quickly reminded him, in my home, I have people who are registered and not from Anambra, and they vote. In most cases, actually, they are given preferential treatment to come to the front and vote, not pursued and to leave that place. Now, if I take what you've just said, if these incident, then assuming that individual was, because again, that put in context, that individual stays in a place where he's a minority, and if that individual was attacked, what would the adjective be? That these people attacked him. Wouldn't that be the case?
No, you can just say talks attack so or voters in Lagos.
But if the talks made it absolutely clear on the basis upon which that attack occurred.
That was not what happened in that video. Go back to that video and check.
Of course,
it was a rhetoric, because it was a rhetoric people were peddling that time. Oh, the Yoruba, particularly when MC Oluomo talks, everybody will start painting it as like the entire Yoruba nation as stuff. No, and you join them to peddle that narrative. That's my problem.
No, if like the video that MC Oluomo, everybody saw him saying, Omo Igbo, blah, 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 don't come out, oh, don't do this, don't do this. Come on, people. What I'm saying in essence, please, is these narratives.
No, he said Iyachinedu was specific. He didn't say Omo Igbo, he said Iyachinedu.
Okay, what does that
even the context is even different. Let me explain.
Chinedu's mom, that's what I mean.
Chinedu is as
you didn't even get it right. What actually prompted Oluomo to come out, and he didn't even slap anybody, he didn't touch anybody. He just basically replied to. You remember when Obi went to Lagos that time? That he went to I think Alaba to go do his rally. Then I think we've played the video several times on this platform. When a couple of those obedients came on the street, like Lagos is our own. We own Lagos. Oluomo, where are you? Step out, come out. It was a response to them, and the people who were grandstanding on the floor, on the ground, right, pumping their chest. Right, to tell him to come out. He didn't even come out to even hurt them or to even touch them. Just words of mouth. They couldn't let it go. They wrote letters to all the embassies because of that. So that was actually the contest.
Listen, guys.
No, hold on. One vote at a time. Let's hear from
If
you want to put everything into context,
hold on. Yeah. What I'm saying here is, we have had extremists on both sides pushing certain narrative. I won't mention them. I have had on my platform certain individuals that when I interview him, all he will keep saying is Fulani this, Fulani that. And the conversation that even when people chastise me about that was, if we had people killing, can we, obviously criminal is a criminal, and, do less with the other side of it that we know that can cause much trouble. The bottom line here is, people, the nation is tensed. If we take it or if we leave it, the current protest that is happening is real. 2020 protest that happened, sadly, even everyone, I mean, if we tell ourselves the truth, was relatively peaceful until the state brought its own apparatchik to, destabilize it and injected it with whatever it did that turned the way it turned. Personally, on my own, would we go ahead and protest? Would that change anything? I do not think what it will change much. But if as a people, as a nation, that people believe so much that they want to protest, of course, let them go ahead. However, this nation that is so tensed, can we do less? Please, I beg us. We don't have two nations to go to. On the two divides, hold on the two divides, on the extreme, we have had during the NSAS narrative that were peddled. Oh, go to this place, burn this person's house, do the other one, do the other one. We're all alive. And sometimes when I hear when I heard something like that, I felt so hot. I had to, with a couple of the elite, or rather, some couple of some people, we intervened to get the individual to apologize to the Yoruba nation. It is still there. The video is still up in my platform, because we felt that this is not right. You are not aware how NSAS were, how the younger ones planned NSAS. You have absolutely nothing, how the protest went, just like today. But why suddenly come and want to own something you didn't start? Want to even make outlandish statements that you cannot even own and had no capacity to implement, that can now, in today's world, be taken out of context. So, but at least at that point, apologies were made and apologies were accepted, because in the same room we had people like Professor Lufi Milade, FKK, the Iroko, and many more in there to say that no, this is wrong and this is abhorrent. What I'm saying, across the divide, if we want to speak to politicians, I speak to Akpabio. Akpabio, like the statement that he made, that I think it was very silly. Speak to Akpabio, but it has nothing to do with Akwa Ibom. If I speak to Tinubu, it has nothing to do with where he comes from. That's my point. It has nothing to do with where he comes from. Please, my brother, anytime, any day, if you want to couch and create a program for P2B, go ahead and do it. But please, P2B is a politician. A politician is like any kettle that is going to the fire, to be cooked. It's going to get hot. If you don't want to be at the brunt, get out of the kitchen. But hey, let it stay at that trajectory, my brother.
Well, I think we should beg both of you. We should bet on floggers.
Hold on, Ogbeni. Thank you, Mazi. Let me just say this. Peter Obi has to tone down the gaslighting. He has to, because it is not clever. People pick it up. People know the undercurrent of what it says. People hear the dog whistles. People let it fly, but now it's now starting to impact somewhat on the nation. So he has to sheath his sword, settle it down, and settle himself down. Strategize. He should spend his time building up to 2027 and not trying to inflame the country, which is what a lot of people feel that it's doing.
I asked you a question. Hold on. I asked you a question. Since after the, okay, now we've dealt with the tribal issue. I'm not speaking for PO, but for the benefit of this conversation, I asked you specific. Ignore the election. The election is come and gone. Winner has emerged. Tinubu, whether you like him, you hate him, you love him, he is the president. until the next election. There is no to like go up, go shit, it go come down. The election is gone, and a winner is there, and he's governing, irrespective of his tribe. Where do you, because you keep going back to that he gaslights, he does this. Is gaslighting that someone is building a borehole or what? Since after the election, please, I want to know those gaslighting that you talked about.
It is the I can play you clips. It is the rhetorics that he uses with an undercurrent of somewhat instigation. Consistently he does that. You know, always undercurrenting some sort of instigation, trying to rile the people up against.
You know what you have done, my brother. Forget Queen's English and grammar here. What you have done is, I asked you that twice. What you have done is being unable to tell me in clear terms. Now let me ask you this.
I can play you clips.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You know, when the people that started this protest came up with their 10 demands, everything is timelined on Twitter, and suddenly, Sowore designed his own flyer with an undertone of Day of Rage. Now, if from the office of the presidency, now again, ignore whatever, and I stay with Bayo Ononuga, from the office of the presidency, who takes that word rage underlined, couch it in a way that appears to be that, oh, Day of Rage, and insinuates that certain people are behind it. And everybody knows, come on now, unless Sowore has left his own state and then moved to the southeast. But if we stay on the words Day of Rage and want to deal with it without bringing any ethnic connotation, whether subtle or blown up on the face, it would engage, it would allow meaningful engagement and conversation. And most times what do happen is when these ethnic thing comes in, a lot of people just begin to kind of either move on and this, honestly, I don't know, but the bottom line is, my brother, if we can, I'm begging us, let's tone down these ethnic rhetorics. If you are against protest, let's marshal out the plans. People have the right to protest, but no one, I repeat, no one has the right to destroy anything. Anybody protesting or not, destroying anything is nothing but a criminal and should be arrested by the state. Pronto. But the sad part is, sorry.
No, go on. Sorry. Yeah, carry on.
One man before.
Hold on. Just hold on. Mazi is speaking. Carry on, Mazi.
So, but the sad part is that with the injection of the destruction itself coming from the state, I do not know who is going to arrest who then in this case. Honestly, if you ask me, many of us have demonstrated at the Nigerian embassy in the United Kingdom where you are, and you can see that you come in, you put in your papers. What the job of the British police is to give you protection. And that's the same thing I ask for those. Tomorrow, if people want to come out, fine, let them come out. If they want to stay in their houses, let them stay in their houses. But one thing that I do not think that any sensible Nigerian would agree to is, to destroy anything. We are a developing nation, lacking in serious infrastructure. So the little we have, the little built with when our politicians, when the thieves have taken the chunk of that money, then the little and even the inferior ones they built for us, we do not need to go destroy them. That is my point. Thank you.
Can I ask?
Hold on. Can you hold on, please? Mazi, I'm not going to let you go until I get a commitment from you to be a guest on the platform. The last time you were here, it was quite illuminating. So I'd like that commitment.
Anytime. You don't need to.
Yeah, after the protest, so we can come and audit what happened.
No, I'm not. You see, no. I may if it's about the protest, I may have to decline you that because I'm not.
No, it will be after the protest.
So listen. After the election, during the judicial stuff, I protested in Abuja, where I was resident at the point. My face was all over the place. Myself and Dr. Mo, we led the protest. So I've done my bit. Thank God, in all those protests, not a pin in Abuja was burnt. Very peaceful, coordinated. Not only that, we paid the police in Abuja to give us protection. We paid bouncers to give us protection as well. We did all those. That's what it means, civil. You see, these things there. Sometimes I pity government because if not that we have job men in government who saw this upcoming protest as a way of, there is one thing that is very, very, silly that happens within the Nigerian governing space. They always look for a way to, move money. And the easiest way to move money unaccounted for is when it comes with security. Then you want to drill it, say, no, not everything that has to do with security is going to be disclosed or discussed. But had the president been the way I had thought, that a master strategist, engaged more, he couldn't have spent anything, stay in office and stop all these protests, because you engage the people no matter what. When he retires, he has to go somewhere and still live with the same people. Is it not Buhari that yesterday, that he's near his house, just a couple of meters away from his house? The people that his 8 years could not affect in any way, shape, or form are the people burning tires, closing in on him. If he does not leave, maybe, I don't know what's going to happen. Or, he stays and he kind of lives in apprehension. Maybe, but if he had done things differently to have affected the life of Nigerians, many of us and many Nigerians who are in the diaspora, for instance, ask nothing than just to have a better infrastructure where they can come back and retire. Many people who have probably worked so many years and attain the age of retirement wanting to go home, and maybe sometimes the things they read and sometimes the things that happen on ground scares them that they stay there. So the bottom line is, protest is, in my view, as a result of frustration of a people. Everyone protests, even our kids in our houses. Sometimes when your child slams the door, it's a sign of protest, means a disagreement, but maybe doesn't want to talk about, say the things he wants to say, because he knows if he says it, either he gets a conk as an African parent, or the slippers goes to work, but that is it, my brother. Anyway, thank you very much for having me. At the end of the day, I think we agree, disagree.
All right, thank you,
Thank you, Mazi,
for joining us.
At the end of the day,
I will hold you to that commitment of coming on as a guest, so that we can agree and disagree some more. Because
yes, we can agree.
So is that okay. Babe? She's calling you. All right, okay. Mazi,
no, that's my phone.
You've still not given up this.
I was actually trying to speak a little bit about. I never knew.
Yes, I think Mazi only popped in for a moment, so we're going to have him on as a proper guest, where we'll hold him to about 2-3 hours and set him hard. So
yes, I want him to react to Peter Obi declared war. Was it 2 days ago or 3 days ago? Because when you ask, when you see a lot of people, and I will speak after this, maybe when you see a lot of people come to certain platform and you know where they are coming from. At the end of the day, we all know what we are doing. Number one. Number two, when they ask you, show me proof, show me evidence, and they have a way to dig, to investigate. If you want to get stuff from article or about article or about others, but they will tell you, show me this, show me that, then definitely you can put the numbers together and see the phenomenological of their hypocrisy most of the time. Because most of the time, let me say this, one man, And then why do they always have this urge
What
to
did
come to this
P2B say
platform
about
trying
war?
to
What did
change
P2B say
or trying
about
to
war?
control the
No,
narrative?
hold on, Saki. I think Mazi is about to take his leave. So round
Thank
that
you very much.
stuff,
Good night,
and then I think Mazi heard you. So, but we'll bring him on as a guest, I promise,
Thank
and
you
he's
very
given
much.
us
Good
the
night.
commitment as well. So thank you, Mazi. So that's Mazi in Genje. So thank you, Mazi. So back to you. We're back to our 5
allow
minutes
Mazi
monologue.
to escape that bullet.
Yeah, we have to have him back now.
You know what you
If you kung fu him to the ground, if you kung fu him to the ground, then he won't come back now. So
that means it's not real.
To manage
that means it's fake. That means it's fake.
It's never fake. Or he will take on anything. Or
it's
a very robust character. And a very good humored guy as well. We speak all the time on the phone. It's a real gentleman, actually. I can say that on his behalf. All right. We'll go back to the. I think you have a couple of minutes left. Saki, Father, thank you for yielding that space to Marcy. So I think it was well worth it. So back to you. We're talking about the days of anarchy organized by your man from Oka.
Yeah. So my argument is that you should. My advice, we should. This is a professional space. So let's.
No, you said that you've gone on to the protest. I think you've already said all those bits.
Yeah. So it evokes certain emotions. Had it been I came here and I saw something like the protest, a review of that, maybe as a topic. It doesn't. It's more objective. You understand? Yeah. So then on the issue of the protest, I've said something I wanted to say about the patterns of the Southeast and whatever that happened. And it is very much unfortunate that people lost their life in the process, and I pray for the happy repose. And no matter how it happens, everyone life is very, very vital, and we should all tell people to conduct themselves in a very civil manner and try to be peaceful.
All right, well put.
Do people have right to protest? Fundamentally, yes. Everybody has right to protest.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So, gentlemen, I will be somewhat rigid with the timing, only because so many people waiting to speak. So that rigidity starts with you, Ekene. So we go from Ekene, and then we go to ASAP Kulata Shola. So Ekene, it's just to the going on today. You promised us a peaceful protest. You burnt down Kano State, Yobe State. No activities in the Southeast, and we see you dancing beg. So there'll be a day of reckoning after this. So there'll be days of reckoning after this.
Can you give me 5 seconds? One man. There are many. I can see many people at the background.
Yes.
Let's advise anybody that has spoken. Can you put them in the background? Bring new people on the phone so everybody can have their say in this 5 minutes monologue. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. But back to you, Kenneth. So hold on. Actually, let me bring you in properly, because everything that happened today is going to land on this particular. Everything that happened today is going to land on this particular clip. So just give me 1 microsecond. Where is it? So everything that happened today is going to land on this clip. That is yes, everything that happened today will land on this clip. So again, like Operation Bong 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 is working very well, eh?
That's for you, man. You even said that I'm one of the people that instigated everything. Anyway, I'm a very proud Igbo man and a very proud Nigerian. I will not be one of the people that will shy away from maybe saying that this happened. I will not cry on behalf of Igbo people to say Igbo should not protest. We are not known for coward. I'm not a coward. And if anybody on this platform is not happy or that Igbo did not protest, or saying that most of the Igbo people are saying that they should protest or whatever. Let them come down and do whatever they want to do. These are Nigerians expressing their view. I don't care what people are saying. You understand? I'm not a coward. And if people are trying to make it Igbo thing, make it. I don't care. You can hear the voice of the masses on the street. And people are. I'm not pathetic or a beggar to the people who live abroad, keep their children abroad, give them the best school education, good whatever basic amenities, and they have a mouth to tell Nigerians don't go and protest because you will do this and you will do that. Do you know what Nigerians are going through? And they are laying their demands, and you are doing telling them that they don't know what they are doing. And the things that Nigerians are saying today is just a basic thing. They are hungry. They are really hungry. So if you say they are not hungry, what they are demanding is too much, this and that. Somebody was here and was telling us that what is he even saying? That petrol price this in other countries. Do you count the amenities that those countries are enjoying that Nigerians are not benefiting? At all. Basic amenities. Which one can you count that a Nigerian is benefiting from his own in his own country? The one thing they want, the only thing I think Nigeria has been benefiting in this country is this petrol subsidy. And after it was taken away, which a lot of us supported, at least there have been a direction that they will also this what they are getting from that fuel subsidy would have been channeled in another direction that will benefit the masses more. Rather, you use it to cripple the economy and went at the back and still you said you have removed without capturing it and say you are people. See, man, I don't care. It be call it as a protest. I know is that Nigerians are protesting. You understand? I don't care. I don't care. Don't bloody care. What matters is Nigerians protesting and Nigerians are hungry. Do it to favor Tinubu. Now they're trying to bribe a man's and the bishop and the others in the future help him to put things in order. This protest. Everything is not politics. So if you need 100%, if you want to use it to crucify Obi, and if people here is having turning because Igbo people, many of them feel that let's enjoy ourselves today and have some whatever they decide. This is their country. Allow their freedom. If Igbos are protesting today, they have the right. If they're not protesting, they have the right in what that doesn't concern you and the Igbo people. I don't know. They want to protest. It's their right. Their right. I'm not even here to beg you to be painting words with you guys to say don't call them. Call them names. Label them by label them whatever you want to label them. Ana akpọ nwa nebu. Ana akpọ nwa nebu. Amalo madala ma ona atokwusi eze. Ana egbu achala. You understand? Okay. Call it whatever you guys want to call it. If Igbos are not or very important, I don't think you have any reason to call them or label them whatever you want to label them when it them all the time, mentioning their name all the time, that they have a very big say in the ongoings in Nigeria. And I love that. On them.
Okay, is it me or did we lose Ekene?
We are here. Oh, it's not you, Kulata.
Okay.
I think we lost both Kenya and one man.
One man drop. Ekene drop. Okay. Who have not spoken?
I think
Ogbeni. Who?
Shola or someone was
What
supposed to
of
speak.
Thomas dropped too.
Angelico go speak.
Eh?
I've not spoken. Ogbeni, Shola. Who else is on the screen?
Is Shola a new voice?
No. But
Fucking
Shola is no
Isco.
longer on the screen.
It's no longer
Angelico, you are the next now. You are the next to speak.
Yes, Akifada, you guys don't want me to speak.
Let Kulata speak. Let Kulata speak.
No.
Kulata
Angelico, go speak because I want to leave.
Oh yeah, Kulata. Oh yeah. So it's okay.
See, I mean, if anybody wants to go, but I'll be quick. This protest, I'm going to confess, I think I like what happened today. And the reason I like what happened today is the beginning. Oh, well, it's yesterday in Nigeria, but for me, it's today. Today is the beginning and the end of the protest. Because the people that were itching to protest, that didn't protest when Buhari was there, they went for it. Their leaders, especially the Kano governor, was reckless, didn't hold his people back, was saying he'll join the protest, one thing or the other. And then they went out and destroyed the whole place. They destroyed Kano, defaced Kano. There was one guy, I don't even know what he was going to do with the traffic light. Tried to destroy traffic light. So I'm happy that it was chaos, because now your eyes will be clear. Now this is the final card, right? Since election was been over, people have been itching to protest. We must protest, blah 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 blah. Okay, now you've done it. The president is not talking. Tomorrow they will be forced to put them on curfew, and at the end of the day, you just damage your properties for nothing. Tinubu is not even acknowledging you guys. And at what cost? You saw people, I mean, you are breeding people that are not going to school and you're not encouraging them to protest. What exactly did you think will happen? So they got what they asked for. The only part I don't like is they're now trying to blame it on the Southeast. I mean, if you say, okay, you blame it on some obedient influencers, that's technically right. But according where I come from, they won't tell you to go and put your hand inside fire and you'll see fire and you go and put your hand and then say, oh no, it's actually hand inside fire. So I was just laughing today looking at the northern influencers saying, oh, I regret supporting this. Oh, we should not have done this. They're now saying, oh, it's the it's the Igbos that forced. Wait, Igbo forced you to do whatever. Are you stupid? Like, I mean, you don't have a mind of your own. Nobody forced you. You guys went there to do it. So, because in their mind, Nigerian politics is so tribal. In their mind, it's more like, okay, we'll gang up with the Southeast to attack Tinubu. We'll show him. But they're now saying, oh, no, you guys didn't do the way we did it. So, so they looked at the South. In the Southwest, there were protests in Lagos, in Ibadan, very mild, nothing. I mean, not mild, no destruction.
They ensured they carved out designated areas in the Southwest.
In the Southwest.
So in Lagos, I think they designated them to maybe three different locations, right? And I think in other places, except from maybe Oshun, that they just did their normal stuff.
Oh, so there was just normal. There was nothing. Honestly speaking, there was not. Although it is nothing. There was nothing in the southwest essentially on the large scale of
South
things.
was completely almost nothing.
Akwa Ibom, nobody went out in Akwa Ibom. No, not a single soul went out to protest.
So if sorry to cut you short, I just want to say this, and I shared it with one man earlier. You know, when Hassan was this Hassan? When Hassan was here the other day,
I hope Hassan will come here so I can laugh at him.
Yeah, when Hassan was here the other day, I was tacitly telling him something that he didn't understand. I wouldn't blame any, and I hate it. I hate to hear this thing that Southeast. No, they have to, and I always say they have to always differentiate Southeast, right, from those headless mobs. So as that was popping, two of them actually came to this platform. The headless mob guys, they came to this platform parroting the narrative of that was popping. That Zaki guy, right? I'm not talking about the Zaki here, the other one. So, and a couple of them from the Arewa Twitter, right? So when we had the states that I went to, right, in the north, when we had the meetings with most of those governors, we actually discussed the possibilities of this with them. That there will be this semi-manipulation of northern kids, northern youth, basically, right, to cause destruction within the northern region through these headless mobs, not the Southeast now. People should understand now. Through this headless mob, goading them on and then instigating them, right? While they will ensure that from their own part, from their own region, not Southeast now, get it right, then you will never see them do the same thing, but they will pretend to exercise that right. So the governor started, calling most of the youth leaders. That's when you saw that Dario Israel had to travel back, had to move back his trip to China, came back, and the couple, I may not be able to mention a lot of names, but like several of those states, this Kano state particularly, right, they engaged this governor back to back. But because I don't know, maybe because he was thinking he was playing politics or whatever, he gave more or less like a blanket, a blanket excuse that they have their right, they do this, they do. So now at the end of the day, why would you be blaming?
Sorry, does Flaka still have the floor? Who has the floor?
I still have the floor.
Yeah,
but
he does. So why would you be blaming the entire? If you want to blame the obedience who actually instigated you, and blame yourself for being stupid at the end of the day for letting them go on.
So the position, the strategic position of the protest is you played your last card on the first day. You went batshit crazy. And now when you played your last card, what is left? Nothing is left anymore. The president did not even budge. And they looked at you, create chaos. And of course, the smart ones amongst you will now say, no be so we plan now. No, this is not supposed to happen. What did you think will happen when people legit hungry, but you now rile them up and then shit happened? So at this point in time, Tinubu won, protesters 0. Because they're going to pipe down in the north. Do you think this chaos and mayhem is going to go on tomorrow? It's not going to go on tomorrow. They're going to curfew in most of the places based on what they've seen. The Kano governor, that governor is useless, honestly speaking. That was supporting, giving the protest tactical support, now has to back down and address them.
It did not understand that it was a protest against the elite, not the government.
People don't get, you see, these are folks that normally, ideal case, especially when Buhari was there, they'll listen to their leaders, especially religious leaders and co. But this time around, they said, no, religious leaders have collected 16 million from Tinubu. They're not listening. So now the religious leaders will come and tell them, like, look, when elders are talking, we know what we see before we advise you. Whether Tinubu bribe them or not, that's immaterial. Doesn't even matter. But look at the chaos you guys created day one. Who in their right mind will allow that chaos to go and happen day 2, day 3, day 4? No, it's going to stop from here. And in the Southwest, people are smart enough based on what happened during NSAS that I'm not going to let anybody's protest come and destroy my own investment and property. I mean, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So I hope I got that right. But Southwest is not going to let that happen. Southeast is not going to protest. South, nothing is happening. So the people doing it up north, honestly speaking, they're now looking foolish. I'm not insulting them, but I'm just saying that's the perception. And then you now see all the influencers backtracking anyhow.
Sorry, Kulata, that the concern that Mazin Genje was expressing there, that because if you are listening to what is coming out of the north,
they're blaming the southeast now.
Are they going to backlash against them?
But that's not fair. That's not fair. You listen to Obedience in Spaces and TikTok, and you reacted. The Southeast people, the large people in the Southeast, like they said, they don't care about whatever is happening in Nigeria. They're fine with eating akpu and ofe something in Salah or whatever, and moving on with their life. So why would you now blame them? Did they force you to go and riot? And for everybody that's been supporting the riot, no, they should go and this. When I was explaining rage, when I was asking that what's his name, the Sowore guy that comes there,
do you think Sowore should be arrested as soon as he sets foot in that country?
Why should he be arrested? Look, please, if you are the puppet master, why should anybody arrest the puppet master? You, the puppet, is the one that needs to be arrested. Who told you not to be intelligent? Who told you not to be smart? Who told you not to use your common sense? So after you did something foolish, you now want to blame people that are more intelligent than you, are smarter than you, and sat in their houses. No, I'm not going to take that. That's stupid. Nobody should blame any Southeast. You should blame your gullible self for going out to protest and acting like this is the end of the world, looting all manner of things. The only looting gun that I support is the one that happened in Edo State.
You know the one that, yes, I support that one as well, because that's the one that pained me is the one that happened. That ICT center that they've just built in Kano and they burnt it down.
Well, maybe they have no.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
I don't call it a shame. If they had use for it, they won't burn it down. The people that want to burn it down, did they understand what the ICT center is? The people that needed the ICT center, did they speak up?
And they were stealing chairs and
and they were stealing chairs and go.
Kulata, did I just hear you that you support the looting that happened in Ondo State?
Edo State.
Edo State. Why?
They went to take what belongs to them, the palliatives that was given to government, to politicians that they didn't distribute. That's their own food.
Okay.
That's their own food. That's why I support that, because it's their food. They went to take. I mean, when I was young.
Let me give Ajale Koko a blast of it.
Our arrest, government give us a call head, we don't locate her. Yeah, now Aurora, serious everywhere. Serious, not carry rest.
Yes, you don't support criminality, but you can see the government logo even on those bags. So
I mean,
Kulata, can I quickly just chime in? One man,
sure.
There's a different perspective about that palliative. You see, this thing is actually convoluted and it's very, very complex. I don't want to mention the name of the platform, but it's a platform that you know, and you've mentioned them in stylishly here. I was here. Yeah, I was here.
Niger Watch.
I'm not going to.
It's
I'm
okay.
not going to confirm. I'm not going to deny.
It's all right. Yeah.
I mean, for obvious reasons, not because I know you understand what I mean, sir. So I was hearing a lady who actually appears to be one of those organizers of the protest, saying that she was telling her followers that they should not, that they know what government is doing and government is planning, and that they should not be deterred, they should not lose focus. That one of the strategies the government is using is by leaking into the press or into the grapevine, telling people that there's palliative somewhere. That is part of distraction, so as to doubt detention. So you see, that thing in Edo State might actually be a deliberate move to kind of, because now you see they were jumping for joy, they were very happy. It might be already a planned, deliberate move by the government. Anyway, by and large, like Kulata was saying, I think I can agree with him that Tinubu has really played a very, very vital role, and which is actually funny, because the other man, as Mazi, when he came, he said Tinubu has been mute. I mean, you see, one thing I've been discovering about government is this: politics is a very, very, very funny game to play.
So sorry, ASAP. Let Kulata round up.
Let me quickly round up.
You go next so that we have some sort of
And
structure.
so here's the thing: you go to all the influential area, Twitters, what's popping, Jaffa, not our own Jaffa, a journalist, and all that stuff. All of them trying to project to the southeast. Why? Stop that nonsense. I mean, you can say Tinubu instigated talks or whatever, but you left the window open to be used. You don't project. I've been saying this. You don't project your moves. It's like you're fighting karate and you're projecting a kick. Of course, it will get blocked and you'll get counter strike. Like, so these are just juvenile mistake. Now, Katsina, curfew tomorrow. Kaduna, curfew tomorrow. Kano, curfew tomorrow. Jigawa, curfew tomorrow. Borno, curfew tomorrow. So they're going to shut down all the businesses in the north tomorrow. Who is going to feel the pain? Is it Tinubu that's going to feel the pain or Akpabio? And I've been saying it. Come next week, Tinubu is going to be on this throne, except God takes him. Next month, next year, perhaps 5 years' time, the guy is still going to be there. And nothing is going to change. This kind of stupid protest, you get nothing from it but loss of lives and loss of property. If they kind of like went in a single file or whatever, or put pressure through their religious leaders, or even just sat at home the way they do it in the southeast, maybe at least you won't lose stuff. And maybe government will give you the little concession that they're still going to give you. Government will give you some small concession. But at the cost of what? I'm looking at a picture of one woman bruised. They stole stuff from her shop. She's screwed right now. Nobody's going to give her any replacement. So, because there are many people in line, I still have other things to say, but I'm going to stop here. Tinubu is kicking their asses at this point in time.
All right, the master strategy. So stay there, Kulata. Everybody, I'm going to be very, very rigid with the time, only really because, Kulata still has expansion on his thoughts. A lot of people still waiting to speak. So, ASAP, you're up next. So, 5 minutes monologue, interjections allowed only if absolutely necessary. Good to have you, ASAP, you were saying.
Yes, thank you, woman. 5 minutes monologue. Everyone, good evening to everyone. Babala, Ajani Koko, good evening, and to everyone here. And please like and subscribe. Woman, I won't take your time. I think the thing is this: Nigeria has yet to learn from history, and history will keep repeating itself. You can't blame people or say maybe one man, even though sometimes I've told one man about his clickbaits. But I don't think I will blame him too much about this particular clickbait because there's evidence. Woman played several videos here where we heard Obi specifically call for, he used the language WAR. I mean, we all heard him here. Now, that is, I don't know if that is not an insightful statement. I don't know what is qualifies as an insightful statement. To use the word WAR is an insightful statement on its own. But so for somebody to come and be animated, you see, when Mazi was talking, maybe he didn't understand how he was coming across. My brothers are here, sisters are here. They are very intelligent people. So if you're coming here, what he could have done, maybe the way he would have passed his message was to try and delineate between Obi and the Southeast. Because I don't think it's fair, to be honest, to really introduce the Southeast into this. I think Obi should be the one that everyone should focus on. And the same can be said of Sowore. I like Sowore very much, but the same can be said of him, because you can't go about inciting people. Somebody was saying something today, and I was asking the person. I said, okay, you are in the comfort of your home, right? You are telling people, inciting them that they should go. That there's a difference between court case and that you cannot protest in stadium. That they should protest on the street. And I said, okay, well, why are you saying this from? You are saying it from the comfort of your home. So if people are going to receive the backlash, your family will not be among them. But you can be telling them to go on the street to protest and to go against court injunction and to face the because actually what government did was a bait. They baited them. It was a very smart move by going to court. However he obtained that court proceeding, that court injunction. The fact of the matter is that they had already had an agreement. And so if I saw the video where the judge was trying to meander around it and saying that they are staying within the premises, within the vicinity of, all those of the stadium. But the fact of the matter is this: I don't personally, I don't support any protest that will involve the breaking down of law and order. You can't be saying government is negative. I understand the plight of the people, but we too also have investments there. So nobody will want anything to happen to Nigeria. Okay, look at the woman that lost, like one man played for us. That is somebody that was an innocent citizen. You are saying you're fighting the government. At the end of the day, someone like you, in one of the poor masses, is also receiving the backhand. That's no protest any longer. So if one man is saying, oh, maybe they should call for the arrest of certain organizers, if that's what it's going to take, then I think I will support that. I also understand Kulata's position and saying that they should go for people who were not smart enough to know that they were being used, because this is obviously two elephants fighting, and the first elephant there, I can rightly point out, is the North. The North don't really like it when they are not in power.
1 minute more.
Oh, okay. So, okay, thank you, Mama. So they don't really like it, and I believe so. Any one of them hearing us now, please, this is not the best way to go about it. The government has already baited you and has allowed you to break down law and order, so that they can have a reason to now say they want to go on the offensive. That's what I have to say for now, woman. Thank you.
All right, excellently put. Sorry about the constraint of the time, but we would loop around again and then open it up a bit more. So let's break up the testosterone with a female voice. Shola, you're up next. 5-minute monologue to the events of the day. Shola.
Okay, good evening, everybody, or good morning. We're already in the morning. Yeah, it's very sad what happened today, and I think this is the same thing everybody has been saying about this protest. There's no how you do a street protest that will not lead to something. I've lived in the UK for a very long time, and I don't think I've seen time where there's a street protest. There's always a point of assembly where people we assembled. They don't go around, and most of the time, I think it's Trafalgar Square. Most of the time, I think it's only one time during Every Life Matters that youth went on the street, and they, just like what happened in Nigeria, looting people's store and everything. So there's no how you will have that and things will not happen. And I think this has already been foreseen and they try to curb it. But however, many people believe that, oh, let's do free protest, let people do whatever they like. We can see in a place where they've been contained in particular area, and in places where they just let them loose. Now, I had some people were actually killed today. Where do we write that? And again, I just laughed when they say Igbo people didn't do protest. Yeah, they did not do protest in their region. They kept their region peaceful. But they protest in other region. Igbo protest a lot in Lagos. They protest a lot in Abuja and other places. You want to tell me they do listen to Obi and they know what they are doing? I'm not sure whether they've already had meeting or let's keep our own region quiet and peaceful, but go and do the protest in other region. Because I was listening to most of the people that were interviewed today in Lagos. Most of them are Chinek, whatever, and few Yoruba. So they did protest, but not in their region. It's just very sad. It's just very sad that in the midst of hunger, you still want to destroy infrastructures. In the midst of hungers, you want to kill each other. In the midst of hungers, you want to put your fellow Nigerians there, they are struggling, having their business. You want to destroy their business. You want to loot their business. So what are we talking about? And I hope tomorrow the government really contain them. Is it that they don't allow them to protest again, or they contain them in a particular area? Because it's very obvious now that you can't allow people to just roam around the streets, causing public nuisance because they want to protest, and they've actually lost the focus. Tell me, in what happened today, what can we even see that they're protesting about? Some of them in Lagos. Some of them was chanting Tinubu
sorry, Ashola. In the build-up to the protest, countless streams here, we've always said it's an exercise in futility because we've never yet identified a protest that got a result. I think I was actually even speaking with Oga Cyrus, and he was pushing it, and he couldn't cite an example. It always ends in a negative, as this one has as well.
Definitely. But many people didn't see it that way. They were thinking they are trying to avoid people from having their freedom of protest or whatever. I support the protest because I think it's needed. But at the same time, do it logically, do it peacefully. And we can see that there is no how you do a protest where people roam around the streets that it will not go chaos. And we've seen it now, it's very obvious. So I just hope, cautions is being taken more to, in fact, I wish they don't allow them to protest again tomorrow, because it saddens that the focus that they should have focused on, there's hunger, many people are suffering, but they've lost the track now. They've lost the track. Instead for you to focus on what the bad governance, talk about all the allowances, the silly Senate, whatever in the Senate and whatever they are collecting, focus on they shouldn't be importing foreign cars into the Nigeria. Those are the kind of things you should put your feet on, but rather you've turned it into chaos. What is the meaning of chanting Tinubu must go? Is that what you went out to go and protest about? It's just very sad, and I hope street caution is actually taken tomorrow so that many lives is not lost again. I don't really feel sorry for Kano. I'm really sorry. Somebody said earlier on that when you don't educate your community, this is what we see in Kano, because all those young youth in Kano is only go they hear, they don't hear come back, because most of them are illiterate. What do you expect? Look how they trooped out. And they only hear go.
That's quite a broad statement. Or you'll be surprised.
I'm sorry to say that, but
you'll be surprised that Kano State is actually an intellectual hub. Kano and Kaduna, they are actually intellectual hubs. They are known for their intellectuals.
I'm sorry, what is the percentage, Monma? What is the percentage? What is do you know what?
It's very huge. Madam, please, it's very huge. Very, very huge. Don't use that bias mindset. I don't think you've been there.
Excuse me, I'm not using bias mind.
No, you've never been there. You've never been there. You've never been there. I've been there. I've been to Kano. I've been to Kano. I've been to Kaduna.
Who says I've not been to Kano? I've not been to Kaduna. My husband used to work with Nigeria Airways, so I traveled to Kano.
It's a huge city metropolis. Highly intellectual individuals are there.
I am not.
So don't say. Please don't use that word. Don't say it's little.
They say that we don't have to agree. You might disagree.
It's not about agreeing. You're on the wrong side. You're on the wrong side of facts. You're on the wrong side of facts.
No, I'm sorry. No. Do you want to tell me the level of education in the West is the same level of the education in the North?
Oh, yes, they have a much huge population than the people in the West. So when you look at it, if you factor in the population, is more than the West. It's more than the West. Go there, interact with the people. Don't be biased. What you're doing is like what white people do to black people. Madam, let me. I'm putting a proper analogy. What you're doing now on this platform is what white people.
You don't have to agree.
It's not about agreeing. You're not taking back your word. You're not taking back your word.
No, I'm not taking back any word. I'm not taking back any word.
Black people. It's ignorance.
It's not an ignorance. Sorry, it's not an ignorance. It's my word.
All right, fair enough.
But we don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with what I say. Please, you don't have to. And we don't need to go into all this rage. I've said it is what I have observed. I might be wrong. You might be right.
So if a white person says you are not educated enough, is that white person correct?
I'm not saying.
All right.
Listen,
I think
but that's what they say. But that's what they say, and that's what you are doing. That's unconscious bias, and you should not push it. It's wrong.
All right.
It's wrong.
the point has been made, Emeka, for the benefit of the other people waiting.
One man, you need to call it out. Okay. These are the unconscious biases that needs to be called out.
Hold on. People are entitled both to their opinion and their biases.
It's not an opinion. It's a wrong. You are being wrong on the facts. So when people say ignorant things, they need to be called out.
You don't need to shout on what I've said.
I'm not shouting at you, madam. Go educate yourself.
I think you
educate yourself.
You can point out your own facts. You don't need to go into range with me. You can point out your own facts.
No, it's fine. And by the way, Emeka is not angry. It's just that's just the his natural flow. He's a very passionate man.
That's fine.
But
okay, I've said my own anyway. Bye. Sorry.
All right. Thank you. Don't leave, Shola. So stay there. From Shola, we go to Enigmatic on D, and then from Enigmatic to Ogbeni to Uptown. So
one man, you know, I keep
Uptown, you are here after you sponsored the protests. So you are here now. To what are you saying? I told you this is what is going to happen. I told you, Uptown. After you sponsored the protest,
you have to let the session flow, Emeka. So sorry. Yes.
Like I was saying, you know, I keep from the beginning. Immediately I joined from the LA when you were starting. I get kicked out and in and out network and all that. So you keep pushing me below.
No, I didn't push you. I even have to beg you to come in. I didn't know.
I was actually struggling to come in. That's the issue.
I didn't know they had I didn't know they had internet access in DSS facilities. Are they?
Yes, they have. They do have some nice internet.
That's the right way to describe him. The DSS will visit him soon.
No, I'm only joking.
So please consider.
All right, with your permission, Enigmatic and Ogbeni, let me go with Uptown. But Uptown, as I said, I'm being very rigid with the time, only because so many people waiting. So you go first, and then we go to Enigmatic, then Ogbeni, if they don't mind. So
Uptown, you must bribe me.
Look at that.
How much?
No, they don't release you.
They don't release you now, but you never release it yourself.
Now we go. Now we collect that street lights. We go sell them.
So how do they play out if from your prism? That's PRI. You know what I mean. So I mean, it was promised as a peaceful protest. I think we are all universal that it was anything but. So many undercurrents, people leveraging the hardship in the country to propel their political agenda. People that cannot be controlled, set on the streets, and then the repercussions. So the blowback, of course, is going to come. But what direction do you think that blowback will take?
All right, thank you, one man, and thank you everybody on the platform, my fellow panelists, accurate timekeeper, panel of judges, listeners. So thank you guys. One man, there is nothing that happened today that me, Uptown, the homie, bad guy. I think that's a new title, bad guy. So you guys should take notes. There's nothing that happened today that I did not predict, that I didn't say. You get what I'm saying? Since this whole protesting started, first of all, I said I don't know who gives 1 month ultimatum for protest, which is one of my first ground of saying that I will not outrightly endorse it, or I will not outrightly participate in it, or go to the street. But that said, in these last 1 month, if anybody will recall, I've been the only person coming here when the whole madness, because I call it madness now because that's what's going on, the whole madness about Igbo protest, oh, Obi protest, obedient protest. I was the only lone voice in the wilderness coming here and telling you that I now spend more of my time on Arewa Facebook, Arewa Twitter, which is actually the lowest engaged one. Arewa Facebook is a bigger platform for them. And then more recently and more notoriously, Arewa TikTok. I was the one coming to the platform I was telling my people that love to be identified as raw news, I was telling them, you guys are being all this Igbo thing, you guys are shit. You're chasing shadows. There is something going on. Arewa people have suddenly found some voice on social media. They are printing t-shirts and posting on TikTok. That's where I learned the word Zanga Zanga. I didn't know it before. Everybody shouting Zanga Zanga on TikTok. I said, these boys are printing banners, designing banners. I've never seen that kind of thing before. Go to Facebook. These guys are calling now their imams. I've also never seen that before. Hey, how can this imam tell us his protest is haram? One of them said that on that day, their imams should be stoned. Those ones that are advising them against protest should be stoned. I think that one was arrested by DSS. Another one again said that they were starting from politicians' house, which is the point one man made about class, a class protest, which is the narrative in that space. I've also never seen that before on the internet. I was coming here and some other platforms of all these Ronu people that busy chasing shadows of Igbo people that are eating jollof inside their house. I told them, you are looking at the wrong direction. These guys are the ones, this is where the heat is. It's in the north. They are mobilizing massively. But nobody listened to me. People were preoccupied. Igbos want to take over Southwest. We already have bulletproof. I already have bulletproof vest I'm wearing on that. They enter me again. But the point is, they lose guard. I also, was it in this platform that I said that the government should focus more of their ammunition on the north? I don't know if it's on this platform, but I advised the government just a few days ago. I said, all these ammunitions I'm seeing, all these war tanks you guys are sending to Lagos, let me give you an expo. If we are in the engine room, obedient, we that did answers, if we are there's a difference between influencing. Once you are active on Twitter, what is trending is protest, so you're going to be posting about protest. Obviously, you can't be posting against it unless you're a government agent. But that is just normal influencing. That's normal posting for likes and stuff like that. But there's something called engine room. I told them, obedience are not in the engine room. I was in the engine room in the answers. We know what engineering the protest means. It has to do with funding. You have to have donors, preparations, bouncers have to be hired. There's a lot that goes into that. And nobody was participating. Aisha Yusufu was not participating. Most of the people, Rinu was not participating. She was still doing her regular reposting and posting whatever is going on in that space. So the engine room was most likely more occupied by Sowore and the Take It Back movements. I was looking at them. They came up with the design of the flyer. They came up with the Day of Rage name. Some of them came up with End Back Government. Some of the dumbest, sometimes I consider one of the dumbest name for a protest. I don't think if I am part of an engine room of a protest, I will come up with End Back Governance. And they came up with the demands, which I also said in this platform that some of them were not demands you can reach. But we were watching them. Obedience, obviously, if you want to protest today, who are obedience? Most of these southern Nigerian youths, they would definitely say, that is the trending topic online. We will post and all that. But the engine room was basically Take It Back movement. And it showed in this protest now. And I told them that as far as obedience are not in the engine room, they are just on the influencing side. This protest will not be as potent as NSAS in the South, starting from Lagos. So I advised the government, I told them, where me, Uptown, the FBI of Nigeria online space, and the CIA and FBI agent, I told them, I gave them expo. Look at those boys in the north, see what they're planning. All these armored tank you're sending everywhere in the south, forward it to Kano, forward it to Castina, forward it to all these places these boys are mentioning. Nobody listening to me. They were busy doing their Igbo, whatever it is. They sent armored tanks to the south. Protest broke. And I told them, I said, Northerners does not know what is called protest. What their interpretation of protest is riots. And I'm talking about historical antecedents. If you check the protest that even recently the Kwankwasias did a protest when they thought their mandate was about to be snatched, everywhere was on flames, burning tires. They don't know, that's not their understanding of protest is not all this ajiba thing we are doing in the south. Oh, let's buy granite and be eating. Oh, let's call DJ to be playing song. That's not what they understand protest as. So I told them, as far as North is in on this protest, send your securities there, because the antecedent does not show that they understand that protests should be peaceful. They didn't listen to me. They left that place open. Today came, we saw it happen. Nobody's giving me my credit. South was largely peaceful, as I predicted.
Don't worry, you are getting all the credit. Don't worry, you'll get you get the. Don't worry, you will get the credit. Oh, don't worry.
South was largely peaceful.
You know what I should do? I should send you a ticket and prepare a room for you to make you escape. Maybe you should come spend a week with me here.
I prefer Dubai.
I fear for your safety. You know.
I prefer Dubai.
No, not your freedom, your safety, but your freedom. You know.
Okay, so protest day came. South was largely peaceful, as I anticipated. In Lagos, obviously, like I promised, I was in my house enjoying having this time of my life, just like I promised. We followed the Lagos protest, largely peaceful, wonderful. Lagosians are not going to allow anarchists to come and destroy their properties. Across the other states of the south, where it happened, largely peaceful. Even in Abuja, in North Central, largely peaceful. Plateau impressed me a lot. Wonderful. Plateau, I saw images where both Muslims and Christians co-protested peacefully. When it comes to the time when it was time for Muslim prayers, the Christians gathered around them and watched them pray. It was inspiring for me. I said, this is what protest should be. But you go down to the to the far north, just like Uptown predicted again, it was catastrophe.
2 more minutes, Uptown, 2 more minutes.
Catastrophe everywhere. Obviously, the governor of Kano State had already declared this thing for them, so nothing surprising. So that is the point. So let them, now that they know where their problem is, let them, hopefully tomorrow they won't be sending their useless tanks to the south.
Are you anticipating that it will carry on still tomorrow? Is that your sense?
With this, my prediction has already played out. What is going to proceed, I'm only going to be watching. But the point is, they now know where their problem is. Let them focus on that, so that it won't spill into Abuja or whatever it is. For people that is saying, thank you for was Injinje Media. I join him. I've been in the lone voice in the wilderness in this platform. No APC supporter has ever supported me when I say, can we ban the use of tribe in the platform? I'm in for it. I said, everybody, no, somebody say I. Only obedience, they say I. APC supporters are not saying I. APC supporters, let me beg you again. Can we discuss article without discussing Fulanis? Can we discuss Obi without discussing Southeasterners? And can we discuss Tinubu without discussing Southwesterners? I dare anybody, my 2 years in this platform, I dare anybody, 2 years in this platform.
When you talk about Tinubu and you say the Ronos, who are you referencing?
We know the people that christened themselves Ronos. They are APC supporters in the Southwest.
Uptown, I
didn't give them the name. I didn't give them the name. They chose it by themselves.
Uptown, I don't talk about tribe.
So why do I need to agree on something I already don't do?
Then you're not part of it now. So allow people that they know themselves. They need, let them key
I
into
don't talk about tribes either. So,
hello. Please, calm yourself down. But the point is, please, we can do it. I know some people they are not engineered in that way. If you remove tribe, they can't contribute to conversation.
You can't stifle. You can't stifle Enigmatic's voice if you are going. Don't worry, it's after you. So bring it home. Then Enigmatic comes next. Yes.
One man. Even if you are not. See, our country is in a sensitive state here.
If Enigmatic can allow me, I'll appreciate it. I want to go and sleep.
Okay. Please, our country is in a sensitive state, so let's learn. If you don't know how to do it, come, let me teach you. Just book a private section with me, how to have conversations without invoking people's tribe. I can charge you little money and teach you how to do it, because it looks like a lot of people don't know how to do it. Let me finish with this one man. Let me correct this. And it's a misinformation. You brought it to the platform, so you are guilty. A lot of people have run with it in the platform. They are also guilty. They said in last 3 days speech Obi that he declared war. That is blatant lie, and we can sue you for libel rather. But then my lawyers, I don't have money for them. But the point is, on a more serious note, I'm not joking now. That clip was maliciously clipped just for that agenda. It's very, very wrong. What this guy said, the last guy that spoke to that space, and he was claiming right, he was speaking a lot of Queen's English to back it up and all that. And I'm like, really, guy, did you even go to watch the full video? So you just ran with a 7 seconds clip, and you're using it to, to project your arguments.
We can already hear sleep in Ogweni's voice. So yeah.
Yeah. So let me correct that, because that is like a misinformation. This guy was very clear. He said that if insecurity, banditry, and all of this has taken over the country, that means they have declared war on us as a sovereign nation. So let us declare war on them and wipe them out. That we are treating insecurity with kid's glove. That's what he said there before this malicious APC funny people brought it. And one man, you are guilty. I'm accusing you directly.
All right, brilliant. I have only one response to that, and then we go on to Ogbeni, and here is my response. Sorry about the long wait, Ogbeni. You're up next.
Thank you. One man. Funny enough, my dad had a lot of this man's tape, other music that this man played. I know he will be very happy now that the man has become popular once again. One man. Let me first address.
Sorry, and by the way, well done for the gotcha that you did with about J. I think his voice changed when you.
Yeah, of course. Now, the same thing. Uptown also comment to bamboozling us with. I said it. It's happening now. You know, one thing the obedient actually want is that since they realize that the government of India has called them out, called their hero out, called the opposition out, and the opposition has chicken out. They first chicken out like, no, we did not support, we are not the ones sponsoring. And later they were able to get their boldness back and said, we're supporting, but we're only supporting peaceful protest. So when they realize that, in case if anything happened, they will hold us responsible, they started looking at the north, where they know, okay, these guys are just in that space. Let us gaslight them into this thing. So before you say anything, they will tell you, we are not the problem. Just go and see what will happen in the north. The north is the most, they stereotype the north so much that you think everybody in the north are hitting in the gutter. I think one of them, last time Hassan was here, was telling us how under this government, children will be waiting in Buka. That thing has been there for a very long time. Go to Portuscom, go to all those spaces. Children will be waiting for you. They'll be scrambling for your food. Before you, even if you start to go and get water, they can get your food if you are not careful. But they will come and tell you, oh, no, it's because there is so much hunger on the land, so it has just started now, or it's growing war so much. That's the kind of thing I see them saying. For instance, somewhere like Uptown now has come here to tell us that has never seen that kind of protest. In fact, first and foremost, for you to even say that the Northerners don't know what is protest, all what they know is riot, that's stereotype. I don't expect that from you. I expect you to give them their respect.
No, I spoke to presidents. I spoke to presidents.
But president doesn't show that. I'll give you a few examples. Kaduna, they protested severally without any problem. In Kaduna, in Sokoto, in Kaduna, you remember El Sasaki protest? Until that man went inside them and caused trouble with the El Sasaki. They've been protesting in the north for a very long time. They would do their normal procession, wear their black robe, and then occupy the old town. Then before you know it, this guy will freeze off. So for you to just come up and say, oh, the Northerners, as you know, sometimes when we label tribes.
Benny, just a second, just to refreshing your mind. The late Shuba Okadigbo, the situation that actually led to his trial, which state did actually that protest happened, including Buhari that almost lost his life that day.
Yeah, and the tear gassing.
And I think it was in Kano or Kaduna, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is, don't let us, and if that same Uptown is now saying, if somebody can vote on this platform not to mention tribe and everything, for somebody like me, I hardly mention anything tribe. In fact, I love protecting tribes, particularly the north, because I have my wife is from the north, so I will always tell you, don't stereotype Fulani, don't tell me Fulani doesn't know. Like what you just did tonight now, oh, they don't know protest, but they know riot. What they know is riot, as if it's us in the south that know what protest is. And figures and statistics and history doesn't show that we even understand protest in the south too. We do destroy our own infrastructure too when we are protesting. So where does that stereotype come from? Now, when you say, okay, people should vote for whether they should not mention tribe and everything, I love what one man, that was the first thing that came to my mind. So where do you get this Ronu? If you say Ronu is being used by the APC guys, you are wrong again on that.
There is no Nigerian tribe called Ronu. The last time I checked
it means Yoruba Ronu. If you don't understand this, an acronym. It's just a shorten Yoruba Ronu. And it started with first Abat Ogunde. It was Abat Ogunde that sang that song years back.
Now, I've heard the story afterwards, yeah. But
okay, you know the story. Okay, so
wait now, my brother. Wait, let me engage you.
Well, sir, you allow me.
You know.
When you have to get to the protest though before I start to push you for time.
No, sorry, I'll get to put that. I just like engaging
the Ronu you said, yeah. A sect of political group, which I consider people that act like bandits anyway, but that's my personal opinion. A sect of a political group yes. in a party called APC gathered themselves by their own self. Before then, we had a name for them. Their leader gave them a name called Agbado. We were all comfortable with that name. I love the name because it's a very funny name. I love it. These guys gathered themselves. This sect gathered themselves and declared that their own duty in that party is bigotry against a particular tribe, and they gave themselves a name by themselves. I didn't give it to them. I opened my internet one day.
Okay, I've heard you. Don't take my time.
Wait, before
one man will hear
let me make my points now. Wait, just give me a second, my brother. The same way, different sects of Nigerian young people gathered and decided to give themselves a name, obedience. Somebody might have to have obedience, something about history, obedience in 1970. Nobody cares. The point is, if you say obedient today, you are speaking to a particular sect of people that gathered and christened themselves a particular name for identification.
Okay. I've heard you now.
So the point I'm making, when I say Ronu, I am talking to that particular sect.
You made it now. Okay, I understand you now. But what I know is that it's the extent the people that started the Ronu were not the APC guys. You people label them so. The people that started there, apart from Baba Ogunde, the people that started reasoning that the Yoruba nation guy. And the Yoruba nations are not pro-Tinubu. They are not the Tinubu. They are just Yoruba nation. They are in their own space. And when you now pick them,
these days we are adding APC to the role, so it will be more.
No, it's the Yoruba nation. You just get
Uptown. Let him flow a bit because we still have to get to Emeka, enigmatic. Yes.
One I'm just looking at the hypocritical, just the same way I exposed in JJ today. Okay, that yes, I'm against this kind of thing, and I've told one man severally, but my own is you don't come and play self-righteousness here. You're also guilty of this thing. Go back to your own thing and go and correct it first. Then you cannot come here on this platform to correct us. And I think he got that point. The same thing. Okay, look, Uptown, and I think in JJ also, they are asking you, where did Peter Obi say war? Oh, you are twisting things, you are taking it out of context. But this is the same thing you guys do. When you are talking about 5 for 8, grab it, snatch it. There was a context in which that man was talking, but today now, people, you have to run a grab out. The Agbado you just mentioned now, there was a context in which Tinubu said it, but you just gaslight it and give it your own. So it's both ways. So don't anybody come and sermonize, and when they are playing the same card that you played before against you, don't come here and be gaslighting us and sermonizing things,
Get your let's move forward.
So that's it. So now, one man on this on this protest. And by the way, Uptown, I saw you are disappointed in the shameful hypocrisy of what happened in the Southeast today. I saw it on your Twitter that you are not happy. Where I sympathize with you.
I just feel they were bullied, and that's very nonsense.
I know I sympathize with you. I sympathize. So unfortunately, they left their own base to focus more on the North, and that is why that is happening. Now, on the protest, one man so far, it has been largely peaceful. I don't know why people are worrying about that protest compared to the past. Apart from 2012, it has been largely peaceful, and I give kudos to the government on the steps they're taking so far. The only disappointment I have for now is that I've not seen government official coming out to speak. I think the Minister of Information should be out, and at last, if what comes to the worst, the president also should speak to Nigerians on what they want to do. Only the IGP, and what the IGP is saying, as far as I know, just blah blah blah. Yeah. I don't buy all those ideas of
5 seconds. If they come and speak early, don't you think they're going to be powerless like Ruto? See, I mean, you have to play Machiavellian politics here. Go on.
I know. That's why I said the president should be the last resort. Last.
I don't think he should speak to them at all. It shouldn't.
No, I think the Minister of Information should be talking now. Yes. Minister of Youth
and I don't think Shetima should speak as well, because
some of those ministers should be speaking. We more like you encourage them, you fed them, you understand them, things like that. I'm not saying you should come out, but they will stone some of them.
No, I disagree. Wear them out. Let wear them out, and then don't give them anything.
Okay, that's a strategy on its own. But I think
let me agree with Kulata, because that's my thought as well. I think let them vent their spleen, which I think they've done already. They might still attempt a little final pop tomorrow, but that's it. And then do a cleanup exercise and then just carry on, and then let them go back to their watering hole and start to ferment again.
As you are speaking right now, Benny, they've made 269 arrests so far in Kano State. The same 269.
Even Abuja
and counting. The same city governor. The same city governor that actually was encouraging them. Why now is he arresting them? Why?
So that man, on this platform, I've always called that man rascal. He's an illiterate rascal. That Kano governor is not fit and proper to be a governor at all. I don't know how NNPP should go for that kind of guy. He's an illiterate rascal, So I don't even see him as a leader. But far as I'm concerned, we've seen it before. I don't know why it's now. But in 2011, I was in the North when that nonsense started in the North, and they started killing people after election. They started buying people after election. If you remember, it was Kano, Kaduna, Bauchi, all those places. And in the same places, you still have issue happening today. But largely in the North, when we pick the North, and that's why I disagree with Uptown and say, there's fire in the mountain in the North, you're just gaslighting. How many?
But I spoke to Plateau. I hailed Plateau. Please don't do that.
Yeah, you hail Plateau. It's true. You hail Plateau. Yeah. But there are 19 states in the north. Where are we really having problem? Look at it. They have EU in Kano because they looted the property and started bringing things out. Then they destroyed some of the properties. They had some EU in Sokoto, little in Katsina, right? And then where again? So when you look at that space and you now say, oh, the north, I ask people, do you really know this north?
Borno, Gombe.
Yes, Yobe. In Maiduguri and Yobe. Yobe was even also relatively peaceful. If you look at it generally.
But you know, Gombe was actually calling for military intervention.
Yes, I saw that post. Now, calling for military intervention is just somebody's like one man post, the way they would just edit thing and put title. You know, they were just singing militant song and everything. And don't forget, this is the space that has been militarized over years. So what do you expect from that space like Maiduguri and others? So for me, largely, I think the government should have a what do you call that thing now? An assessment of what have happened so far. As at 11 o'clock tonight, even after they've called it off and they said they will resume tomorrow, some people still entered. I was looking at something on Twitter. I think police, they were posting video of people entering ShopRite along, I think, Airport Road or so that night, and they were shootouts. I think they were shooting those guys. They were shoot out around that side, but the place was dark somehow. So if something happened around that time now, 11 o'clock, what are you protesting? You are just gang and thugs and robbers. If you are doing anything 11 o'clock and what you've had during the day is not enough. So for me, I think government should just have a reassessment of what they have had so far. They shouldn't allow obedient to gaslight them into as if there is no success. There is success so far with this protest. All the efforts the government made before this protest, I think it has worked out. At least it worked perfectly in the Southeast. Southeast are very peaceful. I worry for Southeast before, but now peaceful. South relatively peaceful. I worry for South. I worry for Southwest and Lagos, but we can see it everything peaceful. Abuja to an extent. Then some few
Alaba,
states.
you did not mention Alaba.
You said?
You did not mention Alaba.
Yes, I said Lagos relatively peaceful. Or was there any crisis in Lagos?
Alaba specifically now.
They set it ablaze.
You're supposed to mention it specifically, Alaba, because
okay, okay, Alaba
to separate from.
So relatively, when you look at out of 36 states in Nigeria, I think largely it's been a peaceful one. I just hope the government would listen to them and feel embarrassed enough, you know, to do something and let people feel them that they are doing something. Thank you, Woma. And Uptown, stop gaslighting us.
All right, brilliant. So this is
why would you have to
Uptown is a double dodge. Double dodge from Uptown. So double dodge from Uptown, but a single scotch from enigmatic Hondi, the mighty man himself, enigmatic Hondi.
All right, one more. Thank you so much. Ogbeni, I think Ogbeni hit some things that I was supposed to actually say, but like the usual saying, we all know what we are doing, one man, you know. So now, one thing that I'm actually very happy for and happy about is that now, now we know where we all stand in Nigeria, right? No region now will have the monopolistic tendency of having to chastise any other region so far as Nigeria's political structure and landscape and even coexistence is concerned. When you look at what happened in the north today, and I believe one thing that people are actually missing is that they should be very shameful. It's a day of shame for them, and it's a day that the leaders in the north should call themselves and have a day of reckoning. They've held power more than any other region in Nigeria. But when you look at the paucity of ideas in the leadership in the north, by virtue of what you saw today in the street, shunning out kindergartens, right? Kids. The protest was not actually manned by youth. Basically, there are kids in their 10 years, 15 maximum. That is to speak to the leadership decadence in that neighborhood, and that is why they were able to actually lose a couple of them to the goons of headless mobs that will actually go them and instigate them against their own wish. Because who could be happy with what actually happened today in Kano State, in Borno State, and Borno State particularly? I've been saying it for a long time that Shetima is facing some local political, so to say, little war in Borno State. And he needs to be very, very careful. He needs to show leadership. He needs to demonstrate, the fecundity of the office that he actually, has now. Because there shouldn't be any reason why you have Zulum in government and you are in government at the center, and there was so much carnage in Borno State, and you are the vice president. It should have been anticipated, but I hope that he will learn from his lessons, and I hope the Northerners too will learn from their silliness, from what has happened now, right? If you call some people a bunch of idiotic yokel, right? And you think probably they are a bunch of a league of buffooneries in the league of Kulak, and then they are able to sway you intellectually.
It's been a very long time since I heard that word, yokel. I didn't even know people still used it. Well done. Carry on.
Yeah, I mean, to manipulate you, to turn you against your own will or the phrenology of your idea. Then you pick cordial and everything against your own people. Then you shouldn't blame them. It's just like I say, one man, dip your hand into the fire, into a burning fire, and you do that, and you want to blame me. No, blame yourself for being stupid, for being silly. Like Kulata said, do not blame the puppet master, blame the puppeteer himself. So I blame these individuals, and the end goal by extension is that they were so fixated, right, on the central political figure that they were actually having, quote and unquote, a political drudgery with, not minding the fact that their backyard is already, their roof is already on the fire. Their target was probably Tinubu, because I am a Muslim, and it's always been preached in Islam that protest in Islam is haram. And we hear this consistently, continuously for the 8 years of Buhari's administration that actually landed us where we are now. $7 billion was just cleared. We just had 37 billion increment, more than almost 6. Look at all the indices, look at the metrics from where we were a year ago to where we are now by virtue of Buhari's, shambolic leadership. But these people were so quiet. And when the northern leadership saw the underpinnings of some political figures, they met and they called some youths, even from abroad, from diaspora, who had, analytical intelligence to help them sanitize the situation. They had the data, they had everything. But how do they still sit on that and they still allowed, particularly Kano State, to degenerate to what it did today? So now, like I said, we should always differentiate the definition of who is a politician and who is the representative of a region. I'm going back to what that guy came to do on this platform today. First of all, let me just tell you, one man, I think, your nature is calm and cool because you allow anybody and everybody to come on your platform to dictate the narrative, to even make recommendation about the subject matter on your platform. The same people do not have the tolerance to even give mic, to even allow you the civility of, having your opinion on their own platform, even when the platform is wild and has the notoriety of knowing the content. But they want to come with this arrogance, the pediculous, grandiosity, the delusion of their grandeur, to narrate to people how to run their show on their own platform. And then they do it so smartly, disingenuously though, right? Under this cloak of sophisticated hypocrisy, and you can see it oozing. Then how do they want to preach to people that give us this, give us this? And I gave example 2-3 days ago where people not alive, when this same man that has been instigating his headless mob, telling them he won an election he never won. By the way, who won the election between him and Atiku? Who came second? Where are we going to keep Atiku? Does Atiku not have his base? Does he not have people that are his followers? So when you keep the same election that we had Kwakwanso that has almost been quiet completely, we have Atiku that is maybe once in a while come on board to speak to national issues, but Obi shouldn't be nobody will be speaking about Obi as it is now. But Obi has succeeded in injecting himself in every conversation. So when
2 more minutes, enigmatic, then we're going to Emeka. 2 more minutes.
Yeah, when you do that, you expect reactions. But when you react, people will naturally, right, narrow it down to Obi and Southeast. How is Obi a Southeast? How is Obi the Southeast agenda? Is it not a national agenda anymore? For the guy to come to the platform trying to gaslight everybody and blackmail the entire platform in JNJ for that matter. Has he done that to his own brother's platform on the other hand? So this is the hypocrisy we speak about every time. And this is quite a travesty of this fallacious syllogism to keep perpetuating these people in their wallowing ineptitude, to understand that national politics, if you actually want to play the way it is, you have to demarcate it from the tribal sentiment that you bring to it. And this is why Obi is not moving forward. And he was pretending as if he didn't know what he was doing, but we all know what he was doing. So once again, I want to put it straightforward. Now, what has happened has happened. It's quite unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation. They wanted the protest. They've had the protest. They've shown their hands, and the government is fully in control now of the situation. What happened in the north today is not going to repeat itself tomorrow, inshallah, because now they've contained the situation. There's a curfew, almost 24 hours curfew in almost all the northern regions now. And then they've been making arrests. And I believe with that arrest, by extension, it will lead to their sponsors eventually. And they've seen now that Nigeria does not belong to anybody but everybody. So if they think because a southern president, Jonathan, was there, they will protest when it was convenient for them. Tinubu is there now, they want to protest when it was convenient for them, when it is convenient for them. But when Buhari was there, that he couldn't even save his people from that north for entire 8 years, it was around to protest. And I see they could see the result now. So when you sow the wind, you will reap the wild wind. This is the end of it. And then we can play the game as it is politically.
In the party, can I ask a question?
No. Let me go to Emeka because
you want to deny me of a question for
because people don't like being held for too long, especially Emeka. He likes to speak quickly.
I don't want to be on your visitors list at DSS location.
Look at that. Is your time not up? How many credits did you buy from Officer Hassan? So let me go to Emeka. Somebody sent in a clip for Emeka. So we'll play the clip to bring him in. But as we play the clip to bring him in, the whole of everything that is going on at the moment, it all is encaptured and enraptured in one operation. They call it Operation Da-Da-Dum-Bum. Do you know what Operation Bum-Bum-Bum? I swear that's going to be one of my intro musics now. So Emeka, somebody sent this in for you. So let me play it, and then when it lands, we hear from you. The majestic Mekos.
There was no minimum wage increment in Nigeria. You never protested. We didn't have student loan. You never protested. There was no local government autonomy. You never protested. There was no Southeast Development Commission. You never protested. There was no Northeast Development Commission. You never protested. And today, the only time we have a government that is doing something about the condition of Nigerians, we have a government that is addressing the plight of Nigerians. You are coming out to protest in the name of bad governance. What do you mean by bad governance? Yahaya Bello, 80 billion naira charges against him. Money meant for the development of Kogi State. You didn't have reason to protest. Governor Biano of Anambra State, 10 billion naira charge against him. You didn't protest. MFLA, look at how he messed up this country. No protest. You call that one wish hunting. Governor Kezue Bazum, look at what the present governor of Abia State is saying about him. You didn't have reason to protest. There is barely any state in northern Nigeria that one or two of his ex-governors are not answering corruption charges in Nigeria. From Katsina, Sokoto, Kaduna, Adamawa, Kwara, Benue, Jigawa, there is no state in the northern Nigeria that doesn't have one or two ex-governors answering corruption charges. They didn't protest. That one is not bad governance. But you are protesting against a president who is barely 1 year in office and has done something that all the Nigerian presidents in the past joined together have not done. Why are we so hypocritical in this country? Minimum wage from 30,000 to 70,000. That is what you are protesting against. You must be silly. There is something wrong with you. People are demonstrating their hypocrisy and their stupidity in the name of protest against bad governance. Now today, you know, say hunger in this country. Now today, all of a sudden, there is hunger in Nigeria. All of a sudden, you people are not serious. I have nothing against people criticizing or trying to checkmate the government. But you must be truthful about it. Whatever you want to do must be built on truth. It must be built on honesty, not stupidity and sheer ignorance.
So there it is right there. It's exactly like I said to Mazin Jenje, that Tinubu will prove to be the best president Nigeria has ever had. Mekos, you're up next. Meka. After all that build up, Meka, man, look at that. Okay. Okay. I think we've not had. So Dewale, you're up next. If Dewale is ready to go, I think we may well. Oh yes. Yes. So Prince Daddy, you're up next. So let's go to Prince. Yes, Prince Daddy, you're up next. Prince Daddy. Oh goodness me! Yeah, you just came in now. You must be ready. Oh, brilliant! Good to have you.
Oh, I thought I was not in the show yet.
No, you are. Are you ready to go?
Yeah. Let me go with my 5 minutes quickly. That'll be fine.
All right, go for it. So look at this guy. Okay, I thought you wanted to show off his fine boy. That's rational mind. But yes, the floor is yours. Really, there's no other topic is there to discuss today. So what went down? How did it go down for you?
I don't know. I saw a little clip about how do you address them? People from Yobe, are they Yoberians or Yodomites?
They are Yobos.
Yobos, okay. Burning down their state, burning down buses, like it happened in the NSARS time.
That's an English euphemism for miscreants, by the way, when they call you a Yobo. So yeah, carry on.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I saw that. I mean, I've been listening to you guys talk. It appears that they have more more action or activities in the north. Kanu, I heard, and some other couple other states. Plateau was much quieter or more organized. So, um, but it's always nice when you have a rebuttal against somebody. You have more, you have content, in order to refute their argument. I'm glad
Prince,
I was not in the show.
Can you give the credit to obedience in Plateau for the organization, because they're an obedient space?
Okay, well, maybe it's true. I know nothing about it. I just heard from the commentators what happened there. I didn't watch nothing, so maybe so credit goes to them. You know better. Um, but when Mazin was on the show, I'm glad I was not in the studio, and Ogbeni was there to refute his argument with more solid, presentation. Um, yeah, he came in breathing fire, but the counter argument was solid. This is the problem. Imagine sound like Uptown. That pious Peter B never does nothing wrong, and I'm not even sure why the protectiveness. Why there's so much, protection for Peter B as a national. Peter B is not even the guy. If you run for a presidency, it doesn't matter after the presidency, especially one like Peter B that talks a lot, that never keeps his mouth shut. It's always everywhere. Then people should be free to call on him at any time. His argument was that, well, Tinubu is the president, so Peter B should be out of reach or out of touch. I don't understand that argument, especially one that even talks more than the president in the public sphere. So again, I'm glad Ben was there to rebuttal. Um, what is happening right now is not strange. Now, well, man, we all said it was going to happen. Yeah, they were able to curtail or restrict the negotiations of the people in Lagos to in a certain area to protest. But it's other people. I think maybe Uptown knows better. In the north, they don't distinguish between protest and rioting. To them, it's synonymous. They don't know the difference, and that's what I kind of feared was going to happen. And they're burning down their own city, burning down their own property, destroying people's property, and looting and stealing. Um, what happened today is very much expected. There is no shocker here. I mean, to any serious person in Nigerian space, there's no shocker here. This is what we're trying to avoid: people being destroying other people's property, especially their business that they spent many years and their sweat, to build, and their resources. And in a few hours, you destroy their livelihood. This is what we're trying to prevent. And what was the last speaker? Was it Mecca? Oh, no, the video just played one man. That guy is well versed. I mean, articulated, enumerated a lot of things that they should have protested about. But nobody they didn't do that. So everything we're doing in Nigeria, as much as you like to pretend, it's all tribal based, religious, tag. That's what we do there. But when some people come and want to pretend that, oh no, we over here, we don't do that. As no matter what accusation the obedience have against the Agbado people, they all are guilty one way or the other. The only slight difference I would say though is that the Agbadorians are more in a reactive mode than the obedience. The obedience are always on attack mode. So they have the right to rebuttal or to kick back. But when they do too, they can be as nasty as the obedience. So these people are the same two groups from on the same coin, two sides of a coin. That's what they are. But we pretend a lot. We pretend a lot in Nigeria. We know what is going on. Peter B support Sowore. That Sowore should be, they need to pick him up. How come he's not in Nigeria? Am I mistaken? Is this still away in the U.S. or wherever it's at?
It's still away in the U.S. and I suspect that he'll be there for a good while because I think even he knows that he has crossed the mark now. He has crossed.
Who told you in US? Who told you that?
Well, the last time, when did he get to Nigeria? When did he come to Nigeria?
I saw a video of him this morning.
That's a virtual link now. He was even being accused as early
he
as
was there in person now. I mean, is anybody on this platform who saw him or in the comment section? Can you tell a woman maybe what I saw was different? I saw him this morning.
On the streets.
Yeah.
I didn't see that too.
Some news, sometimes this is what I'm saying, people using their discretion about certain information.
That is friend that they call Deji. That was on the street.
Some things you have to use your discretion when you hear some news or some information. Like yesterday about that fake bomb thing that they somehow discovered. I call BS on it, just like Colata would. Today, why would you expect Sowore to be on the street of Lagos with his tagline? What is it? Operation what? Anarchy. Nah, they're not born and well. If it was, they pick him up. It should know better. He's not going to be stepping into Nigeria anytime soon. I don't think so. Unless it's that bold, then it would. Then if it did, and Tinubu didn't do nothing about it, then it got away big time, scot-free. That's what I would say. So, yeah, this P2Bs, I'm glad in the Southeast they didn't protest. Of course, they didn't protest, because, but there's no doubt that, many of them were instigators online.
Hold on. Why should Sowore be picked up? What has he done?
Who, Sowore?
Yeah, what has he done that they want a TSS?
Treason against the state.
Rational mind. The same a day of anarchy. You don't think that's sufficient enough for him to be questioned or picked up?
So, what evidence you have against him about fomenting anarchy himself? You see, people, you need to be very, very careful what you promote. You people are creating a beast that you don't even know you are creating. It will sooner or later, you two, one day, other people will do it for you. You see what you people are doing. You think you're supporting your Tinubu. One day, you people will become a victim yourself.
People are supporting Nigeria, not Tinubu.
No, they don't give it that. So people are supporting Nigeria. Who is in Nigeria here? Tinubu is in Nigeria, right? Because he's the president.
No, the state. People support the state. We don't want it burnt down. We rather like the country. We love the country, so we don't want it burnt down.
Tinubu is the state.
Let me tell you. See, this is how it goes. Rational mind. I don't think anyone in the diaspora, be it Igbo, Yoruba, whatever you call yourself, Hausa, Fulani, it don't matter. If you're not there on the ground, you should never call for a protest or even mention the word anarchy, in a place that you're not there to participate, like Sowore did. See, like Fansat that wants to go to war and he's trapped, all those things are just garbage. See, at the end of the day,
the war has started. Where is it now? It's in some rented car looking for young girls.
See, I think everyone in the diaspora, if they have any gripe against the state, they should present their argument logically and with common sense and to the people.
One man.
Yeah.
What we have to do with Prince Daddy is that all tribes, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, will have to extort some respect. The way he talks about Nigerians is untenable because he's a smart guy. When it comes to American politics, he's very smart and he supports Trump, for example. When it comes to Nigerians, he has everything upside down. And because there's division in the country, we let him get away with it all the time. At some point, we have to show a uniform front so that he can have some respect. The way he talks about Peter Obi, for example, makes no sense. A lot of Nigerians have issue with Peter Obi, but at least that's a rational thinking on their behalf. Maybe they're doing it for tribalistic reasons or maybe doing it for political reasons. In the case of Prince Daddy, it makes no sense. He has to have respect for our country.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I have respect for the country, Prince Daddy.
I'm asking all tribes, don't cuddle them. Let's do one thing for Nigeria, which is to make sure that anybody who's going to talk about our country has respect for the whole. Okay, so please let me be able to get in the word soon because I'm driving. I don't have good.
All right. Let Prince Daddy carry on, and we try and shuffle through quickly. So yeah, Prince Daddy,
Okay.
back to you.
Okay, Pansad, I guess your advice is well taken. I'm a man of peace, always go for peace, man. I said it. Now, let's protest. Let's all come together as Nigerians and protest for Dangote's refinery, for example. The video you played earlier made a lot of sense. When Emefiele was destroying the country, it is true that guy paid a lot of attention. Pays attention. He said, "We're calling the Emefiele's arrest as witch hunts." Right? I heard that a lot from the other side. In fact, I heard that more often from I think Nigeria says that a lot, and many other things we could be protesting about that we didn't.
Praise Daddy, because Emefiele and Tunaija come from the same area.
Okay, and it makes sense now.
Even though he won't admit it, but they're both Ika. But continue.
They call that witch hunts. I mean, things we should bind together to protest. We don't do it. But thing that's based on religious, ethnic line, we want to do it. And Peter B, hey, I think unless the videos you played, one man were like deep fake or whatever, or doctored videos. It appears that Peter B was, you can't say inciting the violence, but was in full support of the protest across the country. So Peter B's hand is in there, regardless that the Southeasterners did not participate. Peter B is in it. Absolutely in it, and we know that we have a large population of Nigerian youth, and I think there are plenty of them in the north. And these northerners, and today, by the way, see, it appears that these people, these northern youths, they're being disrespectful to their elders and their moms and all the sheikhs. Well, it's online. When it comes to online social media, people can say whatever. They can be faceless and say whatever they want to say, like Upton is saying, "Oh, this northerners, they don't respect, they do this and that." Well, that is fine, but normally,
Prince Daddy, please give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. One man, you play a video about Peter Obi calling for war, 2024. He said nothing bad about it. The first clip you play, can you please? People have not heard it yet. Can you please play that video, please? Yeah, the first video you play when we started. Oh, thank you. Prince Daddy, continue.
If we are at war, let's declare war. And everybody know we are at war. There's nothing wrong with that. This is not time for anybody to keep quiet. This is not time for you to even be.
Can Thomas explain for us what we say in the video that made him record the video?
Well, he was declaring war on the Nigerian state. That's what he said. And that played out today.
No, wait.
One man. Uptown, just a second. Let me just explain something to you, because sometimes we should try to, be very cautious and very careful, even when we have politicians to support. Look, when you wear the toga of a leader, quote unquote, if you want to be a national leader now, not just some sectional leader, regardless of how you want to define that or explain that off, right? In such a climate that we find ourselves in Nigeria now, choosing to articulate one through a call for war, even if metaphorical, is deeply irresponsible, absolutely irresponsible of any leader to do that. Just consider the scenario. If we were today, as we are speaking now, the president and a defeated presidential contender publicly out there, whatever the situation is, voicing out, their opinion, or probably his opinion on the state of the nation, framing it as a call for war. How would Obi react if it was somebody else? I mean, if it was the president now, would you, as a fervent supporter now, and obedient tolerate such rhetoric? I mean, it is quite imperative to recognize that there are far more constructive and nuanced ways to express your dissent.
But
okay, especially hold on, especially in a country that now is grappling with significant challenges at various metrics of it, and then you say why? I mean, when we speak like this, we speak like this because he has put himself forward, right? Let's assume that he has put himself forward to even pretend to be a national leader, just like Atiku, just like Kwakwan. So even Omoyele Sowore, as young as he is, I wouldn't expect him to declare war on a country that he feels that he wants to be a president or he wants to lead one day. How do you want to express that? How do you want to explain that? Calling for war.
Is that what Obi did? Is that what he did?
No, Obi called for I don't know, but we can hear what he said. What did he say?
That
what
video
did he
was
do?
caught. How many times are we going to say that the video was caught? This video is available on YouTube.
Okay.
Why are we lazy to check?
Is it the sort of narrative that's deep?
Can you imagine that?
You were telling us about the yesterday there was deep.
Can you imagine that
on YouTube?
He had,
I told you exactly what he said.
Let him do the needful. Then he has.
There's another one you tell us it was caught as well.
Yes. Do you know he has
rioted?
Wait.
Your president listened. He went back and cut down.
Was that guy, man?
So look, let him do the needful. That is fake.
All right. But Prince Daddy has the floor though, so you guys don't get.
Okay, sorry. Let me
Prince Daddy, but let him do the needful. If this is fake, let him threaten to.
It's not fake.
File a lawsuit like he did.
It's not fake. See, the question I want to ask you. The question I want to ask you is that I know what he said, but let me ask you. What
you always know what he said, so we don't know what he says. So look, this is the same thing. Hold on. Let me give you a scenario real quick before you go with your question. This is what when we come to politics. You know, when Bulaba tape came out, or when Atiku said something in Kano when that lady died, a lot of people tried to explain it all. Oh, it was 2 minutes. It was caught. It was this. You know, all the angles does not actually support this type of silliness from a leader or from somebody who pretends to be a leader.
Can you listen to me? I thought we agreed.
So go ahead, okay. Prince Daddy. Thanks for giving the floor. Just
okay.
Appreciate Prince Daddy.
Enigmatic. I asked you. The question I asked you is what did Obi call war on? He didn't tell us that, and I'm telling you exactly what he called war on. He called war on bandits and insecurity in Nigeria.
The Nigerian state.
No. Bring the retape. If you have it.
Bandits.
Go and bring the retape.
And
bring
very,
the
very
retape.
clear.
Not from your side. What you say. Go and bring the retape.
1 man, can you explain to us why you brought a 6-second video on a public platform?
It's widely circulated on the media space.
Why
everybody
6 seconds? Why 6 seconds? That's the shortest video in the world.
Everybody is aghast at just the audacity.
So 1 man, you should get a lot of credit. 1 man.
Inflaming the country.
A lot of people hold it to a high journalistic standard than other platforms. Why is that? Do you go around presenting yourself as a journalist?
And I'm not even a journalist. So I'm just I've said that endlessly. Please, I'm not a journalist.
We can sue you.
I'm just a noisemaker on
1 man. You're a branch of TVC. You're a branch of TVC. You know, you give me that Babajide
vibe. Good Lord. You couldn't say somebody like Rotus who is young and handsome. Wait. Look at this guy. Please rescue me.
Look at that.
My goodness me.
That guy's a fine analyst, man. Don't insult him. What do you mean,
It's the worst analyst, actually.
Really?
I can't stand him talk. Yeah. The way he talks is so irritating. I don't even know why.
Let's see how he talks. The president.
The president.
As he's on his bedroom, like he's just like some very annoying.
I like the guy. I mean, he travels around the country and he knows a lot. He goes everywhere. He's on the ground. So when he talks, I tend to respect him a lot. And during the election, actually, he called it right So, anyways, you guys have your opinions. What else? A couple of more seconds. What else is there? Yeah. So the protest. Quite frankly, woman, I wish to wrap it up. I wish we can all come together and protest on agriculture, food insecurity in that country, to get Tinubu's administration's attention, um, to really come up with more creative, innovative ways, to get food out there much cheaper than people can afford. Really, that'd be a good starting point. I know they do a lot of stuff in Niger State and some other states there, but I think they can do a whole lot more if they can, you know, put all their resources and the effort, to growing food in that country. I don't believe on like Angelico that insecurity is a big problem. That's why we don't have enough food in that country. I call BS on that. And Nigeria is too big of a country for that to be the excuse. We can do a whole lot more. Simba is a farmer, and he talks about the opportunities that are available in farming. I mean, that's just to me, that's just the least, the basic thing we can do in that country to secure food in that country. And let's all come together, put pressure on the Tinubu administration, and let's get it done. That I'm for. But all this, senseless protest and destroying the properties, especially people's private property, it don't make no sense. Thanks, Woman.
All right, brilliant. That's the Majestic Prince Daddy. So that's the Majestic Prince Daddy. We've not yet heard from Ajanle Koko. It's been unusually quiet. I wonder if he's still with us. Ajanle Koko. All right, we had Rational Mind, but he dropped as well. So, Emeka, let's try Emeka again. Really, a space for Emeka to speak to, really. Mekos, you there? All right. Let's go to Isaac then. Isaac, you're there. Surely you've just come in. Isaac Black.
Yeah, Woman. Good evening.
Okay, you are late for class.
Yeah, be busy somehow, trying to
We saw how busy you are in Kano, trying to unbuckle some street light. What's going on? Is the pennies not coming in anymore?
One man.
Okay.
It's so pathetic the way you people say it. I've never seen that kind of a thing before. You are saying that you don't have enough. You are destroying the ones you have. It's very funny, eh? In fact, I actually came in, because of our brother that came in here, EJJ Media. Though I know he has a platform or so. There was a time, so most times I know about all these platforms, a lot of them. One thing is, once I go into that platform, and then I take it for like a day, two. The first day I might say, okay, maybe it's just because of the topic of that day. The second day, the third day. And when you never see me there again, you just know that what you are doing there is nonsense. So I think that was one of the platform I went. And then about 2, 3, 4 days, I couldn't, the Spanish people say I couldn't aguantar, which means I couldn't bear it. I have to leave. You went to this other platform the other day. It was because I saw you there. That was why I quickly logged in. Even there was no space, I started writing. They should send the StreamYard, send the StreamYard before, what's his name, the host. Now sent it, and I was able to go in. I went in there because I saw you there. When you got to that space, I heard everything you said. If anybody is opportune to go and watch that episode of that day, where one man appeared 2 days ago, go and listen to what he said. So matured, so educated. He just gave a very sound advice to Nigerians. And yet, I don't know what happened. There was this range, there was this, attack. And I know that the people on that space, they are obedient. One man went to hell, one man went to cemetery, one man went to I don't know where. Oh my God. So what I'm trying to say, first of all, two things I'm going to say. I don't usually talk to topics as such because I don't prefer to listen. Two things I'm going to say. First, the guy that came here, sometimes I see him on other platforms. He will be invited, just like we honored him today. One man honored him today because he's been seen as one of the caliber, we have. So whenever he comes to any platform, they always give him that space. I thank one man that he gave him that space because he's supposed to be a respected fellow because of his status. He will go to other platform that is. This one is. I wanted to say that is worse than this platform. If I use that word, I will be messing up this very platform. Because if I say worse than this platform, it means this one is this one is also not good, but just that the other one is worse. I don't have to use that. He will go to other platform that is so irritating, and he will feel comfortable. And he's coming to this platform today. I know that we have some people who go that way that we should not be going. Who want everything negative. I know we have some people here, but you see, he came here, instead of him to give us our credit, he came and he was disgraced. I listened to people who spoke to him. When he came in here, he said somebody alerted him. That is, somebody quick called him because of the topic you introduced. I saw that topic. I never saw you referring to Obi as the Easterner or the whole of the East. You only refer to Obi. And what now? Let me tell you in PG English what I understand from the topic one man gave to us today. He said peace day for Southeast, and that is credit to the Southeast. Peace is day for Southeast. He said, but the other region where Obi and whosoever join him, put fire. All those people, the fire light for that side. It light for other places, but it not light for Southeast. For me, it's a credit. It means one man is telling us that Southeast didn't listen to Obi. And that is what other people are supposed to do. The Northerner, even the Yoruba people, they were not supposed to listen to Obi or listen to all this Sowore, because the last video that Mama played. Listen to me. Listen. I don't have too much time. The last video that Mama played just now, that guy was talking about, that you saw somebody who gave you this. You saw somebody who gave you this. He gave you local government, what do you call it? Autonomous. He gave you, he listed a lot of things. And in addition, he removed fuel subsidy from you people. Something that has been, fuel subsidy that has been killing you. He removed it so that you can just suffer for 2 months and then enjoy for everlasting. You people, you also said it should leave you the way you were. It should leave you in Jonathan's time. It should leave you in Buhari's time. One man. I'm so now. Finally, you see those spaces. The way they attack you that day, the obedience that attack you that day. That is what we are saying. When we are saying that Obi is the one that is, you know, propelling their ego or to make them push the way they are pushing right now, is because when they are doing all those things, Obi is up. As long as he knows that these are his followers, so some people don't even know how to read body language. When people accuse Obi of the one who's firing this cause, it's not that he said it with his mouth. Uptown will come here and say, "Did you hear him say?" So if you are not wise enough, there are wise people with wisdom who read body language. Okay,
people say the
body
same thing. Why
language
didn't
is
you
high.
read articles?
Body language is so strong. Body language is so strong that even when you don't say anything, people will know what you have said. So Wama, I praise you. I encourage you. Your platform is the best platform in the world that I've seen so far. Please continue with your good work, and God will bless you for it. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you.
All right, amen to that. You can always come again. In fact, you have a permanent seat here, as you know. Anybody that can massage my ego is always welcome here, unlike everybody that comes here to slaughter me. So thank you. That's the mighty Isaac Black, of course, an eminent fella, a champion man. A champion man.
One man, please. I want to leave now, and I thank you for the opportunity. And thanks for not giving in to blackmailers and people who want to gaslight your platform. But before I leave, to corroborate Isaac before he leaves as well, to know that, like I said earlier, that we all know what we are doing and they all know what they are doing. Remember some few days ago, right, when Mr. Anarchy Looms, what's his name? Kenneth Okonkwo, right, wrote some epistle about Obi not being a good leader or stuff like that. Obi quickly had to reply with a memo calling obedient to ceasefire, right? Not to embarrass him, not to insult him, that the usual thing that they do to people who disagree with them. And then that is to let you know that he knows the activities of the headless mobs when it comes to, insulting people and then, resorting to derogatory tirades to a lot of people. The same way that he was very quiet when they embarrassed the Sultan, when he was very quiet when they embarrassed Prof. Wole Soyinka, when he was very quiet when they embarrassed almost everybody, but you will see the way he actually came to support Kenneth Okonkwo. So when we put all these things together, when you put it to them, they will say, "Show me proof." So you will see the hypocrisy in that. I thank one man for the opportunity once again.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you.
Man, I want to drop, since that's the wait for people to put fire and go. Let me drop too. Most of the things he said right now before he left are all lies, and I can back it up. What Obi said, replied to Kenneth Okonkwo's case, he was replying to Labour Party's statement bashing Kenneth Okonkwo, and that statement was dropped by the publicity secretary of Labour Party called Obiora Ifo. He called Okonkwo a mole, and he called Okonkwo all sorts of names. That was the letter Obi pushed back on, saying that Kenneth Okonkwo should not be called a mole, just like the Labour Party under Obiora Ifo did. That was the point. So let's not do it. And he's now calling Sultan. That's a big lie. Nobody insulted Sultan. APC came up with propaganda that Sultan endorsed Obi, whereas what Sultan said that he was a tenant under Obi was his landlord when Obi was in UNN. That's propaganda was debunked within 24 hours. Soyinka, Obi visited him in his house, but Soyinka decided to continue and not cease fire. Obi cannot be visiting him every month or every Eke market day. So everything he said is a lie. So on that ground, I dropped to one man. Thank you very much.
Wait, before you drop, I have a follow-up. Where's the lawsuit against People's Gazette on Yes Daddy?
All of
No, I said People's Gazette. Don't put words in my mouth. Where's the lawsuit against People's Gazette? Number one. Number two, where's the audit, the campaign audit that was promised? Number two.
Man of integrity.
Man of integrity.
Your number one.
There was a number 3 now. There's a number 3.
Bayo Ononuga is the latest one, and I've not followed up on that one, so I'll leave that one. But the top 2, they've been over a year old. Kilon Shele now.
Number 1, I don't know what his lawyers are doing with the People Gazette. Probably they want to get the proper clip. I don't know. I've heard that on the second one you asked. Was that
audit campaign finance audit?
We Obi clearly did his Obidati organization.
Look at that.
Audit.
Where's the audit now?
Calm down now. Wait. He called on the Labour Party National Working Committee, which he's not part of, to please make their
audit. I need Bobo story now. Where is it? Just show us. Because it's supposed to be.
They don't eat their homework.
They don't eat your homework, Abi.
Look at these people. Unbelievable.
No need for grammar, honestly. Just show us.
You guys are very, very, very funny.
We're not cracking jokes, but we're laughing, yeah. But show us.
Show you what?
To be fair,
I show you Abure's.
To be fair, Uptown. That audit is ready, and they were about to present it. And as they were about to present it, then a big lion jumped out of the. These people, you're too funny, man. You are too funny. You are too funny.
To answer your question before you start being very silly,
it's coming, Abi. It's coming.
Abure clearly
said that Abure is coming
to EFCC and to INEC as is required by the.
Let them pack. I get
and
it.
Honestly, I'm not concerned about Labour Party audit. Do you know why? Because nobody controls.
No, this is Obi promise now, not Abure. Obi.
Kulata.
Obi said he'll do. Passat, calm down. I'm talking to Uptown now.
Hold on now.
Be civil now.
No. What your criticism right there lands, right? That's the way to criticize Obi, for example. But the problem you have is that Obi doesn't have to be perfect. He has to be better than the rest. Do you understand? So when you hold on, yeah, that's all. If you point out somebody who's better than Obi, that particular because I believe he's vulnerable.
The lesser of two evils is still evil, Pansat. The lesser of two evils is still evil. And Obi is not better than anybody. Obi is the most, I've said it countlessly. Let me say this, Uptown, and this is you as well. Obi is Obi is the most indictable of all of the front runners in that election. Let me say why. We have the 250 million naira that is stole from the thing, which is well documented. Even Rudolph did a video about it mocking him. We have we have the Pandora Papers. We have that. We have it was
hold on. One man makes that case all the time. One man.
We have
the theory.
We have the details of his indictment for it.
I know, but you make that case all the time. So let me address you on that. You say it all the time.
Hold on. Before you address me, let's see if Daniel Koko is ready. Daniel Koko has been here all day. He's not said a word.
Very well. But I want to address that because you say it all the time. You're wrong. So if you want to hear it, I'll tell you. Well, go ahead. See if Daniel Koko is here. I will address that issue.
Yeah, listening to everybody.
Ajale Koko, we've called you quite a few times.
Let Ajale speak.
In order not to hear me, he's gonna wake up. Everybody does that.
It's fine. But you just come in. So and Ajale Koko has been with us from the start. So it's been very quiet. I thought he wasn't ready. We called him quite a few times
because we've been bashing the protesters. Ajale Koko doesn't like it.
And we're saying to Sowore as soon as he lands on that plane.
You know they're the ones that organize this protest.
From the airplane into an anchor, they put him in some bangles when he comes.
Aja, could I just tell one man something we're thinking about so that when I respond to him, at least he'll be prepared because the stuff he says all the time. This will take
go ahead.
One man, legally, people they use the word allegation, right?
what you're saying. You're making some allegations about Pandora Papers and all that, right? But you have to differentiate that from just your mere accusation, suggestion, right? You understand? Insinuation. Those are totally different from the legal allegation where you have all the stuff in order to prove your case. So maybe not in a court of law. In this case, you are trying to accuse him in the court of public opinion, right? So
it was asked about the Pandora Papers. What did he say when it was asked?
I'm gonna tell you, I want you and I to have like 4 or 5 minute conversation on that point.
He pleaded ignorance.
So
he pleaded ignorance.
I will accept that we use it.
I can get the tape. He pleaded ignorance.
When you want to,
the guy is a criminal.
Hold on now, 1 minute. Don't double the session. What I'm saying, when you want to have that conversation, my quest will be to convert you over to, so you be sound when you talk as a host here, right?
All right, thank you.
Those things.
Another lesson from an obedient. I thought
I'm not an obedient. I support Peter Obi because of the other ones. Like I said, he's not perfect. He just has to be better than the other ones, right? So when you with your insinuations, your accusations, it's not indictable. It's not an indictment. But
you have actually put together a documentary on Peter Obi, but I'm not going to release it until near the elections. But
no, that's fine. Go and look at your headlines for Peter Obi's. I mean, when you do your show every day, what you say.
I don't have to look at them. I compose them myself.
If people took you seriously, this place will be like thousands of people. They want to hear what you have to say about that.
All right.
Nobody shows up because
but you.
Yeah, but why are you talking over me now? Let me talk now.
No.
I borrowed time from my
You turn up though. If nobody turns up, we guarantee that you will turn up. You're up next.
Yeah, Aja gave me some time, so.
Okay, say some few sentences and let's go.
Just carry on, Aja Lekoko. He wants to be an idiot as always. Yeah.
Oh, Pansa. Anyway,
he muted me. Okay, I'm leaving. He can't handle it.
All right, thank you.
You just here playing games.
No. Thank you. All right, that's enough from you. All right, Ajan Lekoko, carry on. It's come here to disrupt the session. That's what it's done. It's trying to do.
All right, greetings to our listeners around the world. Click the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, I was for protest in the past. I am for protest today. And by the grace of God, I'll be for protest tomorrow. The question I want to ask all of you that are anti-protest is that if we want to have another protest in the future, should we face the same treatment and particularly anti-protest from the government? Is this the way that we have to, should it be the way to continue to manage our country? Are you people telling us that we can never have protests in the country again?
Well, a nail that sticks out will be hammered down, Ajan Lekoko. A nail that sticks out will be hammered down.
What does that mean? So let me tell you this. Those of you that are supporting the government in their anti-process effort, you are doing a serious disservice to that country, to the people of that country. to the youth of that country, to the generation today, and the future generation. If we did not have protests in the past, many, many times, we won't be where we are today as a country. If not for protests, we will not have democracy that we are enjoying today. Many, many things that we have achieved as a country and as people, it was protests that were carried out in agitation for a country to be a better country that got us everything, most of the things that we are enjoying today as people in that country. So if you are saying that we must not protest or support government because there was protest in the past, they destroy government properties, we don't want such to happen. When was it in the history of that country that they carried out protests that in some cases we did not experience violence or
can I interject 5 seconds?
Yeah.
Why are you creating a strong man? I don't believe there's anybody here that said nobody shouldn't protest. I've not heard a single person on the platform that said no. People should not protest.
Even the government itself says people have the right to protest. They always say that.
I'm encouraging them in Kano tomorrow to go out and do stuff.
You didn't listen.
Nobody. You are saying people here that are against the protest, and I think nobody's against it.
The reason that you guys are giving that you must not have protest is that it will turn out to be violent and it's going to lead to destruction of government property and, violence and riots and destruction.
But we've been vindicated.
You are not. There's no protest we had in the past that never at one time or the other resulted into violence. I'm saying some that does not result to violence or turn out to be riot or destruction.
This is only in 3 states, Baba. Only 3 states out of the entire states.
So when we are continuing to push and support this lawlessness that this government is trying to effect on Nigerian people, like I said earlier, you are doing a serious disservice to your people in that country.
I'm confused though. Did we say that nobody should protest? Nobody said that now. Did government say people shouldn't protest? Nobody said that. All the government said is protest here, protest there, and don't destroy properties.
And
so why are you saying this?
But Kulata, we are saying that people should go back to their states and protest, and not in Southwest. Some of you will
say. Did I say that? Did you hear me?
A lot of people have been saying that here. That people should.
I said that. Okay, then if I said that, then maybe you should go and protest in Enugu.
No. You said.
Because I don't recall myself saying it. But if you say I said that, then there must be a reason.
I'm sorry to say you. I see some people here have been saying, if you want to protest, go back to your state. Go back to your state.
Yeah, but it's still encouraging protest now.
I say that though. Yes, but carry on.
But that's still encouraging protest. That's not saying you shouldn't protest. Just saying protest somewhere.
A lot of people say protest will never happen in their region.
Because maybe they don't want protest now, but give you an alternative.
That the people that want protest in your region will not protest because you are more indigenous.
It means the number of protesters will reduce.
No, you're saying that protests will not be allowed in your states. As if you're an
Can
emperor.
anybody literally stop protests? No, you can't.
But that's what they're saying.
They can say anything they want now. It's freedom of speech.
But you said nobody is saying no to
I
protest.
said he said I said it, and I said I don't recall myself saying it. I've never said don't protest.
Okay, you can speak for yourself, but you were advising us not to protest anyway.
I never said don't protest. All I can say is you're not going to gain anything from it, and I still think you're not going to gain anything from it. I insist.
That's anti-protest now. That's what boys say.
Well, it's reality. I say what I think will happen, and I can be wrong. I don't mind.
So it's unfortunate that you guys are supporting illegality. What the government was trying to do, or what they did in some cases, particularly that of Lagos, to restrict people and restrict them to and confine them to a particular area, that this is the only where you can. It's illegal. It's illegal. We have to define our law very well. The law does not.
Babaja, don't say
And
that.
when they're using,
Babaja,
yeah,
I can't correct you, but that is wrong. It's totally wrong. That you can protest anywhere, it is wrong. It is wrong. Go ahead. It is wrong.
It is very wrong, because here where we are,
wrong.
if they want to, Babaja,
you can't go to Buckingham Palace and protest. They will shoot
I don't know. I don't know about where you are.
I mean, we are.
Babaja, here where we are, they will tell you, they will map out
forget
the
about where
location.
you are. I don't care about where you are.
I care about Nigeria, and I want Nigeria to do things
There
the
is
way.
no way that you can protest anywhere.
No.
There are certain areas that you cannot protest.
You don't do it here. They give you where you
I
want to
don't care
protest.
about where you are. Okay, I am talking about Nigeria.
Nigeria must not be
you
different.
Say Nigeria should be a lawless country?
Hold on, if the law is not clear that
the
people
law is
can
clear.
protest, hold on. If the law is not clear that people can protest anywhere, why did Lagos State rush to court to get injunction that they should be restricted and confined in a particular place for protest? If the law, I mean, you guys should just stop this propaganda and stop supporting illegality.
But Ajale Koko, can I respond to that? You see,
Respond.
You see, why we have people in government is because those people in government oversee the operations of the law. For example, in areas where the laws are silent, they can trigger processes that will help come around and work around the principles of the law to eventually carry out an action. It does not have to be specified, but there are places that is implied that people cannot protest. For example, you cannot protest near a hospital. It doesn't have to be written in the law, but it is implied that you should not protest near a hospital. You should not protest around people's residence. You understand? Because even though it's not written in the law, it is such that you should not disturb the personal peace of people. There are other sensitive places where you cannot protest, near a military installation where there are sensitive security issues. You should not protest where there are sensitive information, documents that will make or render the operation of the company or the country vulnerable. You shouldn't protest around that. You should not protest around area where there are sensitive economic interests. For example, you protest around maybe a Dangote refinery or an oil installation or even the wharf or the port where the national economic interest is high. Now, those are places that you cannot protest around. And I'm sure these are places these people want to go protest. Even though it's not written, but it's implied. And if they cannot get people to understand that this is implied, then the only way they can trigger the process of law is to go to court and get an injunction to say let's make this legal. That's it. That makes sense. You can't just go rampage and go and protest. Somebody comes and block my garage, and I can't drive out of my garage because the law says you can protest anywhere. No. Private properties you cannot protest there.
I don't know what you're talking. Everything you mentioned
You don't know that one.
Yeah, hold
No,
on.
no,
Every place
no.
is mentioned as to where they cannot protest. Our people did not say they want to go and protest near military installation. They did not say they want to go and protest at where all those places at residential places. They did not say this is where we want to protest.
You cannot protest
So
in a
what
place
what I'm
that puts the well-being of other people at
so
risk.
what I'm
Yes,
saying,
the economic interest of the country. You should
hold
not
on.
protest around where something that
Want to
threatens the
go
economic
to
interest of
Eagle
the state.
Square when they wanted to go to ECTR, is the square that is a public place. Were they allowed? Were they allowed? You guys should stop
Ajale
this.
Gogo. Ajale Gogo.
Supporting this illegality.
Ajale Gogo, look at the question I want you to ask them. In the history of protests in Nigeria, has there been any precedent since Nigeria started protesting where the government had to go and get an order from court to restrict people on where they will? Has there been any precedent apart from this year?
Well, there's been learnings. There's been learnings, and
Has there been any precedent?
no. That's what I'm saying to you now. It's the consequence of the learnings of those previous. Do we want to answer again? We don't. So
if the law has those restrictions we are talking about, why is it that the government has never thought about such restrictions in the past?
Because there's been learnings. Did you know they've taken the learnings from previous experience in order then to manage this situation?
Because Buhari don't know anything. Buhari don't know anything.
Look, let me tell you this.
I need to ask you this question, please.
Okay.
I need to ask this. I have a fight to fight with you this morning. And what's the fight? The first statement I expected you to make is to first of all condemn the violent acts. Why people are destroying properties, looting and looting and looting. You should have started from that. Secondly, you said no, they are stopping people to stalk. I listened to Wike. He's waiting for people to write an official letter that we want to use Eagle Square. People are writing asking for permission online. Wike has an office that you can drop your petition or ask for permission to use Eagle Square. So do you want to blame Wike if they stop them not to use Eagle Square? He said nobody has came forward to ask for permission to use the Eagle Square. Are you telling me that Wike will just say, open the gate of Eagle Square, people to just enter there? It's not done. That is my two questions to you. Thank you.
Okay, Thomas. Let me
tackle. Saki's question before you continue is wrong. In 2012, they issued a court order to prevent protest and rising fuel prices. January 6, 2012. So Janli Gogo, carry on. There's precedence.
You said to prevent protest or to restrict where
to restrict. Let me see. January 6, 2012, Voice of America, Nigerian courts seeks to bar protest. Nigerian court has issued an order to prevent general strike protest against rising fuel prices.
To stop protest, not to restrict.
Hold on. Angry protesters marched to the capital Abuja, chanting blah, blah, blah. A number of demonstrators carry placards since Obasanjo did blah, blah, blah. I know this guy, Henry. Let me skip that guy. So they said they are to allow protest only in limited areas in Abuja. We will make sacrifices to our fatherland, but doesn't give doesn't allow the needless protest all over the city. So they're trying to restrict them. Check Voice of America, January 6, 2012. So let's move on. 2012.
Okay, we'll check it.
Okay, let me answer Thomas. Wike is not telling us the truth. The Jadinyanju said they wrote letter to him. and they have evidence to prove that the letter was received and stamped accordingly. So for Wikis to come and lie to people because it's protecting their regime, I think we have to put one and one together.
But did they send in their payment? Did they send in their payment? And he denied
no,
them.
it is denying that it did not receive. But
Because they are supposed to even pay for the place if they want to use it.
Hold on now. They don't have to pay for anything because it's a public space.
So if I want to go to Eagle Square now, I can just go there.
Hold on now. Clement Sheba, even for God's sake.
But the pro-government protesters that protested there didn't pay yesterday.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
They didn't pay. Like, it was free for them.
How do you know? How do you know?
That was what they were saying.
That they did not pay. They said they told you they did not pay. Look at this guy.
They
don't make up stuff now.
People's Eagle Square is a public space, and as such, people can demonstrate there as long as it is meant for the political development of the country. If it's not for social use, that you want to do party or you want to do some kind of ceremony, that one is different. Then that's going to the permission for that is going to be a special permission. So if Wike is saying that they did not do so, why did they roll out military to go and guide that place?
Baba Janleko, can we interject?
We can't continue to support
criminality. Can I interject you real quick, Baba Janleko?
Continue.
All right. So, sorry, Dewale, before you interject, let me bail out, hand over to Thomas. Chioma kicked it off, and she rattled it off. That's Chioma still. Chioma carries on still. So that's Chioma right there. That's Tima Jack who took the Ayo road today. So that's Tima Jack right there. That's Ayo reclaiming his crown right there. So that's Ayo right there. Tima Jack carries on still, saying one thing or the other via super chat. That's Tima Jack still old time dogga out. That comment section is a different culture. I try to stay away from it as much as I can. That's Chioma carrying on still. That's still Chioma, and that's Chioma, the latest installment. So that space still open. Anybody wants to super chat. Let me bail out, hand over to Thomas. Adele Coco still has the floor. The topic, of course, remains the topic. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. No.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Welcome back to the second section. Second section, we have a rule here. You can't call people out. You can't swear. If you swear, I throw you in the bin. Yeah, you don't call people name, please. I beg, please. Also, you may not like what you are listening to, but people have the right for their opinion. Can we let people flow? You can interject. Interjection should not more than 1.5 minutes max. Oh, thank you, everyone. Ajali Koko, you have the floor.
Listen, Angelico, can I just interject you like to give me a chance?
All right.
Listen, Thomas, we're an American. We're allowed to curse, so you can't do nothing. We'll sue you. Real quick. Public space is quite defined. You cannot say because it's for political purpose that you're going to hijack it. Those places you mentioned are subjected to authority, and you have to take permission. Aso Rock Villa is a public place. I've never seen anybody in Bonware say they want to go and protest, not even at the front door of Aso Rock Villa. And The same thing with Eagle Square. Eagle Square is under the authority of Federal Capital Territory. It has facilities, it has toilet, it has water, it has light. So when it get occupied without authority, without being approved, who would take the bill if anything is destroyed? The authority in charge says they did not receive. I mean, you know how long it takes to move a file from all these civil service desks to the minister's desk. So it takes a while. So you expect something being submitted within weeks or within days to get to his desk. So it would tell you, apart from the political connotation that it has, it would tell you that it did not receive it, did not receive it. If there's no response from that authority, the organizer have no right. Like I said earlier, they have no right to occupy that place simply because it's defined as a public space. You have to have approval because, like I said, who would take the bill if anything got broken? Who would pay the bill for the light or the water or whatever they use there where they occupy the place, the space. So public place is not open to everybody. You have to follow the guidelines. Okay. And those organizers did not have the authority, the approval to occupy. And that was the reason why I think the court injunction says they have to go to the stadium. There was a standoff between the Jadianju and the commandant that led them to the police personnel to that campaign, where they were standing at the premises of the stadium, but the commander said they must go inside that stadium. So there was an standoff between them. But like I said, public places is not open to everybody. Do it for the public. You can't go to the White House. Oh, I say White House. You can't go to the governor's lodge and say you want to protest there. It's not done. Like Patowski said earlier, a military establishment, there's some places like that, like hospitals, is not open because where your rights start is when other people's rights stop. The way they occupy the toll gate, Lekki toll gate, that same spot where they block the entire road and disrupt the flow of traffic was wrong, even though it's also a public place. They have no right to occupy. Thank you.
And Ajali Koko, also, you can ask for permission. Adewale, if I'm wrong, you can ask for permission and be denied. And they will state you why they denied you.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
They're allowed to deny you. Yes. Ajali Koko, you have the floor. You heard from Adewale. What is your response?
You see, I'm just laughing at you guys because it's unfortunate that when you are supporting your own, you are supporting your political, the political party that.
Ajali, we are not talking about political here. I am not a Tinubu fan.
Can you listen?
No, you are boxing us in the corner. No, I am not Tinubu fan. I don't care about him, but I care for the rights of Nigeria.
Do you want me to talk or you want me to drop out? Do you want me
go
to talk or you want me to drop out?
That's all right. I will mute myself. Continue.
Yes. So let me talk. So I know you are all supporting the present government. You are supporting their shenanigans as they are denying Nigerians their right to protest. So you can justify it with anything. But when politicians want to carry out their rally, they are never denied. When politicians want to carry out their political activity and political rally, they are never restricted. They are never confined in a particular place by the law. Nigerian doesn't go. Nigerians never go to court to get injunction against political rally. But now, Nigerian people are saying they are not satisfied
with the government policy. Nigerian people are saying the government doesn't listen to them. Nigerian people are saying, okay, we want to send a message to the government that we voted you in, but we are not satisfied with the way you are doing the job. And the government is doing everything to make it impossible for Nigerians to express their dissatisfaction at the way they're running the country. And you people are supporting them. I mean, we have to go, sometimes we have to sit down and look at ourselves. Are we doing the right thing? You are not, we all got a lot to lose when we cannot challenge our government. We all got a lot to lose when government doesn't listen to us. And like I said earlier, protests has achieved a lot of things for Nigeria that we are enjoying in that country today. A lot of things were achieved through protests. So they can never, what they have done, they're only giving us to go and prepare for the future. What they have done now. They have hinted us that, oh, this is what we can use, this is what we can do to stop you, and we're going to go and pursue it at the law court to make sure that we pursue it to the, to even the Supreme Court, that all this restriction against protest can never happen in that country again. Even the protests before the Supreme Court ruled that police cannot stop anybody from protest. They used to stop Nigerians from protest. But after Buhari protested in Kaduna, Buhari CPC, when he was in CPC, with his party member, and Jonathan was the government then, they went and tear gassed them. It was after then that Femi Falana went to court for Buhari for the molestation of former head of state, and that he have the right to protest, and that Nigerians have the right to protest, and they pursue it all the way to the Supreme Court.
You need to ask permission, isn't it? You have to contact the police. Am I right?
It is not permission. You just inform the police. Inform them, not permission. So Supreme Court ruled that Nigerians have the right to protest anywhere, anytime in their country. All they just need to just inform the police we want to carry out, and the police is obligated, according to that rule, to protect Nigerian people wherever they are carrying out protests. That is the law of the land. So what they have done now, the restriction they have carried out against us and all these things, we will go and challenge it at the court, and we make sure that we get it straight up that they can never restrict us from carrying out protests in the future. So it is it is time for every one of us to stand up for that country. Politician is not your fault, it's not your father, it's not your brother. Neither anyone is my father or my brother or my family. But we have one thing that binds us together, is that country called Nigeria. And we must fight for that country. And the fight for the survival of that country, protest is one of the elements that can be used to fight for better Nigeria. So I'm for the protest today, and I'll be for the protest tomorrow. It's unfortunate that some people in some part of the country, in the northern part, went violent, destroyed properties, carried out looting. That was very unfortunate. That was very bad. That's not what we want. But you must understand that even in the South, we have done that several times. We have done that several times in the South. And particularly, most of the time, before the protests erupted into violence like that, police most of the time trigger it by firing what do you call it? Tear gas, shooting people. Do you know that
you want us to make it conversation, huh? Because there are many things I'm pushing back on you.
Okay, what do you want to say?
Yeah. Do you find now I'm not fighting with you because I was thinking that's the first comment that should come from you, condemn this act of violence on people's property, looting. Yeah. Tomorrow is we already in Friday. The day we know the day will soon break in Nigeria. What do you think police should do? Anybody that loot, should they be shot at, arrested? Because fine, nobody, I'm repeating it now. You can mention name if anybody has said Nigeria cannot protest. But what do we ask for? We ask for peaceful, what did I say? A peaceful protest. Thank you. Yeah, go on.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that, look, most of the time, if you go and check, protests, when it erupted into riot and looting, police, most of the cases, trigger it. When they fired tear gas at people.
Babajala Koko. So tear gas will say, okay, oh, this is the time for looting. What are you talking, Babajala Koko?
Okay, so
that, okay, oh, they tear gas you. They will after tear gas, then the next thing is that, okay, this is the license for you. Yeah, start going looting. Is that what you are saying?
I love you.
Have I said that?
That's what you just said now. Are you listening to yourself? You say anytime they want to loot, anytime they wanted to loot is police that normally started it.
Okay.
By gassing them.
What I said?
You know,
that's
what you said.
That is what I understand. I said that is okay. Do you want to listen to me?
Yeah, we are listening.
Maybe you want to.
We are not deaf.
That was what you said.
Okay. So most of the time when protests erupted into violence, police trigger it. And they trigger
the one we saw, Babajide people, sorry, the one we saw yesterday, it did not even erupted to any violence. And we can't see people beating one another. This one was absolute looting. So just don't reframe and just be all this your emotional blackmail and gaslighting that you are doing. So what you are saying, you are not speaking to the topic. You are not speaking to what happened yesterday. We are talking about what happened yesterday, looting, stealing.
Simba, wait, please, let me add my own before he will continue. Baba Ajale Koko, I think most times, nowadays, some of the things you say, all I can get from it is that it's like you are enjoying the praise that these people are praising you, disobedient people.
He has been carried away there.
You are carried away with
it. He's a good person. It's not tribalistic. It's not this. So he's already on his head.
That's what I just see in all these things. Because most times, I don't really see that, you know.
The last time was praising Azan. That was saying that insecurity is not a major problem. He came and said, Azan, I like what you just said. You are the champions of insecurity.
That's what me I think. I think
It's already, Adialogoko is already working on the offside. When you say offside, he's already working on the offside, and he doesn't know.
Simple, he said that if they want to protest, they must go to Eagle Square. Must they go to Eagle Square before their voices will be heard?
Don't allow these people to gaslight you. Don't allow that.
No. I'm listening to them. I want them to run their emotion, their sentiment, and
I've not started with you. I'm just beginning. Just continue
to run it.
Let me run it. Say you run. You see, I am for protest, and I've argued for it, but I am not for violence. I saw what happened today, and I felt like crying. Can you imagine someone in the US? You have worked, you have labored. You say you can't come and die here. You are investing at home. You saved money. You went home. And you started a business, you opened your shop. Now you are old, 60 something, you can't hustle, you can't drive car, like you can't be driving Uber like before, you can't be doing odd job like before. So you are now in Nigeria doing your business and coming to US just for medicals. And one day somebody came, entered at your shop and destroyed everything. Now you don't have the energy to go back and drive cab again. Just because they say they want to end bad governance. Are you bad governance? That's what I don't like. Me, I am for protest. Up to yesterday, I was still speaking against this protest. I was still speaking in favor of protest because that is one way we can really express ourselves. And if we are really not protest, it means that when we really have a terrible leader, then we'll be in a very difficult situation. But the point is that we must know that we cannot be destroying our things. We cannot be destroying ourselves because we hate a Buhari or because we hate a Tinubu or because we hate the way they govern. You can't be injuring yourself.
Tinubu will come and go. Tinubu will come and go.
Yes, now.
He's not there permanently.
Is Buhari not gone?
Why should you use bad belly just because you don't like somebody, then you want to destroy the country? The person will come and go. It has a limited time.
Why would you be hurting the same country that you are claiming you are fighting for? You understand? So that's what I'm against. I'm not against protest, but I'm against what they've done today. Some people, that's their livelihood. Some people, their education has stopped.
Patrick, I saw people climbing traffic lights, destroying traffic light. What is traffic light got to do with bad government? Traffic light. Are you these people? You don't.
These same people, Thomas. These same people. All these people that looted yesterday. You will see all of them now. They will carry out their mat today. They will go to Moscow to go and pray. Those are people. They will go there. They will go and pray their useless prayer.
Continue, please.
No, let me tell you, some of you people, especially you people in diaspora, I used to say, they say, me too, I'm in diaspora. If you have property that they destroy, I think what Adabelokoko is displaying this morning is so insensitive because it's not on ground. It is so insensitive. It even took you, Thomas, to actually ask him to actually, to speak to the even some people lost their life yesterday. I don't know when Adiloko became the kind it became like this.
Let's hear from Majali Koko. Yeah, he has his own opinion, but we have to push back. Yeah.
You see, when you people like to be too emotional on it, doesn't help. It doesn't help.
No. Let him talk, please. Let him talk.
No, please. I just want to say something there. It comes off at the wrong time. When the night shift people are now crawling out from their share.
I'll put you to background. Let him talk, please. Thank you. Ajali Kuku, continue.
So, let us listen to ourselves now. When did I say that I'm very happy that they destroy property? I said earlier, I say it's very unfortunate that people's property, government property, were destroyed. How can I be happy that what people have labored for to build their business, and within a twinkle of an eye, everything, some miscreants and hooligans came and looted everything. How would I be happy about that? You see, when we don't blame our leaders for their failure to control situation that is capable of erupting into violence, but rather we want to divert away from putting blame on them. They were not. We are not doing good. If the leaders in government, if those people in government had invited all people that want to carry out, I mean, I'm talking about the head. I mean, the head of various organizations, I mean, association or whatsoever we want to call the groups that were calling for this thing. They have invited them that, yes, you have the right, but this is what we want to do. This is what we don't want to happen. We don't want violence. We will support you to carry out your destiny. You see, when you show love to people.
But that was what the government said. They didn't say they should not protest, and they said that they should make it peaceful. That was all the governors, even Tinubu said it. He said it's their right to protest, and they should make it peaceful.
He
said
you
it.
listening to me at all, or you just want to carry out your sentiment on issue, or what? Are you listening to me at all? Doesn't
No,
seem
just that you are accusing the government wrongly, that they are saying the people should be protest.
What I am saying is that if the government had invited leaders of protests
Faceless.
okay.
Where are the leaders?
There we go.
Who are the leaders? Who are the leaders of this protest? No, mention them.
Are you talking about people that went to New Jersey already?
Tinubu was supposed to
Tell us
travel
the
to
leaders.
New York to meet Sowore.
US.
Tinubu was supposed to travel to New York to meet Sowore.
When you people are not objective in your discussion with others or in a public platform like this, then it just show that your sentiment and your
because you have no point. You have no point, and that's what you are doing. If you don't have anything to say, in fact, the last time when you ran away, you're supposed to have just go away and just remain where you are. Today, you have nothing to say, Baba Jale Koko. If you look at the history of protest in Nigeria, let me tell you, I'm too small. I'm too small for you to be giving you history. But I will tell you, okay, you can continue.
Let me run my distance. Then you will have your time to come and speak against me. You don't have good people in government. You don't have managers, people that knows how to manage situation.
That is correct.
Government. You don't have competent people running the affairs of your state.
This is not news flash. This is not news flash, really.
Look, what I'm telling you, if you have people that know their people, that know how to manage crisis, these things will have been managed well in such a way that violence will never happen. When you have government that is too distant from the people,
sorry,
there's going to be fight.
The last 1 minute that you have left, why don't you take the opportunity to encourage or teach the young ones on how and what they should protest about and how they should go about it? Nobody's trying to deny anybody. I guess it's everyone's fundamental right to protest. We understand that. But what do you think is the best approach to get Tinubu and his administration's attention to do what is right?
what is right? Number one, the president should have made a public address, or what? Yeah, I think it's a public broadcast. He should have talked to Nigerians. He's the father of the nation. You have a country. You are the leader of the country, the father of the nation. Doesn't speak. That is complete stupidity. And you saw your children arguing, agitating that we are going to fight, and you can't say anything to them to calm them down. Gentlemen, a country must not be run like that, for God's sake. A country must not be run.
If the children are bastards, do you still engage them?
And come on, man, stop this. Stop this.
He's talking about obedience.
I didn't say that. Mike, I didn't say that.
He's talking in totality of all Nigerians. They are all bastards. That is what you mean, right?
Sorry, I agree with you. I agree with you on that point, that the president should have it as its turn to come out and address the people that felt the aggrieved or hunger, that are hungry. He should have come out. Nobody is disputing that, and you've spoken right. But there are some other things, like you say it, and then we think you are supporting those bad hoodlums who say in the name of protest we want to go and destroy things. Your matter they like mess up, they miss some. You go talk the one way good, and the one way you can't talk, John, you go just bad, like so bad.
That is why.
One second, see, even though there's politics in everything, we know that, but at the same time, what has happened. The protest was predicated on what happened in Kenya. And at the end of the day, there's power at play here. See, any government that shows a sign of weakness is the done and gone government. See, so the Tinubu administration, not like I'm supporting them in this instance, but they have to straddle to try to determine how to respond to this protest. So maybe if finally it determined that, hey, me coming out here talking to the nation may be a sign of weakness, or people may take it in the wrong way, and therefore it decided not to address the nation. But it's not a straight line as we are analyzing the situation. It's more complicated than that.
Let me tell you, Prince Daddy, when I said earlier that you have people in government that doesn't know how to manage crisis, and they don't know how to manage their people. If Tinubu, if he had invited people like Falano, Onogurua, some other, like, what do you call this guy? Deji, some others, all those big names, civil rights leaders, invite them to Aso Rock, sit them down, let the camera carry it, that, look, yes, we know what you want to protest for. It's very genuine.
Are they the one? Sorry, are they the one that called? Are they the one that called for protest? The question is, are they the
only
one that
inviting
called
Yoruba
for
people
protest?
to Aso Rock.
Even the question is,
that was not organic.
Are they the one? Are they the one that called for protest?
Look at Simba now. Before you said they are faceless, I mentioned name now. He said I did the one that called for.
No, they are not the one that called for protest.
Mention name now.
They just supported the protest. They are not the one that called for protest.
Okay. They are not the one that called for. Okay.
Yes, they are not the one.
The people calling for protests are diasporans, man. Like they're on platforms.
That is true.
And the government said it.
Also, this protest is not organic. I think that's part of the challenge. Also, it's like a copycat kind of a model.
Please, Daddy, let me say this, because I might have to.
You guys are just running.
And that's why government were telling them to bring their names and things
You
to
are
come.
just
I mean, that's
running.
part of it.
You guys, look. If you don't have government that know how to manage their people, there's going to be problem.
But that's what they are doing. That you are complaining about. They try to manage the whole thing.
They don't manage the people. They don't invite people. They don't sit them
They
down.
did
They don't
now.
do anything.
Asking them to come and bring their name, their phone number, and come
Okay.
and that's part of it now. They want to manage the whole thing.
You see,
unlike Kenya, they just didn't do that,
want
and the people run everything down.
I don't want to engage in argument. You see, you all know that Nigerians are facing a very hard time, and people are very hungry. I believe we all talk to our people, and they are telling us a lot of things. Nigerians are angry. They know. Look at the inflation.
We know that one now. It's not about that. That one you are just those are the things that just so people will be praising you. Yeah, Jale Koko is a good man. He's sensitive to the plight of the people. So why are you singing the same thing? We have heard that 100 times.
Oh, jealousy.
Let me give you one.
They jealous me. He said that let me say something.
Yeah, I know. Wait. Let me give you 1 point. Point. Uptown came here. He told us that he told us his role, the part that he played in this protest. He told us with his own mouth. Okay. That he knew everything. He was the one that, the northern side. He went to their TikTok. He went to their Twitter. He knows exactly what he did that was able to provoke them. He said it with his mouth. But when they were asking these people to come and identify themselves, show their face, he didn't go. Why?
No, Isaac, let me even say this. Because Ajay Kuku was saying earlier, you should have invited Falana, in what capacity is he will be inviting those guys?
Falana was in channel with this short man.
The issue is this. I want to tell.
Wait. It was in a channel with this short man. What is his name? The one that normally interviewed them. That short journalist. That very good journalist. Yeah, he was in channel and show you know the way that guy asked questions now, very smart, very intelligent. He wanted to know if this man is in this one of the organizers. But Farano said he's not. He said, but he's not.
That's what we are telling Ajay Kuku. Yeah, they are not the organizer of the protest. So why should the president be inviting them? Yeah.
He said it's not one of them.
Let me say what I want to even let Ajay Kuku know. Isaac, let me say this.
Do you watch this Zoom this thing with what do you call it, with Inspector General? Who did he say he was representing? Was he not saying that it's for the protest, supporting the protest?
That is not. Let me tell you, supporting the protest. Hold on. Is it? Supporting protest is different from I'm the one organizing the protest. And that's why I want to say this. If you remember this, let me tell you.
Now,
the first
it's not for.
Wait, now let me say this.
Because you people want to support your Tinubu.
That is emotional blackmail. We are used to that, so you can say it. What I want to say is this: the first protest in Nigeria was the Aba protest in 1929, and we know the people that organized it, and they have a place where they did their protest. The Igbo women, that is one. And if after the protest, government want to negotiate or want to hear them, they know the people that they are going to call. The next one was the Abeokuta protest called by Funmilayo Ransome-Kuti in 1947. They have a name. There are people that led them, and there are people that they can call and say, okay, let us negotiate, let us talk to you. The next one was 1978. Ali must go. Segun Okoro at Amadu Ali. You remember that one? They have name and they have group that actually organized the protest. The next one was the 1993 protest. which organized by Nadeco. We have the people that represented them, and they have names they can use. The next one was June 12th, and we know the people that organized it, we know the people that led it, and everybody knows them. Then this recent one, NSAS, and this one, who are the people? And you will come here and be telling us, okay, they will call Sego, the Adeyanju in what capacity? Femi Falana in what capacity? Who is he representing? Are they the one that organized the protest? They are only telling you that they supported the protest, and that was all.
Femi
Then
Falana is
what's like the
representing
negotiating with such a place?
Actually, Simba, that was a good, I guess, list of past events. But the NSARS, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure. They had a lot of celebrities that showed up eventually, but I don't think it was a well-organized protest. But nonetheless, they had what they had.
The last two, that's what I'm saying. NSAS and this one are the same. They are faceless.
Well, at least for the NSARS, they had a clear.
And even sorry, all the protests that we have mentioned, they have something that they are talking about. Okay, this is the reason why we are protesting. The 1978 protest by the Nigerian students, we know the reason. The June 12th, we know the reason. The 1983, the fuel subsidy, we know the reason. The ABBA one, we know this one. What is the reason? End bad governance. And I wonder why our people, somebody like Angele Koko, because he's an opposition. Then even all these protests that we have been looking at, it's not okay, somebody lost an election, Obi will come out and say, okay, let us go and protest. We know what is happening now. Why are we being naive? I say we don't understand what is happening. I beg.
You see, I'm glad.
But the theme of this one is if power now. Isn't that a strong enough theme for this protest?
Okay, you see, I like Simba for what he did. That it took us through the historical perspectives on protests in Nigeria. All those protests he mentioned, which one that did not lead to riot? Which one among one that you mentioned that did not lead to riot, that people did not destroy property?
That is why they must be.
Hold on.
Just hold on. That's why we must know the people to be held accountable whenever there is any. If you want to,
look, the fact that we have a leader of protest does not mean that if people destroy property, that is the person you are going to hold responsible. No, that is not the way it is done when it comes to protest matter. You don't hold any. It is whoever that is arrested by the police that will be held responsible for what. So don't say,
we want the
leader so that
people for the losses in a protest. Who will compensate people for their losses in a protest? For example, I have a shop and they just came looted everything. Who will compensate?
Babajale Koko, none of those past riots led to the magnitude of destruction as the NSAS.
Let him answer.
And they even have venue where they organize it. The 1978 was Nigerian universities. All the protests that I've mentioned, they have even the one in 1929, but the one in 1947 by Rasokuti. It was even in the Alakis Palace. They know they have venue. They have. It's not a free protest that you are agitating for.
The government couldn't engage who will hand the protest, who would disperse the people. They couldn't find anyone. So the NSAS one just kept on going and going. They would have went on for probably 30 days.
You even the Alimos Go that you mentioned.
The Alimos Go didn't have a location. It was everywhere.
It was everywhere.
Even primary school.
And everywhere was
destroyed. It was majorly by students, and it was in school. They were not.
It wasn't in school. It was on the street. Which school?
They know.
It was on the street. I participated in it.
You know,
What are you
Patoski,
guys?
you asked a
We
good
can see it.
question.
You're already demonstrating it. We know now. We know that you're an activist. That's why you can be supporting Sowore.
Hey, Simba, let me say this.
They came to our school to drive us out. Sef.
Patoski, you know, you asked a good
I think
question.
by Nigeria jail to pay Babajale
I
Koko.
participated in the Limos Go Pro riot. I mean,
He don't
protest.
say
Simba,
That led to riot.
That day Ajali go blood.
Simba, you know, Patoski asked just a good question now. Where Patoski asked that who will pay for the people's private property, being
people's
destroyed,
loss.
right? Now, you know, Baba Jaliko always compare us like in America, this, in America, they will allow this. In America, businesses have insurance. You understand? In fact, you must have insurance to even open business, you know. Now, if people's business get destroyed, insurance take care of it. So they start, you know, netting in place. Now, in Nigeria, for example, that during that instance, that mall that those everybody entered and looted everything where some businesses lost everything,
ShopRite
gold,
now.
jewelry,
ShopRite.
and even shop. It's not only ShopRite, even there's a mall, you know, starting mall. So now those people that started those businesses, most of them are probably foreigners, diasporans, and they went home to take their money home to invest and employ people. We're all talking about, oh, we need people to foreigners, and they lost everything. Now, Tinubu last year was traveling around the world trying to invite investors, foreign investors come in and come and invest and things. So he should allow this thing to happen where all those the few investors just came in, they just put their money in to lose all their money, no insurance. So if that happens now and investors leaves and other investors want to come back in because it's the risk of losing everything, so now we complain that there's no investment in the country. I just always complain about investors leaving Nigeria, moving now because we don't have a good government policy and things like that. Now government is now focusing on the interest of these people to protect their assets. Now you're saying, they are not doing it like America. America, where everyone have insurance. Come on now, let's be fair now.
Mike, you see, what I'm even saying is that, look, our people in government doesn't care about Nigerians. They don't treat Nigerians well. The moment they assume that office, they believe they turn themselves to super God. They don't even want to look like us. They don't even want to talk like us. They don't even want to mingle with us.
Babajale Koko, you know why your orientation have changed? Let me tell you. It's because you have lived abroad for long. Let me tell you this. An average, we don't have that one it's not in our habits. I'm very sorry to say this.
Even in America, Simba, the
Nigerians, let me tell you, even the poor Nigerians, the poor Nigerians don't care about themselves, about one another. I'm very sorry to say this. We are on a national platform. Let me tell you, if anything should happen to you today in Nigeria, instead of them to rescue you, what they will be doing is to be videoing your situation. It's as bad as that, and that's why we'll be saying it. Let me tell you, you have a pool of people that are disoriented. I'm very sorry to say this. I mean, Nigerians also. That is where you get, and then you pull somebody from them as a leader, and you are expecting a magic.
People that have nothing to offer the nation are the people government will be.
I saw a video. Let me tell you, Mike. I saw a video of somebody who wanted to commit suicide. She was standing on a bridge. She wanted to jump from that bridge down, and Nigerians were just looking at her, and they were just doing the video.
They want to make viral video.
The woman was there for like 5, 6, 7 minutes, watching her. She eventually dropped on a concrete road, and then the next thing is that she's dead though. And you see, our orientation, we have to change as people before we can expect our leader, because it's a pool. Why are you not asking yourself that successive leader that we have been having, why are we not getting it right? Is it a magic?
They are coming from the pool now.
Oh, Sinbad, are you saying that the people should change first before the leaders?
Exactly. Because you get the leaders from the people. Let me tell you, I'm a Muslim, and it's even stated in the Quran that God will give you a leader that will be a reflection of the followers. You can't be better. You can't get a leader better than the followers.
But you see, Simba.
Even the followers always want to elect a leader. They look like them, they behave like them, they can talk like them.
You know, let me tell you, I know what,
Actually,
let me tell you,
that's a
I
good
know,
point.
Peace Daddy, I know what I've suffered in the hands of Nigerians. The so-called people that you are claiming, hey, they are suffering and this. I know what they have done to me. I know what I've suffered in their hand. You understand? So what are we talking about? The corruption and everything is not about the leaders alone. Even the poorest of the poor is corrupt. You give them money to do work for you, they will not do it. They will run away with your money. They will steal your property. They will come and you want to tell me that one is because of a leader?
You see, let me tell you this. That is why we need these protests to change, to force them to change the will and the style,
to force
the people in government that have
Oh,
promised us so
you are
much.
still
Hold
repeating
on
the same
now,
thing.
hold
Let
on.
me
Can't tell
Ajali
me, you see,
Kuku.
I
You
disagree
know
with
Ajali Kuku.
what
You know
said.
what you do.
You know, I always disagree with you anytime you make those
I know you
points.
cannot even agree. I know we cannot agree. What I want to ask you to do, let me tell you what I want you to do. Let come and just you don't have intention of contesting for any position. No. Just come and just tell your word, maybe your word or your local government that, yeah, my people, so Ajali Kuku, I want to I live so abroad. Now I want to come and help you people. I want to contest for the chairman of our local government and come and see the demand that these same people will be putting up to you. You'll be amazed. You'll be surprised that,
okay, why are they paid?
Paid? What do you mean by paid?
Okay, when they make a demand and you said I'm not paying you, I want to serve you. If you believe
you will not get it, you will not get it. Why is your Sowore not get
because
anything?
You have some other people. This is what we in AAC, this is what we are fighting against. Because your politician in APC and PDP pay them. That is why
the one that don't pay them, the people don't support now. Even your show already that's not paying them.
The people that pay them.
If you want to, if the only way show already will start getting your voice.
So what you are telling us now that the people themselves does not know what is good for them, Abi? That is what you are telling us, that the people does not know what is good for them.
No, it's politician that weaponizes that, you know,
even the one, let me tell you, the one that did not even require their vote, even the military that did not even require their vote, what did they do?
You said the military, or what did you say?
Yes, the military government. At least the military has ruled. Before 1999, they were the one that ruled us for the majority of our existence as Nigeria since independent. What did they achieve during that period? Is it not the same thing? Economic crash and everything. What did they achieve?
The military achieved better than this.
I beg you, don't boo us, Joe. As if we are not in existence.
We inherited bad road, bad infrastructure. By the time the military left, all the roads in Nigeria
they were gone. If they are prepared us well since 1970, when we even have the oil boom, we won't be in this situation.
All the roads in Nigeria, they were gone by the time the military left.
Why can't your politicians that have been governing your place for 4 years?
So you want to be defending the military now, have you?
Them that were fighting against military, that military was corrupt or they are not good government. Now they got there, they did the worst. They are worse off than the military.
But you know, one man said something. Yeah, the worst of
for the betterment of the
country. All of them, we didn't have good governance, you know, and that was why everybody was chanting. If they were good, nobody would say they should go. They were not good to us also. So don't paint them as if they are better.
I'm not saying but they are better than
the question.
They have
The
governed
question that we're
Nigeria better
asking
than
you,
the
even the people
civilian.
that they did not pay a dime before they got there. They did not even pay the Nigerian people. We knew what is his name? Babangida did and legalized corruption in Nigeria. We knew what that guy did. So how much, even if you are saying that okay, the politicians were paid, what about the ones that were not paid?
Babangida,
What did
that
they
I
do?
agree with you on that. That Babangida started the worst institutionalized corruption in Nigeria. And that Babangida you are talking about is a very, very good friend to all these civilian people, this politician. He was the only military man that was very, very good friend, other than Gowano. But when you say after that, no other military that was very good to the civilian, to this politician. Babangida and Abacha, because Abacha was trying to transform into civilian leader. So he mingled with some politicians too, not all of them. But Babangida had a Baba Maradona laughing with
Was it good or was corny?
it was just it was is the corruption that we have in Nigeria. When we are talking about institutionalized corruption, Babangida started it, and this corrupt politician built on it, and we see where they brought us to. So, but what I'm saying, let me round up so that
Ajale Kuku, I think we need to just sit down as people to actually, decide the way we want to run our country. All these
that
things
is
that we
the
are blaming,
important.
blaming game, you can't be blaming an individual or somebody. We need to sit down collectively.
But
It's not
the
this
people,
one that this one. Don't deceive yourself. The one that we are doing now, we know that it's not organic, it's not genuine, it's not a genuine cause. When we are ready, this is not the way to go about it. And you know.
Well,
Let him round up. Let him round up.
Let me round up, please. So, but you see, what I'm saying is that I am not for violent protests. I totally condemn it, and I will never be for violent protest. But protests in the real form of it, Nigerians must not be restricted to carry out protests. Government must engage at all times with Nigerian people. That is what can stop protests. And if they open a channel through which we can have that frequent communication, let us know what you are doing inside that our house that we put you there and paid you to work for. What are you doing there? But when you see they don't communicate effectively on what they are doing, they hiding things from us, people get agitated and people get enraged. So government must try to open that communication channel and communicate effectively for people to know what they are doing and the step they are taking to solve our problem. That will give people that sense of belonging. So that is the only thing that can, prevent protests. Look at what they did. Look at what Tinubu hurriedly did in the last 10 days before this protest, just to stop it. Why must we be fire brigade approach? Why must we want to take up violence against our government before they want to do
But
something?
is it possible to organize ourselves and even have our demand, put the government and give them like a time I say, okay, like the way NLC used to do it. Okay, this is our grievance, this is what we wanted. We'll give you so time. Do you understand what I'm saying? The
I
man is
understand.
not responding. But it's not all these faceless that you now be everybody. Me, I can write my own demand. Another person will write his or her own demand, and then everything will be flying around. Who is not coordinated? That's what we are telling
Simba,
you.
Simba.
Okay,
Okay, let me
Adewale.
Have you
round up
Evangelical?
1 minute and bail out. Let me round up 1 minute and bail out. So what is the best thing for, like Simba said, which we as Nigerians should get ourselves well organized as support that, and at all time come out with our own demand for the government. But you know, Nigerian government, you know that they don't listen. It is when they know that you have a weapon of protest to carry out protest. That is where, look at NLC. Do you know how long they've been? Do you look at what is it ASU they call them? The professors organization that I think it's ASU. Why is it when they want to go, look at doctors, when they want to go on strike, that is when they will, these people, I don't know, man. Let me just
Ajali
it's
Koko,
just pathetic.
you what
It's just pathetic.
is it by the time we have such things, even all those things, all those labor unions that you just mentioned, ASU, student union, Nigerian Labour Congress, if everybody buys into it, and everybody, in fact, we don't even need to get to the street. We can get to the street, but we don't even, if they say, okay, everybody will go on strike and they will paralyze the country. No, there is nobody that will come and say what you are doing is wrong. You understand? But when you have faceless things and some people are just peddling something online, and then that is what you want us to everybody to follow, you get this kind of
Evangelical.
situation.
I have a question for you, Evangelical. Have you been in any public office before?
A good question. You have to put your that. Why are you laughing, Ajali Koko?
Adewale, Baba, it's a late pataji.
He's laughing
I
because
want to,
he
as a
has
matter
asked
of
this
fact,
question
the question
number
applies to
5.
everyone on this platform and everyone listening or commenting at the comment section. Have
No,
we,
no,
at any
Adewale,
point in our
no.
career, in our life,
I've
been in a
answered
public
your
office?
question. No.
Okay, good. And I'm glad that you answered.
Adewale, I've been in a little capacity, and I knew
Did
what I
you
faced.
manage resources and people at the same time?
Yes.
Can you share your experience with us?
It was terrible. Terrible,
Good.
terrible. I think I've shared some on this platform before. Let me give you, for example, there was a day, one of my doctors supposed to be in an emergency, and he went for a party. So they called me that night. I have to go to the hospital, and I stood in. I was the one attending to the patient. The following day, I gave that doctor a query. Could you believe that they called my brother, they called my wife, they called my parents, that why am I putting government work on my head? That is in my father's property. I was blackmailed. You understand? In fact, they were even threatening my family. Those are the kind of things that you face when you are in a public office in Nigeria. I've had a friend who was just an honorable in my state, and I just follow him to just go and eat pot and kill catfish. We got there. If you see the kind of demands that people are coming, the school fees of my children, my wife is sick, my wife is pregnant, is going to deliver very soon. So many. So where do you, and that is what I was talking about before, that our value system, the kind of things that we demand for our political elite, we are the one even encouraging them to be looting, because all this money that you are asking from him, now, where do you think he will get it? And if he
No,
doesn't,
no, Jimba. Let me tell you why they are demanding. Because he bribed his way to power. He paid them to get there.
This Babajale
And
Koko
so
make me laugh.
they will never stop demanding from him, because they were demanding from him and he was paying them.
Even if you like, don't bribe your way.
Let me tell you
on
this.
merit.
Until we change the culture of when I was growing up, Politicians were not bribed. They don't bribe them for
It's
anything.
not true. It's
Na
not
lie.
true. I didn't know
Na
where you
lie.
grew
No.
up. Oh, na
Okay.
lie.
Pure
Na
lie.
lie.
Uh,
Eh.
okay. I don't know the
I
party.
don't, when,
Party.
which party? Baba Jale Koko,
More,
when you are
more,
growing up, which election? Which election are you talking about? When? Tell us now. I don't like. Tell us that which year
Okay.
that
At
politicians
least.
were not bribed in Nigeria. Tell us.
Oh, okay. In 1978.
It's not true.
Politicians
Because in fact,
no.
I knew what happened in 18.
Hold on.
Which party?
Politician, UPN.
Hmm.
Politician back then, they don't pay anybody.
It's not
They
true.
don't pay.
I knew what they brought. Let me tell you.
Àwọn MPN ló ṣe, MPN làwọn èèyàn yìí ṣe. Ẹ̀yin ará Òṣogbo, MPN lẹ́ ń ṣe. Ẹ̀yin Ìlọrin, MPN lẹ́ ń ṣe. Ẹ̀yin lọ́tí ibi tó ti ń
Your
gbowó.
action group. Your action group.
If I could recollect, let me tell you, Ajale Koko don't lie. If I could recollect, Adamu Ata, who was the governor of Kwara State then, was a UPN.
So Adamu Ata for what?
Baba Jale Koko.
Okay, continue what you are saying. There was no time in Nigeria that politicians don't use money. Believe me.
But what we were saying is that in Yoruba land, and the party that was very popular, people were not bribed to vote.
That is totally incorrect.
People did not demand. People were not demanding for people to vote for them. And people in the membership donation, membership donation, just as the way we do here, is what they
All those Iru and Iyo there, they always give people. Where did they get it from?
To fund the party.
The Iru and Iyo that they will distribute on the eve of election. Where did they get it from?
Look, let me tell you this. Wọn kì í sanwó. Even ládùúgbò, àwọn tó máa ṣe councillor, they were doing it voluntarily. Yes. They will go and see the people in area and look at the best among them.
You know, Ajay Koko will be lying to us, and he will be telling us confidently. No, you can see the amplitude of his voice.
All right. I don't know. I don't want to. We belong to different experiences. So experience it yoto. Experience me yoto.
Let me share this. You see, in 1978-79, in the southwestern part, politicians, especially among the UPN, they were not sharing money. In the north, among the PRP, they were not sharing money. And I think in the east, they were really not sharing money. I think it was mainly MPN that was actually sharing money. I'm talking of 78, 79.
Yeah, it was MPN that was sharing money.
What are they giving out? Tell people, what are they giving out?
UPN. Actually, from my experience, UPN was just giving out their campaign promises. So I'm telling you.
They never give clothes.
I don't know. Hold on now.
You guys,
I'm telling you. I don't know in your area.
I
don't know of your
Where
area.
did you see them sharing clothes?
I'm talking of wait now.
They might not share.
On the eve of election, they were sharing salt. And they were sharing salt, bag of salt. Where did they get it from? And you said they didn't give anything out.
Hold on. You see, I don't know of any other place, but I'm talking of Ibadan. Then, and precisely my area, Mokola, Adamasingba, or Emeji area. People were voting based on that thing, on the party stuff and their interest in the party. Even aṣọ UPN gbà yẹn tó máa aṣọ wọn tó ní abẹ́là àti map Nigeria yẹn, they were selling it. If you like the party, you go and buy. Wọ́n ń ta lọ́jà ní time yẹn ni. It wasn't something that they go share in party secretariat, because I know people in my area tó ẹ̀pọ̀n rà tán kan fi ránṣọ kankan wọ̀ normally, you know. So it was sold. Maybe that was a way of their own way of raising money too. I don't know.
Ibi tó ti ń raise owó nìyẹn. Thank you.
Because they were selling clothes. Mo rántí gbà àwọn èèyàn ládùúgbò wa wọ́n rà á. I
Wọ́n
should
rà á
remember
ní.
their logo that has candle and map of Nigeria or something. That was what people were wearing them. But MPN, I think MPN was sharing money, and everybody knew that MPN was sharing money, but not even like this. Not the way it is even done now. You understand? So that's the point. And PRP, they no share chacha, cupboard. The man no even get to share. So it's not like that. It's terrible.
Yeah. Sorry, your guy Patoski. Remy and Simba, I don't know where you got your information. You know, I don't know where small, but then no record of UPN spending money. Even this of NPN that I heard say, it's a surprise to me, because in my locality, I never experienced even MPN even sharing money in my locality. But you know, I can't argue.
I never said UPN is sharing money, but I said they share gifts in kind. All those things you are mentioning, some people they were giving them free of charge.
The elders already don't tell you, but if you call you old person,
what do you mean? Who are the elders? Patoki
and Anikoko, they've told you.
Okay, so salute elders. Okay, one call will share out.
Ìgbà wo ló bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní pín elders lórí platform?
Ó ti ti tẹ́ nìyẹn. Wọ́n pín
Let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Me, my father was a politician. You understand? They drew political meeting in our house, and I it's not as if I want to. I'm not saying this I knew what they do. You know, there are some things that I cannot be able to say. Even between in 1983, I knew what UPN did in the old Oyo state.
Now BB laggard, and they share those days when they gather, they go they drink, they go they do some kind of.
I don't. You know that time. You know that time. You cannot even be telling me this, because you are in Ondo state there. You are no Ekiti. There was no Ekiti then. So you are in Ondo, and you cannot be telling me that even when Omo Bureau became from UPN to MPN and they were doing all those things, they didn't share money, they didn't share materials. What are you people telling me?
I didn't experience it, at least within my local.
Hey, you might be very small, maybe your father is not a politician.
But the question is,
so I know, and they brought some of these things to our house.
Now,
Simba.
They go write to petition that time, so I'm not aware of that. That's right.
To Niger.
Not to Nigeria, that is Aola now.
Olamira, in Edo State then, there's UPN was the most recognized in Edo State then.
And that was Abros Ali now.
Yeah, listen, the song we used to sing that time was, although their government was good, but this vote buying before election, before you vote them in, I won't dispute the fact that they weren't giving the things, because in those days, the Ojon we raise in all the areas, they always receive money to help them mobilize people. And the people were for UPN, you know. Even there was this popular song, If a Binima is here, it was a demo there that sang that song. UPN no otuga we mitakao. UPN no it was one all this Nollywood actor. That's what they call them now. He was a TV person that time. They call him Idemo. They are very short man. So he was the one that composed that song for them. They send money to Ojo Weres. in different locations to give to them, help them mobilize. But they don't share this money like the way they do it now. They just arrange on the line, start giving 5,000. No, they send it to like Ojonwere of this quarter just to help them mobilize. The Ojonwere will not call people, they will eat, they will drink, they will not be telling them it's UPN or it's UPN or so. I think it's that still vote buying. Thank you.
What you just described now is not vote buying. It's just a mobilization effort. Go and play for them and to mobilize people out. And
But you people
bring them
said they
to
don't
vote.
give anything now.
Yeah. It's not.
The
It's
only
not
thing I
voters.
can agree, Ajali Koko, you can say
Yes.
that the level now might be higher than them, but there was no time in Nigeria history that our political system was devoid of corruption. Even if you, I read about Macaulay, even in 19th century, I read something about Macaulay when he was campaigning, and corruption was even part of what he was campaigning for that time. Imagine 1945, corruption. So what are we talking about? All this thing did not start here. Okay, that it was not the same this thing when Buhari and Ibiagman came in 1983. What was on their list?
No, Simba. Don't let us miss it. We are talking specifically about vote buying.
Corruption was on their list. Corruption.
No, corruption is broad word, but we are
Not
still
corruption.
specifically
Corruption.
so
The corruption.
this guy, they took Adekunle
Èdè Ìlọrin,
Ajasin.
èdè Ìlọrin ló fi sọ. Èdè Ìlọrin ló fi pè.
So they took Adekunle Ajasin,
Corruption.
in prison. They put Ambrose Ali in prison, and all those people they put in prison, they could not establish any corruption case against them. So what does that mean?
Let me tell you, Ola, even if anybody is talking against that government, I will agree, but not from you, because I know you. I know you. You didn't even mention Buhari. You will not agree with anything. So don't talk.
Don't mind that.
Are we using? Wait now. Wait. Let us be objective.
Is it not food Agbado
we are talking about
Evangelical, you see the night shift people, they are the grassroots champions. Once they are last cat, night shift, especially when it is Remy and
what we are even saying is this: for the fact that we want to paint a narrative, it shouldn't mean that we should now intentionally mislead people and misrepresent things.
Nobody accused you of spending money.
No, Remy, wait now. Remy, I'm asking you, if Adekunle Ajasin, Jakonde, Ambrose Ali, if they were corrupt, how come that Buhari was unable to establish anything against them other than mere treaty?
Do they give Buhari time to prosecute them before your Babangida strike? Because you propelled.
So what are you talking about now? All this story you are talking about. How many months did Buhari spend?
But that is what we are saying now. Buhari spent is it not less than 18 months or something like that? And
someone spent over 18 months. Wait now. Someone spent over 18 months. I could not establish. How long will it take him to establish? Wait. You've been here talking since. So the fact that
I just came
not going through your way. Don't say anything. Let person land.
Ola, are you saying they were not corrupt?
I'm not saying they are not corrupt. We are talking of vote buying now. Now, I'm saying corruption is totally different, but we have to be specific. But what I'm still telling you that Buhari was unable to establish corruption case against Adekunle Ajasin, Ambrose Ali, and Jakonde. So why should we now?
What you are saying, they are not the only one arrested, even including the people from Bakin Sowore was arrested that time. All those other people, which one of them did they establish corruption against and jailed? He just put all of them in prison that time. So what you are saying is not a fact.
Put them on house arrest.
That's a big question. That's a big question. I never thought about that because Bakin Sowore was arrested. The man that said government money in government house.
No, Fanta, that you said there's no mineral. We have Fanta, we have Coke.
Patrick and
So I
everybody.
think Buhari just arrested them arbitrarily.
Back in the world, Simba.
Patrick, during the Buhari Oscar with Idiagbon, that was the time I know that this is a true government in terms of discipline. Everybody fall in line. And because he arrested a lot of our politicians for corruption, unless we are lying to ourselves, from 1979 to 83, especially from 82 to 83, I live in Ibadan and I studied there. There was a lot of work. One day, one crisis. You can my way to my school is I have to pass through Malete to go back to my school. We are afraid of Adedubu boys. Is it that they are beating people or they are every day, whether morning or night? It was so terrible that it got to some stage that so many wala at that particular moment. And when that guy came in, everybody fall in line. We are seeing people lining up. We are seeing the provision of items. The price were coming down. This guy arrested drug dealers and put them into firing squad. And before you can say Jack, all you politicians, all you just Nigeria, hypocrisy, you gang up against them and put your Babangida there. And what do we have after Babangida 9 years of rule? What do we have? And all those people that have been talking here, that you have been talking about, okay, the protest is right, and we should go for the protest. Some of you are sponsors, some of you are double face. And at the end of the day, when the result started, the consequence started trimming in, they are now talking. And the government should have called them. Who are these people? Who are these people? That is why I always said that the followerships are terrible and the leaders are horrible too. So you always talk about you playing that Mr. Saint. Who are these corrupt people? Who are the saint people? Who can you tell in Nigeria that this man is good and that man is bad? That one is subjective. The point we are trying to say here is that the people that are calling for the protest, they are also enemy of Nigerians. They don't love that country. It's only about their interest. Now, when they close their eyes and see the country burning down, what would they do? What would they say? If you truly that you want that country to be good, if all of them that they call themselves faceless, whether they are in America or Europe or wherever they find themselves, why did they come together as a unit? Okay, we want to have an audience with the ministers, or we want to have an audience with the president. It will not say it will write them and talk to them. At least if elephant cannot go to the rat can go to the elephant. Some influencer like that very dark man, I saw his telephone conversation with the Minister of Interior. He called the Minister of Interior, called him. How come that guy has that number?
You see, Remy, that guy, coded guy. That guy get connection.
So he's trying to put himself there, and before you know it, he will contest for a position. And when he get there, you guys continue to shout it. That's one thing I don't like Nigerians about. Hypocrisy at the highest level. They will put Mr. Saint in the morning, and at night they are behind you doing all this their terrible stuff.
Hey, Remy, I have a question for everyone on this platform. Would anybody in this panel, in this studio, or on this channel tonight, if ever called upon to come and serve Nigeria, would they honor, especially this current administration, would they honor that invitation or they would not? I want to know who would not honor the invitation. Huh?
Tomorrow morning, I take the first flight tomorrow morning.
So everybody. So let me conclude. Everybody is waiting for their turn to go and chop.
Yes, so
See your mind now. See your mind.
Everybody is bidding their own time. Everybody only.
Before you know it now, they will say they are canceling.
Let me tell you what serving your country can do for you. Let me tell you. Immediately you become a government official, your network expands immediately. And when your network expands, so it's beyond that government because already you are a star. You're already a celebrity immediately. So it's not left to you that, okay, do you know your value that it is only when you now embezzle and EFCC start pursuing you after 3, 4, 5 years is what you want to do, or you just want to do your best so that you can be recognized and leverage that one internationally going forward. So it depends on the way you think. I think those people that go to power are those people that think they cannot make it outside power. But for some people, if you are contented, when you are in that position, you build your profile and you'll be able to secure to unlock so many doors that will otherwise not have open to you while you are just an ordinary person. So Okonjo-Iweala today, no FCC is after him. Even this El-Rufai that is misbehaving now, while in power, no FCC was after him. Soludo, no FCC is after the guy. So we've seen a lot of people that served within the corridor and no FCC is running after them. So it's not a function of turn by turn. It's a function of if you associate yourself, go and deliver and build your profile. Thank you.
You've answered the question correctly. Because from all of these ministers, some of them are doing wonderfully and some are not. And that is that is the reality of life. But when I look at an average Nigerian, the so-called people that they say they are hungry, how can you be so hungry and climb that mast upstairs or up there and go and remove that street light? How can you be so hungry and go and loot whatever you want to loot?
Somebody that is hungry cannot climb. Somebody that is hungry cannot climb that place.
I don't know. If you are hungry, if you have not eaten nothing, how can you climb up to that level? I beg now. You have eaten belly food.
Simba.
I'm not
Simba. Yeah, you see, we've already said this.
Let's hear from new voices. DOG. Yeah, new DOG.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. We already talked about this, and I said it a day or 2 days before this protest. Like, they will vandalize, they will loot, and people will cry again that will lose their business. Because a day to the protest, I spoke with a guy in Nigeria. The guy said to me, his sister has not recovered since 2020 looting that they did after the Lekki Tollgate issue when they went to loot ShopRite and all that the sister has not recovered today. My thing is, you see, the protest, I don't think the protest is organic and it's just some people trying to make this government look bad. If we can't lie to ourselves, fine, the situation of the country is not good. We all understand this. But at that point, I don't think protest is the next thing. I think dialogue would have been the best thing. And if you look at it, every protest in Nigeria since Obasanjo regime till date has never yielded anything good. It's either people lose their life or they destroy the property that will be fixed again with taxpayers' money. So my thing is, okay, Nigerians, everybody that is celebrity, that is the very dark fool himself, and all these people, why can't people think and sit down and think, okay, this is the issue. Let's gather ourselves and dialogue. Because I think this government has been the best so far when it comes to listening to the citizen of the nation on what they complain about. Even from little complaint about social media, you can see somebody picking up from the government and talking about it. So I think if we can engage this government more, we will get more out of it rather than protest. And I said protest, a lot of people are hungry. So people are just looking for avenue like that so they can channel their energy to looting and robbing people, which is what happened. And if you look at it, a lot of people are coming out and say, oh, they are against the protest. But when they start talking, you can tell they are Igbos. And obviously, they are saying that to make it look as if the government has paid them to come and do counter protests on behalf of the government. But it's a lie. You can tell they are Igbos. They're just making it to look as if, oh, the government is bribing people so they can counter the protest, which is a lie. So
they interviewed them in Lagos now. A lot of people were talking, shouting, Tinubu. They were there now. They interviewed.
If you look at their accent, there's some two guys they interviewed as well. One claim is Igbo, the other claim is from Benin or something. But if you look at the accent, you can just tell they are Igbos. So I think this protest has not done us any good. It has just set us back. This government of the day has put policies in place that even Dangote is complaining about the policy. Fine, are this policy going to make us start laughing or bring changes overnight? No, but they are the pathway, the routes to where we are going. So in a way, I think if the government has tried to, up the minimum wage, even they have to come out to say, even if you are employing a driver, you can't pay your driver less than 70K. If you're employing a maid, you can't pay them less than. let's support this government. Let's make our needs known to them. Let's find a way, because I think this government is a government that listens to people. If you look at the trajectory since the government, since they started this regime, they come out, everything on social media, they even come out to address it, you know. So I think there is a way they need to come together and look for a way. Okay, what is the link? Well, how do we connect with the government, with the youth? How do we connect with the government? You know, so because I think they want to listen, but protesting will never get us anywhere in Nigeria because of the mentality. Some people are trying to use the avenue to rob and loot. Some people
GOG, answer this question. During this cash swap, during Buhari era,
during the election,
how many people died? What are the POS? What are they doing? Are they not exploiting the same Nigerian? They said they like
exploiting I always say Nigeria is a Nigerian problem. But this man that is a radio presenter that died, he was walking to work in Oyo State, in Ibadan. He died. He was walking to work. A radio presenter, you know. So Nigerians, we are the problem of Nigerians. Okay, for example, somebody was saying, oh, he doesn't trust people in Nigeria earlier on. Okay, now, recently, I purchased a land. I just got information yesterday that there is an issue on the land now. So I said to the person, okay, fine, it hurts me because of the money I've paid. But to be honest, this is why a lot of people won't come to Nigeria to invest. Look at the protest yesterday. They vandalized things. Do you think I want to go and put my business in a hybrid area where there is riot or protest? People will come and loot my shop. Even to food shop, people that are not government owned. Then even government property. Why should you go and start taking things from a government building? Is it ministry of something or somewhere? You know? Then if you look at this riot as well, I think they actually capitalize more on it in the northern part of Nigeria, because it was so messy, which it usually doesn't. Yeah, I don't know whether you sense that as well.
Yeah,
the north was mad, man. It used to be the southwest.
What made me feel a little bit sad yesterday? When I saw the protest in Ibadan and I saw the dusty road, I saw the brown roof. I saw so many places unkept. Everywhere was dirty. I was just like, is this what you want to showcase to the rest of the world? Only Lagos and Abuja, you can be so proud of that. Everywhere is organized. But when you see other cities, you see them and you see the people that were protesting too, and you everything you put them together. Who are these people? Look at
Remy, let me make you people laugh. We also protested in Ilorin. We protested though. Eight people protested in Ilorin. We even have we have more police more than the protesters. Where we supposed to protest, we have 8 protestants, 30 policemen, and 17 journalists. So we can add everybody together, including the police and the journalists.
At least you protested in Ilorin. What about some states? You did not see anybody in the road protesting.
Even the 8 people that came were disappointed, and they carried their placard, and everybody went.
I was watching a live stream, and they were calling people. We are outside here in Lagos. We are just 15 minutes. Everybody come out and join us. So
you know, let me tell you, anybody that understands Nigerian politics, we know why the Northerners actually did what they did yesterday.
Yes.
Let me tell you. By the time we start talking now, they will start accusing people, okay, they are let me tell you, the Northerners, they have seen the presidency as their right. Anytime they are not in that presidency, they get agitated. Every time they are not there, they get agitated. That was the same thing. Even day before yesterday, I said it. The gang up 2015 was because Jonathan was not doing their billings. Any government that is not from that north and is not doing their billings, Obasanjo did their billings, and that was why they left him alone. And they knew that because the guy have been working for them since when he was in army. Since when he was in the army. You understand?
Simba, there are 2 policies that they don't like. You see that Naira flotation, they don't like it. It takes away a lot of things from their hand. because they are known for currency discrepancies, and some of them get rich quickly through that scam. They played very well under Buhari, and that is why we have various exchange rates of the dollar in Nigeria that time. And some of them became instant millionaires. But the moment this guy continued to tap with what do you call it, the black market.
There are so many. It's not even only that, Remy. There are so many things that Tinubu is doing that is not that they are not.
The local government financial
Is everything, even to the kind of appointment that is making and all those things. You know, if you have been to Abuja and you see the way these people display themselves, as if that you see that arrogance in them, and some of them they come on this platform also to come and display that arrogance to us.
And one thing I don't really like about it, when they came to this, when they come here, the way I'm sorry, I will call out one man here today. That kind of the respect, or that kind of the way he welcomes them.
No, one man will shut everything. He will shut everything down and say, Azan, kill.
No, it's not. They are all just ordinary Nigerians like everybody here. Why you give them preferential treatment? Who are they?
Why now?
No, we must call it out. This is not
No. Wait. Don't let us start getting one another justice like that. Those guys come occasionally, so you can't just say just because of that you say it would be unfair.
I know, I understand. Maybe what man is thinking is a way to
let me tell you something. If Baba Akure arrived today, you understand? One man will clear ground for Baba Akure. So it's what we know. Even there was a time that I didn't come for a very long time.
Okay, we have read that one. Okay, nobody will talk about that one again. So, but what it doesn't actually raise what you are talking about. Why are they getting agitated when even your friend, throughout your friend of 8 years, your friend administration, we didn't hear PIM from them. Naira swap came. Everybody was dying. There was no bad governance then. We have so many fuel scarcity during his regime. Everything was upside down. And we didn't hear PIM. It's now that we are having, this is the first time that we are having bad governance in Nigeria. Are you kidding me?
Simba is like that sometimes. Okay, look at a person like me now. I no longer go to normal Facebook to criticize anybody again, just because I know some guys that I power today now, even though we are not that close. But if I go there, I know what they can do. So I would rather avoid trouble and let their own pass. So it happens sometimes. Simba, if you have your person in power today now, you will be Galadima of this world, for example, to be able to be bold enough to come outside. And so sometimes when you are, what I'm saying is that sometimes when you have someone around, you just want to keep quiet, just because your relationship or whatever. So we know that our brother from a particular part of that country, government is what they see as their own business. You understand? Anytime they are not in power, they are not okay. I know. But so that's why that when you see some of us, we are shouting restructuring. That's one of those things. Because the question is this: you keep asking yourself, how come that everybody focuses on presidency? You understand? You would think that presidency is the only level of government in that country. It's just because the enormous resources attracted to that office. That is why everybody want to go there. Because nationally, in a normal country where things work, you should be fighting more to even become the local government, your chairman, the local government of your chairman, or maybe your state. It is when you are now you know that you've now achieved something that you go to the federal. But today, in the federal you get to, when you can manipulate our currency and become a billionaire overnight, is the federal is that place you go to where you can give license for someone to be blending petroleum products and monopolize the economy of the country. Is the presidency you get to whereby you will be the one to auction the broadband license on. So they have too much power around that place. That is why people are going. And so once if we can find a way to decentralize and reduce what goes to that place other than contribution from every state, then I want to believe that the kind of focus going to presidency will reduce. So that is why you see people are hungry, because now if Kaduna now is where people can make money, maybe the federal government we just employ like 3 people. Kaduna State can employ, let's say, 1,000 people. People will go to Kaduna. You understand? So that is why we are saying this system we have is rubbish. That we should just how do we say, we should just decentralize everything and let everybody just go and fight. The only reason Obedient want that place now is just because, number one, they are entitled to that place too. They are Nigerians, right? They want to get to that place just because of the enormous power.
I want to ask you a quick question, and I want you to answer it with all honesty. Do you think if we call for total resource control in Nigeria, do you think the Northeast and Northwest will agree to it 100%? Because this is the consequence of this process also. Because you are hungry, and for dividend of democracy to get to you easily, I think most of the states should control their resources. So my question is that if today, from the National Assembly, they now said total resource control, do you see all this Northwest and Northeast agreeing to it?
Let me tell you something. I've said it over and over here again. It's just because they've lost the like of Amadou Bello. Because when Sir Amadou Bello was alive, they may get people of his spine. I've said it over and over that the northern part you see is probably the most viable. Provided if you have the right person, if you take religious off, if you take all these kind of leaders they have, they are probably the most viable part of that country today. But just because we like the lack leadership that cannot stand to the requirement of development.
So the answer to the question is that no, they won't agree, right?
I'm not saying they will not agree. Have you tested?
Because I don't want you to dance too much around the question. I just want you to tell me whether you see them agreeing or not. If they are not agreeing, then
he cannot know now. It's not part of them now. How can he know? He's not part of them now.
I'm wondering. But in 2014 confab, people agreed to that resource control. You understand? Resource control does not necessarily mean that you are going to, okay, in Canada now, resource control, you understand? It's still the federal government that still collect the money on your behalf to do something. They still have some money they contribute. But the thing is this, that, okay, in Abata now, Abata government will be the one to license who they want to be exploring their crude oil. Abata is the one that will license who they want to, even the city can even license who they want to run the electricity. So the city is the province that will decide how many universities they want to have. But in Nigeria, it's the federal government. So even here, it's the province that will license who they want, the telecom people they want in conjunction with federal government. But in Nigeria, federal government want to control everything. That is where the problem is. You understand? But at least if you can allow the state to say, okay, I have these resources within my state.
You know what? You know why I asked you that question? Is because if that thing is in place, all this agitation will slowly die down. Because everything. Yes, so I asked you that question, and I'm damn sure that those people they will not agree to it. And if they are not agreeing to it,
let me tell you, there was a time that Bata was training, when Nigerian textile was functioning, when our hide and skin industry was booming. You see, all these the recruitment into banditry in Nigeria today, if those things are working, I can tell you, they will no longer have people to recruit into all those bad businesses, and they will have less people to manipulate, using religions to manipulate. You understand? So to me, that resource control might just be the way to go. Honestly, might just be the way to go. So let everybody carry his own madness, his own craziness to his own region. But it does not still mean that the federal government will not get money. The federal government can still be collecting the money on behalf of the state, so that the state will not hold any part of the country to ransom. So, but you can decide on, maybe you want to have 1 million local government, go and do that. You want to have a 1 million university, go and do that. So there won't be this situation of, okay, federal government must approve secondary school, federal government must even approve I must even approve dispensary. You understand? Local health center. So all those rubbish things, we just have to, because that's why federal government is holding too much. That is why everybody now dissipate energy to get more from the federal government. So to me, if you want to reduce the problem, I'm not going to say it's going to solve the problem totally. If you want to reduce the problem or to give the problem another form, you understand? The best way to go for now is restructuring, or you call it, whether you want to call it resource control, whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, the total thing is that let every state, let every region govern his or herself. I think that one will work something better.
Yeah, you are totally right. I think that is the best thing, but I'm afraid. But if that thing is not going to take place, the status quo.
But I miss this protest today. Can someone just brief me what happened? Because
you miss why there was a lot of protests in some states in Nigeria, and some states there were no protests. And in Kano, it was a horrible time for them. The people there went looting, destroying government property. And in Lagos, it was predominantly peaceful, but not as large turnout of people all over the place. They were able to curtail them. And in some Kwara, that Simba said, just 11 people protested. And most of the Southeast states, no one even protested, okay? So that is the situation for now.
Okay, hope there was no fatality, right? No fatality.
There were fatalities now. Some people died. Probably, I don't know whether in the northern part of the country.
Simba.
That's
sorry. What happened in the east? Why is there no protest in the majority states?
I don't know. Maybe you should ask Ola. He is very conversant with that region.
Ola. Okay,
Ola, you just came back from the north. You became a southeasterner just now. You just came back.
Ola, they are setting you up. Ogbo, what do you have to tell us?
No, because see, our north, our eastern brothers, they are not stupid. You understand? They understand the situation. You know, ahead of time, they've already debunked it that no, they are not interested in protesting. So, you see, some understand the politics behind this. Some understand that many people that want to protest. Like I said, probably Sowore is the only person that I can pinpoint that has genuine intention, because that has always been his area. Whether you be whatever you can be, Sowore will still do whatever I want to do. So it's probably the only person with the right intention. But others, maybe they are just political actors that see opportunity. Okay, let me just show my face and maybe prepare myself, or if possible, let us see whether we can do something to the government of the day. So to me,
but Obi, I saw Obi in one video now. He led the protest. Was that? I didn't know whether it was in Abuja or Lagos, but I saw him. Maybe I think it was in Abuja.
But you can see the difference between obedient going to the presidential post and this one that is doing. So he led the protest. How many people following him? Because people are not stupid. People are not stupid. People are wiser than we give them credit.
No, I think he just wanted to take advantage of the protest to just show Nigeria, no, me, I care. If your president is not care, me, I care. He's just using for political blackmail.
People that encourage and instigate this protest as well. Because if you look at it, just for example, on social media, till date, Tinubu has done 1 year now. Till date, there are some people, when they see a big post, they'll still say, oh, this is my president. This is the president I know. So people are that bitter that anything to discredit this government, they will do it. That's how bitter. And they are not even related to Obi. They're probably just from the east, or they don't like
Elemi, what you just said, DOG, Dangote situation came to mind now when you are saying this. You remember that the way they were attacking Dangote, that it was Nigerian money that they gave him subsidy on the forex. They did this, that it was borrowing money. Then immediately Dangote now started crying. They said it's a useless government now. The only refinery that we have, you can see hypocrisy. You understand? That was the time I will engage somebody on this platform. He said, hey, but the president is not saying anything. I said, what do you want him to say? Now he has talked. He called them for a meeting and they've already settled the issue. That is the way a presidential. It's not as if whenever you make any issue, then the government should come and address you as if is your houseboy or housegirl. A good leader will listen to, he will consult people and seek for more information before he will make any announcement or make any intervention. But they always want to be, hey, he's not talking to us. He must say something about what is happening. Is that the way to go? Even this protest, the way I see that, if Tinubu should address the issue and come out and say, okay, I'm addressing the nation, people should not go, they will see it as a sign of weakening. They will see that it was a sign of weakening.
You see something simple is this. I don't know why we as human beings, there are some of us that they like celebrating bad news. Like you said, we are not saying the government is performing to the best, but what people are missing is this. If the government has decided not to take a certain measure, we are just postponing something worse that will happen in the future. And that is where people are missing this point. Now, despite all the challenges we talk about, the country still records some positives. One thing I've noticed, I'm in a group, we are just 4 there, and there's one guy there that wants to mention Tinubu like this. Now, Yoruba, all of us there, we are Yoruba, he can scatter anywhere, he can even beat you right on computer, can do anything to you. But once you mention something positive about Tinubu, he will keep quiet, won't talk. But when this is negative, he will just quickly talk about that. Now, today, I forwarded something, say like, okay, like a 2.5 billion foreign investment inflow in Q1 of 2024. Some people, they just kept quiet, not talking, because they were expecting to say, okay, Lagos has lost. But when they read $2.8 billion foreign investment inflow, some are not happy by default, just because that's not their expectation. Now, Prince Daddy was asking me to confirm if a particular information was true, but I can't say categorically. But that information, if I want to say it, may be true, because despite the challenges, but when you look at policy level and at some level of macro, you will see that some things are happening, but you will never feel the effect now. That's the thing. And like you keep saying, this type of situation I want Tinubu to live while leaving that seat of power will be a situation, you will say, I mentioned Buhari now, where even if you ask someone was that Buhari get into power, okay, if Jonathan is the one you want to talk now, if you ask someone like Jonathan with Desiani, you understand, to get into that power, if it's going to cause some kind of damages, the damages will not be able to have too much heavy negative impact on the citizen. That is the kind of government I want, not the one that will give you that everybody will eat today, you will wine and dine, and tomorrow your debtors will be running after you. Tinubu, as far as I'm concerned, based on information I have, I start to be corrected, is paying debt as we speak today now. Some people are even expecting us to default on the Chinese debt so the Chinese can take over, but it seems like it's not going to happen. It seems like the Nigeria situation is going to be different. So it's doing something, but this issue of that petroleum thing is where I have concern, because it looks to me that it's vested interest, because the vested interest is that is brother, the Tinubu. Now, when people are talking of this subsidy now, I think I'm beginning to see why the petroleum, the gasoline price seems to be cheaper, in the sense that normally it's supposed to be competing with diesel, but it's not competing. So it's beginning to make sense that, okay, is it possible that, okay, we really have a 1/3 quality and 2/3 inferior component of gasoline.
Ola, if you look at history, usually it was that having the price of diesel and petrol and the kerosene to be higher than petrol. It's actually, I think it's a deliberate thing, because you know that kerosene is used domestically. They don't want a situation whereby people will be adulterating kerosene with petrol. That's why they wanted to make sure that the price is actually higher. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, okay. Let me give you an example. I learned this thing. I learned this thing during a particular program. There was a company. You know what the company was doing to deceive investors? Their reservoir, they will load their reservoir with two-touch water, and on top of that two-touch water, they will now put olive oil. So you know all those products are like when you are talking of an asset. That okay. Oh, this is our current asset. You know the product you can sell to raise money. And when investors see, oh, these people have like a 1 million metric volume of olive oil, people will start buying their share. The price they jack it up. Whereas they are doing two-third water and a third the olive oil. So when the external auditor just dip this thing there to test, oh, we have olive oil, whereas a lot of fraud is going on that. Now look at it this way now. If the price of normal full tank of olive oil will be, let's say, 1,000, right? But someone has reduced the quality of that thing to like to like 300, and you now mix the remaining thing with water. And maybe you are able to mix it in such a way that it's going to be okay, and you sell to the market. You understand? It's going to be cheaper. That's what I'm seeing about because that blending. I'm not saying that is true situation, but I'm trying to look at how come that the price of gasoline is not expensive. Is it that this government is really paying subsidy because both intervention and subsidy? I'm trying to look at where the money is coming from. I can't find it. I can't find any appropriation for it.
What's the excuse and why you are saying, is that a good excuse to say, oh, because you don't want petrol to be adulterated, you want to increase the price of kerosene that can be used? That's not a good, I don't think that's a good.
Are you asking me a question or you are asking another person?
I'm asking you that said it.
No, it's Cecilia that said it, not me.
Oh,
not
me. He said, oh, you think that is why the price is up, because they don't want them to use it to adulterate petrol. I don't think that's
Simba saying that one, not me.
That's not right. That's not right. That can't be right. That can be a good.
No, that's Simba saying that. Me, I'm trying to wrap my head.
No, I'm not talking about that. I don't think that is right. That can be a good reason, because if that's the reason, then people should be able to fight the price. There should be a proper, better reason when it comes to maybe production. That is what should be affecting the price.
No, DOG. What can you attribute to the lower price of gasoline? Because I'm finding it difficult to see why. How much is gasoline now? 600, 700, right? Why is it so cheaper than everywhere? It's not cheaper.
But kerosene it has always been cheaper anyway from the.
I'm not talking of kerosene. I'm talking of gasoline. I'm trying to see why is gasoline so cheap in Nigeria?
Which one do you call gasoline? PMS?
PPMS. That's what
PMS.
That's gasoline.
Ola, the beauty of it is that actually Dangote will come upstream this month. Let's say with him buying Naira directly from NNPC. Let's see how much it's going to sell to.
See, even if Dangote produce, and if Dangote produces, I will be surprised if Dangote is able to compete with that price. Then someone will have to go and test.
It's not possible now. It's not possible. No, the government, if they want to continue selling at this present rate, then government has to be paying subsidy. Yes.
Exactly.
Dangote.
At the end of the day, maybe you can sell for 500. It's okay.
That's why I believe that blending is responsible for this cheaper, this and that. Maybe they are bringing low quality gasoline. So
but even
that's why it's cheaper. That's a possibility. If the quality
is but even with that one, now do you know how much they are claiming? Because NNPC said that it costs, the landing cost of PMS is 1,117.
Yes.
So, guys, my
The question is this.
quick question to everybody. Now, with the situation of things and everybody's looking at this subsidy thing, is anybody for them bringing back the subsidy, or should we just take
It's already,
what
there
it
is
is now?
subsidy already now, DOG.
Okay, cool.
There is subsidy, but the subsidy is now on
No.
production.
There's not.
The subsidy now is on production.
See,
So there is subsidy already.
let us use the right. See, as far
There
as
is intervention, have you?
Petroleum Act remove subsidy. If you are bringing subsidy the way it used to be now, is criminal. The way it is now is that, okay, let us call intervention, and as temporary intervention now, right? But then the question still remains that where is the appropriation for that? Because we can't find this intervention in any bill, in any appropriation bill.
So they have to send a new supplement to them. It's so easy. So why not this?
No, it can't be in the budget now. Something that is something that is not legal cannot be in the budget.
Yeah. So they have to make
if it is not legal, why are those people that want power by force are not shouting that, okay, let us remove? Because see, even if this thing had happened during the Buhari period and they are doing this thing illegally, I bet many senators and House reps will be shouting now. They'll be shouting. But the fact that nobody is shouting, even from the National Assembly, it means that something is you know.
Yeah, because they are not. You are right, Ola. Because they are not. Nigerian government is not subsidizing anyway. They are doing some intervention.
Exactly.
But now with selling crude directly to Dangote in Naira, that means we are also doing intervention. If you call intervention, look, nobody cares. Because at the end of the day, you are now subsidizing Dangote or all those modular refineries. That's what they are doing now. So whether you throw the coin, when you throw the coin off, any side that landed, it's almost the same thing. So
but if they are selling to Dangote in Naira, is it not dollar equivalent in Naira that is going to pay, or is going to pay less?
What we learn is that they are going to sell to him at a fixed price, and that is a kind of subsidy or intervention too. Because if you continue to sell to him,
no, that one is sound vague. Which fixed price? No, at what price?
This gas sector, oil and gas sector in Nigeria, it's too much wahala is there. You cannot see, there is no transparency, and there will never be transparency unless we are deceiving ourselves. There are too many power brokers, too many interests, so many, and you can't fight them all. Just let's find a middle ground. Nigerian people, you want petrol at 500 naira. If government and Dangote can come to an agreement, let's sell it for 500 naira, and everybody move on. So because if you are trying to dig, nothing will come out of it, to be frank with you. So, and they also have international collaborators. So because your country is not in isolation. So if you really want to be transparent, the price of petrol per liter in Nigeria should be nothing less than 1,500 naira per liter. That is the cheapest. If you want to really do it, because
so the type of intervention they are doing, I'm suspecting that it's not necessarily money. That's why that blending. They should have allowed Dangote to talk more. They should have allowed Dangote to talk more for us to understand.
But now the president have find solution to it now. No more wahala. Said directly to him at Naira. And let's see what he said. Dangote can also come out.
Said directly to him in Naira is one thing. Having the supply for him is another. So
no, the guarantee for crude vessel, maybe I don't know, maybe per month or something like that, and which is the one they are going to give him is enough for Nigeria for him to blend for Nigerian market, but not enough for him to sell to the other part of the world. But the one we are giving to him, so it's okay.
That's one concern us now.
So you can find anywhere crude from anywhere in the world. So far your government are not producing enough. So
but the kind of intervention that they are doing is money, no. It's not as if they are doing anything. It's money.
See, Simba, I'm even open to. I want to know. That's why I'm asking that. Anybody knows how that, because to me, okay, Google everywhere. Follow the National Assembly from up and down. You will never see where they are discussing this.
I thought You know, when they even did it for the last few months of last year that remain, I thought they supposed, but as you said, if it's not in the bill, and if they said they want to include it in the budget, it's going to be legal. So I nobody actually knew how they are going about it. Is it are they
If it's
doing
not part of the
work as
budget, they won't include it in the budget.
Because all these governors you see, except maybe they don't collect a kunje. When you are sharing money and you are spending money like that, the governor forum, they will complain. Trust them. So for everybody to have kept quiet, the National Assembly and the governors, something is just not adding up. Something is not adding up. I know Nigeria now. By now, they will have been dragging the federal government that, oh, the federation money, whatever, whatever. But they are not doing that. It's telling me that something is happening that we don't know. It's like the more we look, the less we see what is happening. That's the way it is. So if you ask me personally, based on the information in the public space, they are not subsidizing. I think Dangote has given us the hint of the reason. The petroleum product, the gasoline is cheaper in Nigeria. I think that blending is the problem. It's like you buy cognac, maybe you buy cognac, and I say NSC now, let's say for $60, and you just pour 2/3 of it to somewhere, you
but
meet
what
it.
about okay, so the money that they are claiming, where is it going? Because they are claiming trillions of naira that they said that they are using for intervention. So if you say
That is
it's not
what NNPC Limited, they have been waiting that they call it is claiming. But nobody has spent that thing now. So probably someone might need to, because it's run as a private company now. Maybe some auditor might need to audit those guys tomorrow, because those guys will be claiming money for them to shop now. One thing is for you to claim money to pass through their possession bill. Another one is for some people to anticipate what they want to loot and already made provision for it and inflate so that tomorrow when the money comes they can loot. So we are that wicked in that country. So I think someone still need to take that NNPC guy up and still look at what is happening. To me, I don't trust our politicians. The people that want to push Tinubu out, if Tinubu is doing that thing underground, trust me, they'll be talking of impeachment now, because they will want to use everything to push that guy. But for them to have kept quiet, for people like Okume to have kept quiet, for people like El-Rufai to have kept quiet, and those people that are power hungry, even for the like of Obi and Obedience to have kept quiet, something is not that. No. Something is not adding up there.
One more question, guys. If Obi was president, do you think we would be in a better situation by now?
There's no way for us to know.
Huh?
There's no
Let
way
me
for
tell
us
you,
to know.
that is not that question, DOG, is
No.
not. Let me tell you, even if you bring Obama, you understand, the level of destruction,
That is my point. That is what I
economic
wanted to say. Thank you.
that Barry left. There's nobody. Even if you like be a genius, you can't survive it.
My brother, even if they bring Angel Gabriel to Nigerian situation at that point, we can't be far better than.
It was just like the situation when Buhari came in 2015. We heard what Sanusi was saying, that, hey, the way we are going, the next government will not be able to survive it. And it came to pass.
Yeah.
Simba, even Asleep TV, the IPOB of unofficial channel, they even said it one time. I heard it from Rufai, both Rufai and Dr. Abati, that whoever is going to become the president of this country after Buhari, that person will be unpopular, because the kind of things that he will meet on the ground, in fact, that individual will blame himself for even going to that office. We knew it's just a matter of time. But people want to use that for political gain. We know how this thing play out. We never get patient.
But Adewale, this guy have tried. Do you know that our foreign reserve already is about $40 billion now? And he has scared a lot of our bad debt. And
Have you guys noticed something?
Yeah.
It looks like banditry, kidnapping. This is just my observation. Please, someone can just please quickly correct me. It looks like those have suddenly reduced.
It will
Not just
reduce.
suddenly
Ola,
reduced.
It's
You know, recently
Ola.
we had
That your
some kidnap.
observation. Let me tell you, that your observation. When I saw videos coming from Kano yesterday, I have a friend who worked with Nigerian Airport Authority in Kano. I called him. He was my classmate in secondary school. And when we were talking, I was even asking him what was happening in Kano, and he was telling me the reason why they behave the way they are behaving. And he said something that, have I discovered that insecurity is actually improving, that all these things? And he was telling me what was going on the ground. There are a lot of things going on the ground. The former government were pampering these people. They were pampering them. You understand?
It was so
But now, a lot of them they are no more on this world though.
Simba in addition.
And I heard that there is an attempt to flush some people out of the army. Is it true?
I did not hear that one, but what I know is that
Can you repeat the question again?
I heard that there are ongoing attempts to force some people out of the military. That although they want to use forced mass resignation, because that's intentionally some people that are not getting promotion, and maybe that one may lead to them being flushed out. So I just read that in blah 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 yesterday or 3 days ago.
But that one is not related to security, because that is a norm in Nigeria. I mean, I think
exactly. Even
once you fail twice or 3 times, and if you fail, because they used to do exam for their promotion. I think if you are there if you stay in one rank for so long, maybe it has a stipulated time. The next thing is for you to go on retirement.
I think
with the way I read this thing, is like if I see that information.
Let Ola finish now, Remy. What do you say, Ola?
So the way I read it is like it's more than that. Understand what we are talking about? Because it's like the target is for most of these people that came through the DSS, the Direction Service. So it's like it's more than that. It's like, I don't know. When I get that information, I forward it again to some people here.
What I learned is that there is more synergy between the Nigerian Army and the Air Force, and they talk less. Their operation, maybe only a few people know. They will just carry it out and dismantle everybody that is there, and then they have killed a lot of this banditry, but they are not reporting it. It's a very good game. Before, maybe some people would have leaked it to them, and they know that the issue are coming. And
Remy, do you remember there was a time Ola's friend was even saying that when they said they wanted to use the Nigerian Air Force this thing to bomb all these bandit area, Buhari kicked against it that time. Now he said there are innocent Fulanis that are inside the bush that is going to be affected. Blah 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 blah.
So they are finishing them without even let the press cover it or whatever. Because if you let the press cover it,
the problem is that they used to in that part of our country, they used to be pampering their people with all their shenanigans. They be pampering
in
them.
that part of the country, that's the key. They pamper them to keep them in poverty and do what they want.
So yeah, you're right. That's part of their game. Recently, don't you see the kidnapper they kill inside Ladipo market? All the market women, everybody were hailing the Nigerian police. Professionally, they killed eight of them inside that market. And those kidnappers were carrying AK-47.
Only to find out that one of them was
friend to a famous actor.
Yeah.
And they are billionaire kidnappers. What are we talking about here?
Friend to who? Friend to who?
I forgot the name of the guy. The guy is a famous Nollywood actor.
Ode, I think it's Ode, something Ode or something like that. Okay, or something.
No, someone mentioned Femi now, but Femi, it's not Femi now. Did Adewale mention Femi?
No, I didn't mention Femi.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get friend then. So
So the thing is this: why would they be why would they be billionaire? You don't know what they are demanding, and these people will do things and they will be demanding, and government will be paying them.
The funniest part of this is that the person they follow to Lagos, they have already kidnapped me before, collected huge amount of money from him. This is their second attempt to also kidnap me again and also ask another money. That's when they make their water.
So
are they the same people, the same set of kidnappers?
Yeah, the same set of kidnappers.
That guy must be in money or he's from a rich family. They know that it's guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Because they are billionaire because of what they are demanding. So to me, I don't know. Whosoever that is in power now, the most important thing is how like Lagos now. When Tinubu left Lagos is sustainable now. At least Lagos is still on cruise now. So that Lagos is the only place that is enjoying this, and that one should be. That's why we should be questioning the leaders we have in the remaining 35 states of that country. We see how the like of Yaya Bello now that destroyed Kogi State. And I believe this guy that trying to protect Yaya Bello now will do his own in just a matter of time. So the question is this: how are we going to make sure that whatever the current government gain eventually, that one truant will not get there tomorrow and reverse everything? Because having been that we were on the same cruise with what Obasanjo left, I think the country today should be like 10 times ahead of where we are today. Because in between Obasanjo and Yaradua, we could have like SS 60 million in terms of reserves. That everything just went down just because of some kind of a rogue, starting from Jonathan himself and those people that Buhari brought in power and all those stuff. I think we've gone on that trajectory. But now,
so who's to blame for that?
No, I blame Obasanjo because if you're a leader, this is the way I raise a leader. Even if you do everything right, if your choice of successor can bring things back, then I blame you. Because you should have, because this is not the first time you were there between 1976 and 1979. You did well. But the person that you ushered into power did woefully.
Now, what did he do well? What did he do well between 1976 to 1979?
Okay. I pardon me for that. I start to be corrected. So now, between 1999 and 2007, in my opinion, you can challenge the opinion, though. In my opinion, he did well compared to where he met us in 1999. But this guy went ahead, gave power to Yar'Adua in just an attempt to make sure Atiku will not get to that place, right? But look at what Yar'Adua brought upon us. We should have had
before you carry on, don't you think because it was directly from military regime to democracy, that was why it looks that easy? If it was a democratic president that handed over to Obasanjo, it would have been worse. So we don't question the military. We don't interfere in what they are doing, the decisions they are making.
Who says that? Who says we don't question it? We did.
We did. I don't think we questioned the
military. We did. When he took over, there were a lot of uproar about how the treasury was completely looted. There were a lot of noises, a lot of complaint. Yes, we did. Nigerian cars out. It's just that a lot of things were not. Remember, that was the day of PTF. That's what they were using to, provide all these, some of these major capital projects here and there. And look, they did. People protested. People shouted. Those who were in the inner caucus, the likes of Olufala too, never relented. People have been speaking up. But like you said, in the military era, there are a lot of things that happens, but it's just that the government of Obasanjo then lacked integrity, lacked the capacity to prosecute those who actually put their hand in the till before they went back to barrack. He couldn't do
Are
that.
they not?
He
Are
could
they not the
only.
one that put him there? Eh? Oladewale,
Oh yeah.
they brought.
That's the point.
They are the one
That's the
that
point
put
he's
him there
trying to
now.
make.
Mm.
No. You see, one thing is this. If Simba was in power yesterday and I took over from Simba today, I will not probe Simba. If Adewale was part of those people that voted, I will not probe Adewale. You know why? I will not waste my energy to run after you. But I would rather waste my energy to make sure that who will come after me will find it difficult to steal. And I make sure I face the situation.
It's gonna
Now,
be hard, Ola. That is gonna be
wait
hard.
now. No, wait now. Now, because Obasanjo came openly and said he was fighting corruption, that Bill Clinton called him and said, look, guy, if you continue to fight corruption, people you are trying to govern, you will lose them because they will hate you, they will cry, because corruption will fight you back, and you will not be able to do any meaningful thing till the end of your government. So what you can do is to focus on what will alleviate people's poverty. That is what Obasanjo told us that Clinton advised him. Because you know when he got to that place, he did it because probably he would not probe Babangida for sure. Probably he would not probe Absalom Abubakar for sure. You understand? But he still made attempts on Alamesia, he still made attempts on Tababalogun, and he still made attempts on some people. Even when he tried to even probe, to even deal with Atiku, that one became too big for him to even handle. So now, if you now have situation of like 2 or 3 Atiku, it's enough to take
But
care of.
sure, I want to put everybody in prison now. Why not?
You see, there's a difference between running mouths, right? There's the even in the Western country, where we are, you can't successfully probe the corrupt people. But now, okay, look at how long they've been trying to handle Trump now. You understand? Look at how they've been trying everything against Trump. At the end of that election, they will not do anything about Trump. And we are even talking of advanced democracy, the most advanced democracy. So the thing is this: focus your energy on what you know is realistic that you can do. You understand? That thing that's okay. When Jonathan could not, Jonathan tried to undo this guy, Ibori, he could not undo Ibori. The only thing Jonathan could do was to push Ibori out for government outside the country to undo. If Ibori was in that country as at that time,
No, it was in was it Ibori or Obasanjo? Or Yar'Adua itself.
no, Yar'Adua will not do anything about Ibori, of course, yes, yeah, because
No,
he's
I'm
also
talking about the Ibori era, Ibori issue.
No, it was. How many? Yeah, that has not even spent 2 years.
No, Yar'Adua was protecting Ibori, was not really dealing because
because the Ibori actually, you know why it's protecting. Ibori actually stepped down for him. You remember that Ibori was contesting for presidency that time, and that was one of the reasons why.
Is it Ibori or Ojili? Is it not Ojili?
There are no.
Okay, yeah,
no.
It's Peter Ojili, not Ibori.
Okay, was it Ojili? Okay,
yeah.
I stand to be corrected. Yeah.
Ibori didn't step down from the rumor or information I had. Obasanjo brought the corruption record for Diodili and Ibori to say, look, these are your records. And when Obasanjo show you things like that, you know the implication. So you have to step down from Yar'Adua. You know go talk because already he has captured you already. So it's not as if Ibori wanted to step. So I think from what I heard that Ibori just had an agreement to sponsor Ibori election. On a rumor, allegedly, no, I was not there. So you know how people can carry rumors. So that's the rumor I had. So that Ibori had no option, just have to sponsor Yar'Adua election. But when Yar'Adua pine, that was why the guy that was overstepping, he was not respecting Jonathan. And what Jonathan could do was to find a way to push him out of the country. And with pushing him out of the country, he now set up a foreign government to run after him, at least to keep the guy quiet. So to me, Ibori had no option that time, even including Odile, because I heard too that those guys, they went to build refinery outside the country. Whether that's true or lie, I don't know, but that's the rumor circulating. So to me, that's that country. So we still come back to the same thing. Let us go and restructure, so that if you want to start licensing the like of Afe Babalola of this world, because Afe Babalola now is one of the most innovative educator in Nigeria today. Educators in Nigeria.
Ola, sorry to interject you again. I asked the question before, and you are coming back to it. You never give me a categorical answer. That total resource control, do you think again, the Northwest and North State, do you think they will agree to it? Because if they can agree to it in Nigeria, that country will have a respite.
They win. Why? Okay. Do you know that? Okay, it's like the outlet. Yes, right? The outlet. See, if you follow what Mustafa said, when you look at the quantity of the type of resources in the north, they probably have more than the south.
Then let them go for it. Then why are they against it?
Understand? It is not about, see, this thing is about the political gangsters. It is not about not a particular versus the south.
So I think if
it's about the political gangsters. So
this
now,
this is what I will use to checkmate them. It's as simple as ABC. I will use this one to checkmate them, and then you will know the true enemy of that country. I'm telling you, they will not agree. They will see. Let them push that narrative.
See, look at illegal mining of gold in Safara, for example. Now,
quick question before you go further. Remy, in regards to the states in Nigeria right now that are viable, how many states are there that can truly sustain themselves if you go resource control way?
As at present, I would mention like 3 or 4 or 5 states. I would mention Rivers and Akwa Ibom and Bayelsa.
So in essence, the states that are.
And when you talk about the Southwest, I will only mention. I will only mention Lagos and Ogun.
Okay, Remy and Prince, let me shock you. Let me shock you. It's like we've learned that all this is just a speculation until it happens, but we see them well to face the reality. Now, it was the intention of Obasanjo to incapacitate Tinubu, because as at the time Tinubu got to power, Tinubu was using overdraft to pay debt, to pay salary of workers. They were just getting about 600 million naira, while they were using 1.2 million to pay for payee. Now, when when Obasanjo dealt with Tinubu, he held on to the allocation. But this guy found a way to find sustainability, because his own what we say, father of invention, is necessity. That brought the creativity. Look,
necessity is mother.
Father of
invention, yeah.
So now look at this. The Ekiti you are talking about today, I take an exception to this because I see that people disrespect Ekiti. And I still tell you that as you speak now, Ekiti is more viable than the state.
You just
know that airport will go sell and last.
Can I say something?
Adewale, wait. Look, we see have in Ekiti today. You know, people no longer talk about our cocoa. People still think we don't have cocoa in Ekiti today again.
There's no cocoa in Ekiti.
Our cocoa is still there.
Hold on, but there are only like 500 people in Ekiti. What are you going to do with 500 people there?
Man, you go and sit down, Gary. What do you mean by 500 people?
Can I say something? I think a lot of governors in the south, most especially in the southwest, maybe even in the southeast, they will not agree to the restructuring. Maybe the only governor from the south, and it's not that those governors, if they really work hard, it doesn't mean that they cannot get resources from. Even like Ekiti, you said, they can still do some certain things, but most of them will not do any jack. Take for instance,
Thank you, my
okay,
brother. That's the point I was trying to make. That
yeah,
right, even you think in only the northerners, the northern states, the south, and the southeast, and even some of the southwest states cannot sustain themselves.
yes.
If they pull the plug
No,
right
what you
now,
people are
if they
saying,
pull the
what you
plug right
people
now,
are
they can
saying,
sustain
I'm very
themselves.
sorry.
We will not agree.
What you people are saying is actually wrong, and you people are talking from position of ignorance. I'm very sorry to use that language. Let me
You
enlighten
knew
you
this
people.
already.
Um,
No
you know,
worries.
let
Go
me, let
ahead.
me, let me, let me, you know, and that's why some people used to say that Tinubu actually built Lagos or whatever they say, and I believe some of their assertion. Let me give you, for example, you know, states generally in Nigeria, they are not used to making any money at all before. Believe me, they are not used to making money at all. It was when Tinubu started in Lagos and they see what they were generating. Because I remember that time, it was not even Alpha and Beta that his company that was actually collecting tax for it. You know, Adekola, Ola.
Yeah, it's Adekola. Yeah, it was Adekola that started.
Adekola,
Yeah,
it
I
was
know.
Adekola that started it. And my blood brother worked for Adekola. When River State saw what Adekola was doing in Lagos, they also engaged him in River State, and my brother was moved to River State. And that was how state started buying that idea of using
Okay, so the answer the
private
question.
people.
How many states? How many states
So,
they
No,
can
just
sustain
wait
themselves?
now.
Simba,
I want to give you a scenario. I want to give you a scenario. Now, Kwara State, I want to use Kwara State. I'm not from Kwara, but anytime I talk about Kwara
but
State,
your state, what's going on there? Because you guys have gold in Osun State, and where the former governor
that is
was
what I
doing.
want to. Let me finish what I'm saying. You know,
Okay,
okay, let me give. I'll get to Osun. Kwara State was making barely maybe 100 million, 150 million as IGR until maybe around 2015, 2016, when they now contracted it out. And they were now generating close to 4 billion naira every month. You understand? You know, when they are not challenged, that is when you see them say, because they are satisfied with the money that they are getting from. Most of these states that would think that they cannot survive. You mentioned my state now. Even my state IGR has increased from where they are used to. They are now making billions every month now, even from
And
their own internally generated
what is
revenue.
the source of the revenue?
well, yes, that is it. God bless you. Because most of
Let,
them,
let,
hold on,
mm-hmm.
Simba, hold on, 1 minute. Most of them, those things are from the civil servants. The tax they cut from the payee, they got from the civil servant. It's not that they have a resources that they are utilizing. Just for instance, now in Osun State, they have gold. As where this guy, the former governor, invested a lot of money there. This particular one, dancing one now, is not doing anything about it. So those are the source of income that you can say they are generating, not the one that if they did not give them money from the federal government, the money you are saying they are getting will cease because they will not be able to get the tax from the staff, from the civil servant.
Apart from the civil servant, they're also taxing some of the companies in their state, and I'm
Most
aware
of
of
those
that.
states, let me tell you,
They even generate tax. People, let me tell you, they have widened their tax net. Even individuals that own business now, they pay. They
see,
make you to pay.
the
So are
Simba,
they
Simba.
generating more money than they get from the federal?
Simba,
No,
they have
it's like, let me tell you, when Kwara State was initially, that time they were giving them like 2 billion. They were actually getting like, by the time they get 2 billion from the federal government, they are generating close to like maybe 1.5 billion. almost what they are generating, what they are getting from the federal government. You understand?
The federal is giving them more money than they
No,
can
but what
generate
we are saying
internally.
is that if this, let me tell you, some of this money that the federal is actually getting is actually belongs to this state. I hope you know that.
But how many
Yes,
states? How
states
many
like
states
Lagos
actually
State.
producing
You
what the
think
federal government?
state like Abia State and other states, they give a lot of money to the center?
So let me tell you what even presently, let's say a state, because in the southwest, the poorest state in the southwest is Ekiti.
What to? Hey,
You understand?
look, hey, Ogbeni, Ogbeni, what are you talking about, man?
Okay, Adewale is there. So, Simba, see, a lot of these governors in the southwest, they have to invest a lot of this thing on agriculture. If they cannot invest on agriculture, how many companies do we have in Osun? How many companies do we have in Ekiti State?
Crown, do you know
Okay,
where we are
hold
making
on.
mistake?
Let me talk after Crown, because Simba said we are ignorant, but he didn't answer the question though.
He didn't answer anything. You're just talking about
No. Simba is actually correct.
And I like
is actually correct that we are ignorant.
No, Prince, I like the question you asked. Where is the source of the income you are saying they are generating? I know only 3 states that think they can survive easily in the southwest. Maybe Ogun State, Lagos State, or your state. Ondo State has a lot. Ondo State,
but they're not making nothing from it right now.
Yes,
you can have all the gold in the world and all the diamond, but if you don't have the industry and the industry to support it or bring about revenue, it's useless. That's my point.
They are even richer than.
But remember what Ola said. By the time the necessity come, they will make use of it. Why are you saying as if they will not? They will not.
I tried something earlier. See, if you pull all the states right now from the central plug, right? Only the states that are matured in that industry, like the South states that have all this oil and that will survive.
Please, Daddy.
Okay.
Please, Daddy, will you listen and let us talk something? See, economy has a way of adjusting to the reality. I'll tell you something now. If you are going to
before you go for it, I'm not disputing the future benefit of this state. I'm not talking about that. Okay, unless he's telling us that
immediately. Even the economy will react immediately.
But all they're supposed to be doing something now. Not in
wait.
Like just talking. You're just talking like these lazy people that they're not creative or innovative. They're just going to jump up and everything's going to turn around overnight. Is that what you're saying?
To just restructure the.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on 1 minute.
It is that easy to do. How come they're not doing it right now?
Yes, because they are getting free money now. They're supposed to use that free money to invest in those things that we are talking about. Not when they will not get any money again, they will now.
Okay, I think you people are right also, because what you people are saying is that we are saying that by the time the time comes,
that's good.
Yeah, sorry, Prince Daddy.
No, just playing.
Okay, you are talking now that it's just the difference between what me and Ola is saying and you people are saying is just the time factor. You are talking about now. We are talking about when the time comes, they will adjust. That is just the difference what we are saying.
Look at this guy.
You're right. Time factor. That's what we're talking about.
Look at that guy. See the way he's going about this agriculture of a thing. At least that guy too is getting free money. But he's pushing Niger State.
Crown. Now, Ekiti State is not getting money, but it's attracting investors into farming businesses in Ekiti.
But we didn't see that. If we have it, we know.
How much do you know about Ekiti? So
okay, how did I know the Niger State? Because the guy is always online. We see what he's doing.
Then how much of Ekiti State story do you listen to? Because
let us no. All these things that we are talking about, all of us we are not there.
That's the problem.
You guys have
that is poor is the one that is having Afe Babalola University. I hope you know.
Who has it? Who has it?
See.
It's a private something now. What are you talking about?
So is that private? So the private businesses are not part of the economy? Is that what you are telling me?
So it's only private university you have been mentioning. You have been saying this after Babala since morning.
Hey, why would I say Alpha Babala? Do you know how much that guy pays in tax?
Crown, where are you from, sir? Where are you attacking Ola like this? Where are you from?
I'm from where you are from. I'm from where you are from. I know you are from. Even you are from Bodo.
He does
You are
not
from
even
Bodo.
know
I know you
about Ekiti. That's the problem. Okay, okay, there was a time Ekiti never had Ekiti never had Ikogosi Spring Resort, and now it's like
I've been there. I know the place.
Farabale, Mabe.
Now I didn't know it.
Wait now. There was a time that Ikunderi farm was not functional. Ikunderi farm is functional now, and another old abandoned ranch now they start functioning in Ekiti now. Then there was a time that you never knew that we have a university like we have. Then Ireborn Briggs too may rise up now, and there will be very soon there will be improvement around the right facility in Ekiti State. So a lot of things are just going in Ekiti that you are not aware. Just because someone is not making noise, because this is all about publicity. Because let
me tell you something.
Wait now. I didn't mean that Fayemi was making noise. Normally.
Hold on, Ola. I just want something. I just want the money from federal government, to be just seized for 1 month. I want to see that.
Do you know how much it makes in internal revenue? How much
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I just want them not.
I only ask you, how much does it generate?
I don't know, but what I'm saying is this: if they can just do it for just 1 month, let's just test that your all the southwest states.
Let me tell
get money from federal government for a month.
Let me tell you how economy work, and you know. In the old regional system, the southwestern, the western states, the western region was paying the highest, and yet those people in other region they didn't buy. You understand? They were surviving. The question now is this: if this thing we are talking about happen in Ekiti today, you understand? Now, one of those things that may happen in Ekiti we are talking about may even be you lower whatever income you are earning. And people that are not going to the farm, you will see them before you know, they will respond. Because I told you my own situation to when our economy was not okay during BR period. We started going to the farm. And before you could know it, we didn't even know the difference between the real farmer and we that were supposed to be children or my parents that were supposed to be civil servants. People responded. So if the same thing happened today, those people that are doing they are doing like a plastic can today that you see now, when you reduce the thing where there's no mix, when they face the reality, when you campaign enough, the first thing you will see, they might suffer for 1 year or two, but over time, in the long run, they will pick up. People abandon their farmland today just because everybody wants to run to Lagos. And everybody, so before you know, people will find something. So the thing is this: government itself, the government officials themselves that they spend anyhow, it will be time for them to adjust to the reality. You that we are having maybe like 100 advisors, that we are having like entourage of vehicle, all those stuff. We've got to stop too. So I find today now, because Ekiti is paying the same salary as Lagos State, for example. I'm just making an example. I'm not saying it's the same. That should not even happen to start with. You should not be in Ekiti behind the same salary as someone living in Lagos.
See, let us say the truth. All these are governors.
You are saying the truth, but you don't have basis. You don't have template for it. We are just talking. We are just talking into why based on what we think.
Hold on. A lot of these governors, they are not doing any jack. Let us just say the truth. Forget all this one you are talking about. You can defend them. They are not doing anything. Let us say the truth.
See, because they are not doing anything is the reason that we say we should restructure. So if they are not doing anything, should we just put our hand and put our hand behind our back
They will
That's
not
what we're
support.
saying. We have
Let's
to
say
make
the
it
truth. They will
something.
not support it. Those governors will not support it. Don't let us.
Okay.
They won't support it. I'm very sure.
They won't support it is different from can the state survive if we decide to go? Two different things now. Can we survive if we decide
So
to
who
go?
are the people? Who are the people to pass the law?
Assuming, let's assume they support it is what we are talking about.
No, I'm saying that if they want to do that, they're supposed to have started now before even we restructure. Now, if you like Lagos State that you are talking about, that we said it was not viable before, but when the
Lagos State was forced into it too.
yes,
Lagos State was forced into it.
hold on. Now, he has started it, and as it is now, everybody knows that Lagos State can stand on his own. It not wait until when they restructure, because that money they are getting, they didn't get those money before. So what we are saying is that even before they restructure, they have to, by the time the state is viable, we will know. It's not about, what did you know about Ekiti, or what did you know about Osun or your state? No, we will know. It's not something hidden now. It's not needle. It's something that we can see.
Hear me out. Before now, Ekiti was not even able to generate, if I remember very well, was not even able to generate 100 million a month before. But if I don't miss it as a last year, I think
Prince said something which is a very cogent point. He said, what is the source of those money that they are generating? No, you don't hiss now. What the source? Just tell me the source.
You tell me the source because you wanted to tell me.
I don't know. I say I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
We have offices. We have industries in Ekiti too.
Mention the industry.
So all those MTN offices and all those bank offices, they are there. Are they not in Ekiti? Are they not part of Ekiti? I mentioned Afe Babalola. Now you say I should not mention Afe Babalola.
That's what I wanted you to say.
No, now why would I mention Afe Babalola?
I didn't say that's what I wanted you to say. I wanted to.
Okay, at least you mentioned the pride of your state. Afe Babalola is the pride of my state. Afe Babalola. So why would I mention Afe Babalola? So
okay, no, but me, I'm just being. I just want those governors to stay tight. They are just funny. In fact, they are not serious. A lot of them are not serious. That's what I know.
We are not saying they are serious. Don't get me wrong. That's not even what we are saying. You understand? That's not even what we are saying. But we are saying that if we try to restructure today, you understand? And one thing that people are missing about restructuring now is let me make it clear. I don't know how it is done in the United States. Even here in Canada, the states that are not standing on their own, it's what we call the equalization fund. That equalization fund, now for example, now Quebec has the most problematic province in Canada. They are the one that want to go. And at them, they assess that equalization fund pass. They assess it past anybody. Even there was a time that Bata wanted to assess it that they don't even give them, because and Bata they contribute most.
What is their population in Quebec?
I don't know it offhand though. I said I Google. I don't know it offhand, but
so they want to stand on their own as a country.
They be pushing that for a very long time now.
They might not up to 1 million. Well, there's a lot of countries in Europe that is not up to 1 million.
You know all those people now. Maybe they have French heritage, so they've always been that okay. Let us go. So it has been their thing. So who cares if they want to go? Let them go. But when they try to put it in vote, they didn't get enough. A referendum, they didn't get enough. So
no, with immigration now they can't get it again, because a lot of people have migrated to the place, so it's very difficult for them to. It's only the indigenous people that can fight for that, but people that migrate to that place will not allow it.
Even the indigenous people say they are wiser. They know politicians just looking for how how to be relevant within the political power. You see, the same way politicians behave in Nigeria,
Yeah,
that's the way politicians behave.
there's no
So
difference. It's only the only problem we have in Nigeria is corruption. That's the only thing. But all the politicians, they are all the same. They are all the same. They will find a way to get whatever they want to get from wherever they have.
even the corruption you are even talking about, if you hear waiting they happen for Canada, you Satan himself will run that. Okay, I'm still better than these people.
But me, I want to talk about this protest because I've not spoken about it. I think I like the way what they did in Lagos. A lot of people were criticizing them when they were trying to go in against it. I did mean they didn't put all the measure they put on in place. You know, you will have gone away of that of Kano. And you know, today I was just crying because why is it that people will be destroying things? You know, there's this thing that Minister of Communication, I was listening to the guy that is supposed to open for the youth to know, and they destroyed everything, they looted everything, and people just supporting this thing blindly. Oh, they have to protest, they have to protest. And when we destroy those things, at the end of the day, we are the one to still blame the government. The little one they did, we still want them to destroy. We want to destroy it with all this nonsense, this thing and all that. I don't understand it because I just thank God that in the Southwest is not that bad. Because last time they did their answers, I was just like, what's going on? They burnt a lot of things. You know, but we always say, oh, let us protest, let us protest. Protest that is not even up to 1-2 hours. See the way they looted everything. Yeah. So we just need to know what our priority are. We need to get it right. I don't know what, and a lot of people that gaslighted all these people, they are from abroad. You'll be listening to them on social media. Some people that will go do, a lot of them, they do remote job. They don't have anything to do. They will be telling the people, no, go and do this thing, go and do that. We the diaspora people, I think we are not even, I don't understand those because I don't know what we are trying to gain. I don't know. I don't understand it.
It's because we are selfish. Because we are selfish. We think that we have escaped. We think we have escaped. That's it. That's it. If you have a business, if you have a family in Nigeria, we will not be saying that Nigeria should bomb.
Somebody that managed to have a business and they will looted everything, and we still say, oh, okay, that one doesn't stop anything. They can still have this thing. It doesn't make sense. We should just
the issue here, Crown. The issue here is that I used to say that we always like to address symptoms in Nigeria and not the problem. The Northerners that are looting and doing all this, that they are interested in the protest. What are the major issues they have in? What is responsible for the hunger? Hunger will not just come one day.
We see them online. They will not say, oh, they gaslighted them. I say, see these foolish people. About 3 days ago, they will say, oh, where we must protest. About 4 days ago, today, if you see all of them, I say, what are these people talking about? And when people tell them the truth, you know, Fayose was talking about it about 3 days ago, and a lot of them, they are shouting, and it's true. You know, we don't, like what you said, you know, we treat the symptom. You don't want to treat the cause of that symptoms. When somebody will have, it doesn't, you know, they are paying you 30,000 naira, you have like 4 wives. How is it possible? You have 4 wives.
I mentioned one of my friends that said work there. He said he has a gardener that working with them. That the can you imagine that the guy has 7 children, and he used to send them to farm. And he said one day he called the guy, said, come. Every time you walk in the airport, you see people coming from abroad, you go and helping them to carry their luggage and everything. Didn't you want your children to be like these people one day?
He said no, that if Allah want them to be like that, they will be like that.
See talk.
That okay, what about you that you are working in the airport? Why do you come to work every day and not stay at home and say, if Allah wants you to feed, you will eat? He said, no, it's Allah that destined him to be coming. That's why he's coming. You can see that they have been brainwashed.
That kind of mentality, I just like.
You understand? Now, the elite, they are elite. You understand? They are elite. The one that are even educated among them, there is a little difference between the educated one and non-educated one. And you can see those are the things they're supposed to be fighting for. Those are the things they're supposed to be challenging their governors. No, we want to reduce the level of illiteracy. All these alumni want to reduce it. We want to banditry is our problem. Insecurity is our problem in this place. This is what we wanted, not free food, not free food. Right? Okay, we are hungry.
You can see
what is responsible for hunger? Unemployment.
You can see those
insecurity. Those are the things that are responsible for your hunger.
Just 11 years, 10 years, 12 years old. You see one that climbed the traffic light. It's not up to.
Let me tell you, most of these people that you see yesterday, most of them, they don't even know their parents. I bet you. And that was why I don't know the kind of anger that Emeka came with when he was accusing Shola for saying what he said.
I was listening.
Is there anybody that want to convince me that the people that you see out there yesterday, are they educated? Are they not illiterate? You understand? You want to tell me that okay, we can say okay, some of them are educated, but majority are not educated. Even in the south, if you want to put it by percentage, how many people are actually well educated even in the south? Talk less of the north. Why are we deceiving ourselves? What is the literacy rate in Nigeria?
Somebody say you are hungry and they are giving birth like rat, and you are saying you are hungry.
You know what they used to do? Like somebody having 4 children, they would take their children from Kano to Maduguri to go and put under one malam. You understand? That means he has shifted all the responsibility. He will not ask about those children again. If they like, they should come back home. If they like, they should. So it's the malam that holds those ones. He will come back again and start having another set.
Even that thing, that thing, you live in Kwara State. That thing is in Kwara State too. Because there was a time I did some.
I know now. I know now. That's why I'm very close to them. I know all these things.
Yes, the first time I will see that thing, I was like, those children just came to my room. I like, what's going on? They said, oh, the food. If I have food, I said, where are you from? They said they are children. They are
their malam will sell them out to go and be begging for money, to go and beg for food. Yeah, because the parents that sent them there did not give malam any money to even take care of those children. You understand what I'm saying? They did not give them anything. They just like, okay, we have children, you can't cater for them. Let us shift. They will just shift everything, their life, everything. They hand over those children to the malam. Whatever happened to them is none of their business.
I gave them something. I said because that's the first time I will experience that kind of thing. I've not seen.
How can we have such a society? And you think, what can even government do and their government, they are not addressing, because it actually their elite are benefiting from this kind of thing that is going on.
Each state is supposed to address it, and most of them, they know it, but they don't want to go because they want to be politically correct. They don't want to get in touch with all these malam. They don't want to fight, because they know those malam, they are very powerful. During the election, they can tell those people not to vote for them, and that is why all of them, they ignore it. If you see those malam, those their leaders, their children are very well educated. See them, you see that these people are very well educated, and they are using these children for resources. During the election, they will not push them out, and those are the ones that they will not be using to rig election, to do all those things. And we don't address that in that country. We are just deceiving ourselves. Now, how is it possible that governor of a state, you will see all those things? No, children will be roaming about. You will not tell them that no, you don't want to see anybody
Remember when Sanusi raised this issue? It was part of the thing that they were accusing the guy of that time before they got him removed. Sanusi.
Even Sanusi himself, because the reason why he's talking is because he's rich. He is doing the same thing. He got married to 14 years, maybe, after like 3, 4 or 3 wives. And you want to correct those people. They will say, oh, because you have the money, that's why you are telling us this. You have 4 wives already. So why are you telling us that? Because Sanusi, I just see that guy as an hypocrite to me. If you want to correct something, you have to see that, okay, if Buhari want to correct that kind of thing, that Buhari has just, we can say he has 2 wives, but it was when his first wife died. And he doesn't have that plenty children. Those are the people that can correct those things, not somebody like Sanusi that will just stand it to me. You want to speak against something, but you are doing the same thing. And we have problem in that country. We have problem, major problem. Fayose said it last time 3 days ago. They want to finish him. And the guy is telling them the truth. He said he called the guy, won't get married. They were just talking. He said, he have been working for 25 years. How much is your salary? He said, it's 35,000. How many wives do he have? Said he has 4 wives. How many children? He said 16. I have only 2 children. Say, why?
Because it's Allah that will take care of the children. Now it's not your power. It's Allah that will take care of the children.
He just is mad.
Before they were born, because that's what they used to preach to them, that before you are born, God has already provided what you will.
So you're saying that people should not scam Ayash again, I mean.
What are you saying? Even in the Southwest, that during those days is for they use children for farming, but this thing is changing. Nobody is telling anybody. They are changing it. It's not before we know. Some parents have like 3, 4 wives and all that. They take them to farm and all that. But you can see that thing is changing. It's not like that. Even anybody that want to have in the Southwest that want to have 2, 3 wives, we know that.
We have that in the Southwest as well.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But that as it is now.
But let me tell you, the difference between what you have in the Southwest and the one you have in the North is people still take responsibility on these children. They will not abandon them.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? Let me tell you, in the early 90s, one of these northern guys we used to work with my auntie in Lorry. And that was the day I asked him, I said, Suleiman, when are you going back to see your parents? He said he doesn't know them. He said he has left home when he was like maybe less than 5.
Wow.
And that is the story. You will see a beggar that is you see like 4 or 5 children with a beggar. And after a while, you see all those children, they will just walk away. They will just walk away like that. Maybe the girls among them, somebody will just take them and impregnate them. The guys there will just walk away. And that is the end.
That is it now. In Yanoba, if you go to Yanoba in Lagos, see, in that place, you will just see that, okay, you have like 4 children here today. Before you know it, you just see small kids. Where did they get pregnant? You will not even see.
That was one that I saw 3 days ago with a triplet.
Just see. No, I like, what is going on here? You during Fashola time in Lagos. He chased all of them to the extent that it was TB Joshua that took all of them to this thing, because he said he doesn't want any of them on the street then. So that thing was so managed. But that now, present now, you will see them. Just see them littered around the street and all that.
Let me tell you, that is when we said religion is part of the problem that we have. Somebody like Ola will start attacking me now. Those are the things that they have put in their brain, that they have used to brainwash these people. Religion.
It's not. I don't think it's. But you are in Saudi Arabia. It's not like that in Saudi Arabia, right?
Let me tell you, the reason why it's not like that in Saudi Arabia, I will tell you. Women are not cheap in Saudi Arabia. If you want to marry one woman, you know how much you have to cop out.
ṣé paláṣẹ́wò ò sí ń bẹ̀? Paláṣẹ́wò ò sí ń bẹ̀.
What didn't you nìyẹn bó lọ ṣe fẹ́ ráṣẹ́wó?
But it's like they mingle the religion with.
In fact, I was surprised when I got there. You hardly see a Saudi man that will have two wives. I'm very sorry to say this. Two, just two. If you see one that has two, that means that man is extremely rich.
But
I was now wondering, is it not the same religion? Is it not where the Islam came from? Then let me tell you, in Saudi Arabia, is you as a man, you are the one, you buy gold for your wife, you buy gold for your mother-in-law. You do. There are so many things you have to provide, which are very, very, very expensive. So you can't just wake up one day and say they are not as reckless as we. You here now, you can just go and impregnate one girl now, and then the next thing that the parent will do is just to push the girl to you. You can't dare do that. But in Nigeria, the culture in our northern part is a woman that is actually going to provide all those things. You will be the one that will keep the house, buy the furniture, buy the electronics, even come with food to your husband's house, the food that can even last you for 6 months.
Oh man, that's where I want to go.
It's an incentive for men to get more.
You will cut your head, man. You will cut your head.
You understand? So the culture is actually give men incentive to get more wives.
Is mingle together, because I don't think it's only religion. I think the culture too, because we see other Muslim countries, they are not like that. They are not like that, and I don't know. And their leader, they are not speaking against it. And anyone that want to speak against it, those leaders, they will say,
"Oh, this training."
Simba. You see why I always speak against it when people say religion is the problem in Nigeria. It's not that religion does not have a problem, but we just like to simplify things. Religion is not the reason that, okay, if you are not adult now, if you go do wrong thing, you know that you are doing the wrong thing. Your religion is not the reason you are doing the wrong thing. Now, if you know that you're supposed to go for work and go to sleep for church, religion is not the reason you are sleeping for church, because you know definitely that if you don't plant your maize, if you don't plant yam, you will never.
When your pastor will guilty shame you when you didn't go to church on Sunday, will tell you.
Let me tell you, we have some pastors that are moving against such pastors now. Dr. Damina is an example now. If you follow the preaching of the Dr. Damina, you know that. You see, like I told you here before, it's not about bragging. It depends on what you believe. Now, a person like me now, I've never paid tithes before.
No, we are not talking about tithes. The thing is this: what people believe in, the culture they have, always. That is why when they say religion, it is because what they believe in. Some people, like you are saying, you are not paying tithe. That some people that tithe that you are saying you are not paying. Some people take it serious more than any other thing, because of the sermon that have been preached to them and where they grow up. The same thing applicable to those guys in the north. So whatever they have already told them, that is what they have.
It's the same country whereby we have those religion, where we have some proof. It's the same country.
You might be opportune to you have the opportunity.
No. You see, where I say we oversimplify it, the same country that we say religion, in the same country we have criminals. The same country we stay, religious that we preach to them, they will still go and do ashewo on the streets, even though they still go back to that religious. So it's simply telling you that someone that still is listening to religious leaders that still go and do ashewo, see know that it's not subjecting him or herself to that religious leader. It's just what he wants to do. So I'm saying we are oversimplifying things, because when we look away from the irresponsibility of the government, you understand, and we now say, oh,
No, it's not. See, I like what Simba said the other time. We always talk about government. Those government, where are they from? Are they not from us? Those guys that are serving today, except maybe like Tinubu or kind of people that age. But those guys now, Bosun, or what is the guy? That guy, interior guys, and all those guys, are they not from us? Those people.
So basically, that your religion didn't teach you not to steal, right? It didn't teach you not to do bad.
The same people that will say,
no, I'm only asking you now.
Is this guy, this lady that
wait now.
Hold on.
Tinubu and politicians, their religion never tell them not to steal.
The same people that will preach to you to come and bring your tithes. Is it not the same lady that what's his name? Better I do. That was giving testimony in the church. You know how much she has paid in that church? Where did you get the money from? So what are we talking about? When people are talking about tithe every day.
At least if you all don't know 10 Commandments, for example, many of us know 10 Commandments. We still know that 10 Commandments and we still go against it. If it is a matter of religion should even tell us not to steal. But you still read, thou shalt not steal, you still go ahead and steal. And you're saying religion is the reason. It's not adding up.
No, it's not about religion. It's the way we are, the way we handle religion in that country, both Christian and Muslim. You see the churches springing up every day now. What are they doing? What are you talking about? Most of the factory in the Ikeja side, all those places, all of them, they are churches and all that. Somebody that cannot get
question I ask you now is this.
What are we talking about?
The question I ask you now. So the religion is the reason the government is approving that place, that the government cannot stand by its own planning. You understand? That's why I say we are oversimplifying. What is wrong if the church approach and the state government say no, this place for industrial area we are not approving? What's wrong with that?
So those governments, where are they from? Is it not from the church or from the mosque?
This thing now oversimplification. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking you, Ola. Those government people, where are they from? Are they not from the church, the same church you are talking about?
Like I said,
if I'm a member of this church now, I become a local government chairman or the governor of the state or wherever, and I'm from that church, and my pastor now come around and say, "Oh, I want you to approve this thing for me." Am I not going to approve it? Isn't that what is going on there? So why are we just telling? We know the truth. We just want
let me tell you, if they still belong to the same club, as they being it's not the same church. Let's assume we have a club that you all associate with, and you go to that club, you know a member of your club, or you know a member of your clique. You still approve the same thing too. It's just like you go to any normal club because you see your people that are from the same club there, you still approve. So the thing is, it's not a question of church.
So what are you not talking about? You say
it's not about why I talk whenever they say religion is this. When we are trying to solve a problem, I don't appreciate when we try to ignore the elephant in the room and now start looking for symptoms.
What is the elephant in the room?
The elephant in the room is that we have ineffective structure in the country. We don't have the basics. What are you talking about?
So who are those? Now let me ask you, who are those?
You assume that
hold on. Let me
take all the churches away from the street.
Let me ask you.
Take all the
Olawe.
So that be okay. Is that what you are saying?
Olawe. So who are those people to put the structure in place? Who are those people?
I said this is over. Okay, look at it this way now.
Oh my goodness. Now, just tell me now. The structure, you say there's no structure. I said
this is where we are confusing ourselves. I'm still saying we are laboring on what is not supposed to be.
So who are those people to put?
Wait. It's not about the same people. Look at it this way. Let me tell you one thing. If you want to know that religion,
I've been telling you what this is now.
If you want to know religion, it's not stopping all this governor. Let one of the pastors go and talk anyhow to the governors. And if you won't see bulldozer, take it to that particular place you are talking tomorrow. That will tell you that it's not religion. If a pastor today just mescafo and mescayan to one of those governors you see, the following day you will see bulldozer there. They will give this place is talking channel. It will tell you something that is not about religion.
But what I'm saying is that those governors or wherever the politicians, they are from us. They are from that religion sect, and that is why it's very difficult for them to fight those things.
Let me tell you. You see governors, you see politicians
Okay,
where they are
why is
proud.
it that
Wait now.
wait now? If they are not benefiting, just take for instance what is going on in the north. If those governors are not benefiting from all those MRB, what do they call them? That they will keep like 10, 20 children not going to school. If they are not benefiting from it, are they not seeing those things? Because they are benefiting from it. They are from that circle. They are from that place. So they will not go against it. So that's what we are saying. It's not about religion is not this. Religion is the issue. Okay. The way we are taking religion in Nigeria is different from the way other people are taking it, and we have
this argument is tiring actually, because like I say, I don't want to get in over simplicity. If you say it's religion, that's fine. I can't change my people's mind.
Thank you.
If you say it's religion, that's fine.
Thank you for agreeing with me.
It's not that I agree with you. I don't take oversimplification. You see a problem, you divert it and you point to symptom. You know when you are doing things, you look at the root cause analysis. Religion, you see, is a symptom. When you want to know that it's not a religion today, give Nigerians job. And before you know, the churches you see, the mosques you see, they will no longer have enough congregation. But when they don't have, okay, let us flip it around like this. Idle hands, they say what? It's devil's workshop. You understand? So give these people job today. Let them see, give them between job at any church. And you'll be shocked. What will happen? So if it is truly religion, people will leave their job and they will go to church. But give people job that will give them money, and you will see the church will be deserted immediately. So that's telling you, because that's why I'm telling you that it's not where you look at. I've even said it that if you can regulate religion by giving licenses to people, it's okay. But when you want to say, because people are going to religion, ask yourself a question. When the country was running very well, were you finding churches where you are warehouse today? No, because things were going. But when things went down, then people started looking for where to seek solace. They started attending churches and they started going to mosque, believing in miracle, because already the government has made them. So the next thing they want to look towards is miracle. So we are not looking at the root cause of the issue, and we are just saying religion.
Okay, fine. I agree with you. Let other people contribute so that we will not be only one.
I don't even know why they are keeping quiet. Don't
mind. Miracle, not the tire Jesus.
Diwali. Are you at home or you're on your way?
I always
listen on the road.
You say there's no Alashawo in Saudi Arabia. Who said that?
So is it what you want to discuss here? We are not discussing that here. We are discussing something here. So let us the progressive. Let it.
When this night shift people call me, it's always goes back. I don't have their kind of energy, especially Remy and what is it called? Simba. They are like not Almajiri, all these Afghanistan people. They will be coming at you from every angle. They ran off Ajani Kuku on this platform. Ajani Kuku could not even present his own point. They ran him off.
Oh no, Ajani Kuku really disappointed me today, so I'm disappointed. Because what really that protest, thank God for what those people did in Lagos. I'm just thanking God for what they did. If they didn't do all those things and make sure that thing be minimized, they will like go anywhere like that word of the canon now. We were here talking about those Oro people. Those people, they actually help, because if they a lot of people are not there to protest. We know all that. They will just want to destroy.
Ajali people say that to protest It's a right of every citizen, and then you can protest anywhere.
It's just like in America, they say, "Oh, your right is to carry gun, to carry gun," and they'll be shooting people around. You know.
If
So
you carry protest, go White House. They will allow you go inside.
you know that guy in the Kano, at the point, those people are moving towards his government house in Kano. They were going
Hey,
inside.
go.
They were going to the government house. All of them. You know, they now use this thing, police to chase them away. You know, we should use our this thing. You know, when we advise these people online, we should know what to advise. All these people that if you go to some Twitter space like this, you see the way they are talking. You know, and these people, some people listen to them, and a lot of these people that gaslighting them, they have their job intact, they have their family intact. You know how many people died today? And we will say, "Oh, those people that died." I don't know why we are reasoning like that. There's a way we can go about this thing. We know that just just imagine 6 hours protest or 10 hours protest. See what destruction that was done today. Just 5 hours or 10 hours. So if we have like 3 days in court, the protest that they want to do is not just to go and be shouting sorry. No, they want to destroy.
If there are all principalities and powers in dark places trying to destroy, kill, and destroy.
You see, today I was seeing them. They carry corpse. People died. Police died. Civilian died for nothing. For nothing.
Khan, what? The funniest thing is this. To be honest, a joke apart, I think we are losing it. Society, the entire world is losing it. And I think a time will come. We will reorientate or reorder the way things should be. Honestly, we've made a very giant step towards not just developmental growth, but some form of futuristic goals. I mean, we would have thought in the 1999 that by now people will be lining up on the street, whether it is organic or sponsored or, you know, but here we are. And I bet you some of those people carrying play card, destroying and all that today or yesterday would not have done so if their kingsman or the person they favor the most had won that election. They'll be trying to find an excuse, just like the way the Tinobus are finding an excuse one way or the other. Not an excuse, but it's the main point. But it's just that some Nigerians do not have patience. They want miracles and want things done. And all these years they've been going through this hardship. But just this time frame alone, they couldn't bear it. They know what happens. They knew their country was in a deep problem, financial problem. But we were living large. We were living fake life. We were borrowing at a rate that was just not sustainable. And at the end of it all, we were borrowing to pay salary. Now that is where we got it completely bunker. It's no nation that does that that survived. You cannot do that. Even at the macro level, you have to look at what you earn and weigh that clothes according to what you earn. It's simple as that. You don't live beyond your income. You have to live below your income. So that is the way it should be. And somebody said, "Oh well, they should look at the three arms of government and cut back." And I bet you the best or the most important place where they can have a cutback that will have much impact is at the legislature. Because when you have 100 members collecting almost billions of naira especially every month, then you begin to wonder what is the impact on this democracy that we said we have. So instead of by camera, maybe we'll have a camera legislature in a way so that we'll be able to save money.
Even that unit camera, those ministers supposed to be among those honorable. We shouldn't be spending money on the ministers again when we have those people there. You know, the kind
The
of democracy we are practicing is too flamboyant, it's too wasteful, because those people, a lot of them, they are just there, they are not doing anything. Those
my
are the
brother,
things that people
my
supposed to
brother,
fight for.
Nigeria is big. Nigeria is not Ghana. Nigeria is not Togo. Nigeria is not Cameroon.
But Adewale,
Ni-
during the military, remember that those military guys, they will just have a governor, you know, and
Mhm.
they don't have the National Assembly, and they get things done. They get things.
No, let's get something right. Let's get something right. It was James Madison, I believe so. I'm not so sure. When he said he prefers dangerous freedom to a benevolent slavery. Why do I uh, subscribe to that? Is the fact that during these eras that you said that the governors were reporting to the federal government council, what federal provincial council, which concern of the GOC, the governor, and the CNC, and the directorate as well. Look, they govern by the barrel. They did not have the mandate or constitutionally binding, but they were governing by fiat, by decree. Okay? They are not holding anybody's mandate. They impose themselves on us. Now, the governors could not have enriched themselves except if it belongs to the school of thought of the person that put you there. For example, there are some administrators there that were not actually the favorites. They were the least favorite of the CNC. But you see, you can imagine is an administrator being posted to Old Ondo State, Bamdele Otiko. What is an Ondo State that you want to steal? Was a young state then that they were trying to make sure that you attend that style of a state. There was no assurance at that time. What I'm trying to drive at is that the military make decisions based on what favors them, and they use the civilian to achieve that aim. So now the administrator of the state actually are answerable to the CNC. They report back. They are just there as a custodian. Their finances is being ratified by the Federal Executive Council. They do not have a final say on the any expenses or expenditure. Talking about huge capital expenditure in the state. So at that time, things were not is whatever the federal government approve is what they're gonna do.
But
Um,
Adewale, to me, before I hate military, well, I begin to rethink about this journey that we're back on, this democracy, so-called democracy that we're back on now. Most especially, we were talking about these governors. Those governors, they are just like a mini god, that they can do and undo. And most of them are not doing any jack. They will collect money from federal government and they pay salary, and that is what they are doing.
you mean the local government?
You say what?
You mean the local government or state level of
The
state
state
government?
governors,
Oh, okay.
they are not doing anything. They will just collect salary, they pay the staff, the this thing, and that is why the people doesn't have anything. And another thing is that a lot of people in Nigeria doesn't want to work again. You know, I remember when we were young, there's nothing like hunger now. You
Hmm.
have farm now. People doesn't
Hunger
want to
day
do
too.
anything
Hunger
again.
day too.
No, you might not have money. Adewale, you told me that you grow up in the farm, you might not have money. In the village, you might not have money. A lot of people in Lagos now, they don't have reason to be in Lagos. Why are they doing what? A lot of people are not supposed to be in there. It's not everybody should be in town. So a lot of people supposed to be in the village. They don't want to go there again. So what are we saying? They will say hunger, hunger, hunger. What is hunger now? Somebody that have a farmland, they cannot go to their farmland and they are shouting hunger. I don't know, because during those days, there's nothing like people driving Okada. No, everybody has farms. You get something done, you eat food, you might not have money. Now, this day now, they say hunger, hunger. What is hunger? Why are people crying for hunger? Are they going to the farm and did not get anything in the farm?
Because they live in the city.
They want to live in the city, and okay. If you don't have the capacity, okay, I was listening to this woman, the justice, this woman, Judge Fumi. You know, there was a man, okay, there was a case they brought to her.
Okay, Justice Court. What did they call it? I mean, this in Lagos.
Yes. So that man came to that place. The man was owing about 2 years rent. The woman now asked the man, "Where are you from?" He said, I can't remember. He's from Southwest State. He now told him, when you know that, you cannot pay salary, I mean, you cannot pay rent again, why can't you go back home and go and be doing like farming and all that? You'll be okay. And I look at that advice.
Crown. Let me give you, I have an example that I know. You know this guy, when we are growing up, we used to envy them when they used to come from Lagos because they were born in Lagos. The guy is older than me, no. That time they would just come for festival, they spend like 2 or 3 days, they would go back to Lagos. All of a sudden, I went home about 4 years ago. I met this guy at home. I was not wondering. I said, what is it? Is there anything that happened that made this? They said this guy has relocated from Lagos, now staying in the village. That he now confessed that he is actually living a better life in the village than what he was living in Lagos.
Simba is not.
He has a whole. Could you believe that he has a whole apartment? He has a whole apartment
Simba,
to himself with his wife and children. He's not even paying anything.
You are saying the truth. I know a lot of during the 80s, a lot of people relocated from Lagos back to the village then when things are not going right. And when they got to,
I'm not even talking about 80. This one relocated like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm talking about this, what happened recently.
So you have a farmland.
Probably maybe he was living in a 1-room apartment in Lagos. This is somebody that is controlling a whole house now, a whole house free of charge. And when we are talking about people that are, I don't think there's anybody that should even be humiliated. Go to the village, you see a lot of houses, even people build houses in the village, they are looking for people to just stay there and be maintaining it. Don't even pay any cover.
Yes, now is it not those people from Kogi State that used to stay in those houses? Those Igala people that will stay in the
Igala people, we call them Agatu.
Agatu. Those days we don't have an issue of food. And people are saying hungry. I say, what is hunger? What is this? People doesn't want to do anything. They say I'm in Lagos. Doing what?
Simba, let's reflect back. I saw Fayose video saying he's not going to apologize to anyone. The question he asks is, he saw a man with 4 wives, 16 kids. He said, then you are blaming the government. Then the obedience and Nigeria just went for him. That why can he say like that? How can you blame government with maybe a gates man? 4 wives, 16 kids. Maybe they will. Maybe now our man bowler now. Maybe we go they cut him. How can
we cut him? We must cut him.
You are no, you are not even this one. No, I didn't even see this one. This one is my cousin. I think I mentioned it 3 or 4 days ago. The husband asked for wife. Her husband asked for wife. She is the second wife, and she on her own has 6 children. I was
Wow.
one that told her, I said, stop having children. Because
Yes.
the husband used to have money. Now there is no money again. 2 years ago, she was telling me that if the husband had divided them into 2 groups, she is the second wife. So she and the first wife, they stay in one apartment. Then the third and the fourth stay in one apartment. By the time I counted, I think there are like 22 or 24
La
children.
Those people, those one now,
You understand?
they will go to the street and be
That in their own group, that if she buys this, this 10 kilogram semovita, that it's just once that they are going to finish it. Just once, they will finish 10 kilogram of semovita. How can somebody, okay, and if those people are not crying of hunger, you want to blame government? How can government provide for somebody? You as a person, one man, you have 24 children.
They didn't have a farmland though. They are not going to farm.
Not planting, they are not doing anything.
Those days that you have farm that you see, you very big one.
Hey, the funny thing, initially, if in fact the wife are not doing anything, I was one that called my cousin. I said, come, this man can no longer take care of your children for you. Stop having children. If you don't know, let me go and do family planning for you. The guy will just be doing it, and then the thing will not result in pregnancy. Because 6 children, how can you? The whole wahala will be on your neck. And I was one that even say, okay, oh yeah, come and be taking egg. I'll be giving you on credit when you finish selling. I will be giving you my money.
Yes. And Abayoshi was speaking the truth. He said, what can you do? How can you blame the government, a man against man, having 4 wives, 16 kids?
You people that are living in diaspora, can you have 6 children in diaspora? I mean, is it not the diaspora people? They say, they are living fine. No, the government is giving them everything. They are doing welfareism. Everything is free in the diaspora.
Can you have that?
Simba, you are either in diaspora to finish yourself or to make it. Now, no matter the amount government will give you.
Can you have?
What do you say, Ola? What do you say, Ola?
Even if government decide to be giving you 1,000 on a child every month, and it's giving you 6,000, it's not going to take you anywhere, because maybe that child will get, those children will get to 21 years one day now. Abi? So the thing is this, even
Ola, the reason why I'm saying this, our people, the way we mislead the people at home, the way the kind of narrative that we paint. Have you not seen the video? I think that this lady that used to do this is on YouTube, Nezeville. He said he used to call herself barrister, this thing, that used to just narrate stories. She went, I think she got to Canada like maybe barely more than 1 year ago. Then there was a day she showed a video. Oh, this is we just bought our car less than 1 year when we got to Canada. Really? You understand? Yeah. You understand? And that is the narrative that they are painting to people. Hey, this is my 2nd year in diaspora, and I've gotten my house.
Simba, somebody made a video. He said, does it mean that we don't have Nigerians in US? That people in US doesn't make video the way people in Canada and the UK make video. Say, the US, I don't know what's going on with them. They don't used to make video like.
We never tell people that house is a mortgage, you. That kind of
the finance about Canada stuff, oh my goodness, you like, what is wrong with these people? Say, oh, I'm not this thing. I say, wow.
Who told you that people in the US don't do video?
We don't make video like, oh, say my house is this. I'm now this that I'm making so. No, you will see, but it might not be like all those UK.
Ṣé o fẹ́ sọ fún wa ṣe crown tó ń sọ fún wa pé àwọn aroko náà tó wà Canada ní àbíkí tó ń sọ?
I don't.
Yeah, tell nǹkan.
Simba, you like trouble too much. You want all of
ara oko tẹ̀ ní wá so kí ló dé lẹ́yìn náà nǹkan èèyàn ṣáà lára oko.
No, Adéwálé ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ní lẹ́yìn náà kọ́. Adéwálé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ní lẹ́yìn náà kọ́.
Now, all the people I know on this platform living in Canada, they are Araoko. Ola is the Araoko.
Araoko ni wa
Padoski is the Araoko. All of them, they are Araoko now.
Padoski, Emeka, Abi, Tani Chama one. Tani Chama one.
Emeka na read trouble.
Emeka ni cha.
Troublemaker. Emeka na read troublemaker.
So Araoko ni wa kẹlọ gba prices.
Ẹ ti ẹ̀pọ̀ mi ìmọ̀ pọ́n ti ẹ̀pọ̀ tó yẹn. Ẹ mà ti ka bí márùn-ún àbí mẹ́fà.
I've been on this platform for long, so I know all of them.
Gbogbo èèyàn pè yẹn lára oko, Thomas náà bá wọn pè yẹn lára oko. Ìwọ fẹ́
kangaroo ma.
Gbogbo àjìnàrè ìwọ wà tó ń sọ̀rọ̀.
We are elite than you in Canada now.
Ní Australia.
Ṣé àwọn tó ń sin ehoro ẹ̀?
No, Australia ejò ni ejò pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀.
I've been living in Australia almost 10 years now. I've never seen snake one day. It's only people at the remote area.
Kangaroo, yeah.
Yeah. Kangaroo is our friend, you know. That one is.
Kangaroo, man.
À ń sọ̀rọ̀ ẹranko tó ní wo ìgbín yọjú.
Àwọn tó ń gbé òpin ìlú.
What are we looking? What are we looking in this second day of this? What will
continue as usual. It will continue as usual. Some states where they didn't have yesterday, we probably have some today.
In the southeast, now let the southeast to know to have their own today. They
are not participating.
Don't mind them. They are just gaslighting. If you see them on Twitter, oh my God, you will think they will come around and they will come and do protests. They will say, no, we take it now, we go and no. There's one now. Oh, I think one man took, he played that. I was listening to them. In fact, at the point I just deleted them from my Twitter. Oh, it is now Tinubu must go. That is our now agenda. I said, what is these people talking about? They will not come around to come and do what they are saying. And they will be telling people, because that's what annoys me about all those things. When you will not be around to come and do something, you say you are protesting, you'll be on Twitter, telling people, and you allow people to go and die. Your children are in the school, your own children are in the school, you kill people, and you say you are because you are fighting for one thing or the other. Why can't you participate? All these are abroad people. These are the people that will bring Nigeria down.
Are you not in abroad too?
I mean, I can't. How many times? How many times did you see me on the platform? I just sometimes I look at them. I say, you escape. You thank God for your life.
Tell us the country where you live now. Tell us.
He said US now.
I'm
with US now. How many times do you want him to say it?
I don't know. When it was when it.
Adewale, I'm with you here in Texas.
Only our abroad. You are not an abroad man. There's a man called Foley. Foley will be talking as if he lives in Nigeria now. I'm wondering, are you not living abroad as well? Foley.
No, but if you look at it,
Foley is now abroad. He used to tell us that he's in Nigeria now.
I'll be a Canadian millionaire. You know how much it costs to even buy data every day? And he doesn't get paid for it too. As of now, the country is sad, they're being power a Canadian. The Canadian
Don't
millionaire.
mind those one. Don't mind them. There's a lot of them. They'll leave. You leave your village. You come somewhere. You make it. You thank God for your life, and you still be crying. What else do you want God to do for you? The country is not good. The country is not good, and you are being blessed in that country, and say the country is not good. So that means what the money you have, you not believe in it.
Now, me, I don't even have any issue with somebody saying the country is not good. Anybody that say country is not good is saying the fact. But my problem is that the way we are taking it as if the thing just started now. I don't even know that Tinubu self. I don't know why he has so many enemies self. I don't know.
Ah,
I don't know what is
nǹkan tó
his
dáa
No,
kì í
You
pọ̀.
don't want.
that's one
You
thing
don't
with
want
we
a
Yoruba.
lot of
Oh.
them.
You know, Yoruba are the worst enemy of Tinubu. And that's one thing about us. We don't like ourselves. When Buhari did there, we keep quiet. But once it is our own, that is when our now if I mention Obasanjo now, even Simba will be one of those
I wan
people.
go sleep small jare.
But
You can't sleep. Oh. You cannot sleep.
Shehu Sani said that. He said every government, the Southwest will protest. He said during Obasanjo they protested. During Yaradua they protested. During the Gulo they protested. But it's only Tinubu is here now. They are protesting. It's only the northern that used to say they choose their fight. They will know which one to fight. And I don't know. That country sometimes it look as if we are not one.
No, we are not even saying like I said, Sowore now, it is his own trade. I don't have problem with him because that's what they have been doing. But just an ordinary person that is very new to the space.
Yeah, that Sowore, the Sowore people now. Sowore will not go and be destroying things. So that kind of people, you just see them, they shout, that's fine, it's good. That kind of protest is good, it's very nice. They shout. That's one is good. But by the time they are destroying things, that's what me I don't agree with. And those children, a lot of them don't even know the reason why they are protesting.
They don't know.
They don't know.
They are it's just like when we were in school, when they say Aluta, we'll be happy to say Aluta continue, bosa.
You don't even have a point. Okay, if they call you now,
the day that tear gas me where I landed in the bush where I don't even know how to reach the bush. At that time I know say
if they just call them, they've called the one now. Okay, what are the points that we are taking to the government? They don't know. They don't know the reason why. They just release them from where they put them, and they were shouting. And that is the problem, because at the end of the day, people died today or yesterday. People died. It's just it's unfortunate.
Yeah, anybody that died, you put yourself at the line that you will be killed. We've never heard anyone sitting in their house that was caught in any quagmire or anything. So if you put yourself outside, yeah, you are. Life is about risks now. If you go down, life is about risks. So you take the risk of going to protest. So you face the consequences of the protest. That is it. Life is not bed of roses. That is it. I'm sorry for them, but if you are not out there, you will not be caught in any maybe fire or anybody. Nah, that is it. And
it's even bad. You go the follow Sowore. Sowore be say when they catch him now, those people who go bail him as they don't dey there.
Yes.
Nigeria should. Life is about choice. Yeah, you choose what you want. Nobody will say you should not go out.
No, Thomas. The thing is that some people like you now, you know what you want. Some people they don't really know the reason why they are protesting. That's what we are saying. Some people are ignorant of a lot of things about it. So if is somebody that reasonable, he knows what he's doing, and he just went out to go and protest and all that. If anything happened, then we know. But those kids that are out, those are the people that I'm talking about. You know, those are the people, because those ones, they don't know anything. They are just being hungry by the virtue of their death or whatever the circumstances that, you know, they are really hungry. Truly, they are hungry because somebody that doesn't have a thing, doesn't have father, doesn't have mother, and they just put you somewhere. So those people will be hungry, and if anybody just call them to come and do something, they will do it.
Yeah, that's all right. Everybody likes to choose. That is why I like this life is about choice. You can choose to go anywhere.
But
You
I
can
think they
choose.
declare COVID in the north now. I think Kano.
If they declare curfew, people
in Kano.
listen, don't listen to the government. Go out, go and protest. Go, yeah. Waiting your eyes see.
Don't
see.
Don't
You're a
tell them
bad
to
guy.
go and protest, please.
No.
I hate blood.
Ola,
I hate seeing blood.
No, we are telling them what happened today. Yesterday. It doesn't cut me on away. I'm not surprised. I told my auntie living in Abeokuta, I said, I'm smelling blood. I'm smelling violence. I know. It doesn't surprise me. I'm not surprised in any way. I knew this is what's going to happen. So if you want to go and protest, go. Nobody will stop you. Go. And all this narrative we've been hearing, government infiltrate them. We have never heard anyone saying, it's the government that infiltrate them. That is where they start fighting. Ola, I saw somebody climbing traffic.
That was like somebody climb a mango tree. The guy got.
He was showing skin now.
He was just cutting it.
Are you telling me that guy that was don't eat aku, you don't eat. Because if you don't have strength, you are really hungry. You can't climb that.
No, if they tell you that is African magic, somebody will believe that it's African magic. Like,
you know, crown. I want to draw you people attention to something that actually help us in our own area as against what happened in the north. You know, we have this community team in our area. You understand? And we have community mentorship. You understand what I'm saying? Let's say, for example, you have somebody who is educated in your family, just one person. You know, that person alone can liberate a lot of people in that family by just ordinary mentorship. That your parent will just say, okay, I want you to be like this person. Don't you see this person? Be like him now. Be serious like him. You understand?
What you know,
and
you start competing with him.
Exactly. Or they will, even that person, if he's rich, will take somebody as, okay, the uncle or my brother, let me take this your child and train this your child for you. You understand? But the reverse is the case in the north. They don't care about themselves. Do you understand? They don't care. And that's why you see they are not even, I don't know, they are not ambitious. All of us here, it's not as if we were our parents are rich. Most of us came from a humble background. It wasn't as if it was rosy those days. All these things that they are talking about, it wasn't that rosy. So the community, they don't have that communal. Adwale is still here. There was a time we were talking about even about a single mother having problem raising children. Those are my, okay, Patosko, those are my backyard chicken. I don't buy egg. Yes, I'm in my house, but my backyard chicken, you can hear that noise.
You know, despite that you are working, you are still doing the thing, and somebody that doesn't do anything.
We will not bear anything. You don't farm with nothing.
When we were young, we have chicken, all these local one. You know, Look when you have it. People now they say,
I've seen I've seen a woman that use the money she's getting from selling local chicken, raising local chicken to train her children.
the local chicken, local goat, all those things.
They will raise them when it is time to pay school fees. They will say, okay, is that the time? That is when they will take them to market, and they will bring the money to you and say, take.
This day they will say chicken is expensive. When we were young, how many people eat all this chicken? The poultry chicken. How many people?
Who will give you chicken to eat?
Where do you go to see that? You just take everything easy now. You don't want to do anything, you know. They don't want to. Some people that are supposed to not to be in Lagos, they will be in Lagos and shouting, "Hungry, oh, I'm hungry, oh." That somebody that's supposed to relocate back to the village.
Crown, they said Nigerian constitution gave everybody rights to live in any place.
You know, when they are bragging, especially even this man, this Ola and Adewale's uncle, I don't even know what is wrong with that man these days. I don't know what is wrong with that man. He's becoming another person entirely.
Who now?
He talks nonsense. He talks too much of nonsense these days.
I don't listen to him again.
Who?
Falana now, your uncle.
I don't like people that doesn't provide solution. Like always talk about issue.
That man has faith. Let's just leave him. I don't know what you are talking about.
Dementia. Doctor,
I don't even listen to him again because he will be saying the same thing every time. Same thing.
No, serious now. So
I hope this second.
He's supposed to take back seat now and allow the young one. Gabi, what is that guy name now that is doing activists, law activists? This guy.
What they call it here?
Yeah, that Aquaball guy, that guy. So all those things, the Baba should just sit back because he be, every day will be on TV, talk. When you begin to talk every day like that, people will not even take you serious anymore.
I think Baba is enjoying that celebrity status that they have given him now. He's enjoying the celebrity status.
I think it is now. He has always been a celebrity. So what are you talking about? You are talking as you say he just a start.
Ola, you just like to defend your town. This man.
No. It's not a matter of defense. So see, let me tell you something. I envy that man because if I have had so the thing is this, we can't discount what that man has achieved. So that's why I'm just saying that I don't necessarily agree with the way we are painting him. Babati Dagba. That's what we can say. But then we can't now say, we can't totally say he's saying rubbish. No, I won't.
No, nobody is saying he's talking rubbish.
Simba Sobel. Man, till the respect him.
Ìgbà wo ni mo sọ pé ó sọ rubbish, ó gbọ́ rubbish nínú ọ̀rọ̀ tí mo sọ. Kí ló dé tó ń parọ́ mọ́ mi?
Okay, ẹ má bínú sir.
No, all I did is an interpretation of what you said.
Every bàbá yẹn lẹ ẹ filẹ̀ ti ṣe ó ti gbìyànjú. So.
Kó lọ jókòó, wọ́n ní tágbà bá dé ibì kan yóò lọ sinmi, kó mọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́. Ó fi wá sílẹ̀, ó ti try.
He's still in 60, it's not that
old.
Shame 60. Document tí mo ṣe lọ́wọ́ page 5 mo ìwà.
Patoski, why did you just do a 360 degree turn around against the protest?
They were supporting protest. Now they see destruction. Now they're saying, "Oh no, Why are they doing that? You know, we should always know. We should always know very careful of what we ask
Me,
for.
I support the protest, but I don't support the
Most of us
violence.
that are we are not we were not against the protest in the first place. This fear, our fear is this distortion, looting, and that was why we are saying we should.
We saw what happened in Kenya. We saw what happened during NSAS. We know that this thing was going to resort to that. We should know that.
Are you guys aware that they killed people in Kaduna State, some of the rioters?
I know now. That's what we are saying the things now.
They
I even
killed.
have a
Who killed them? Who killed them?
police. I even have a video clip of one of the
Even
incidents.
police also died. Not only police, not only civilians.
I have a clip of a police, but he did not die. But they injured him. But I have a clip of one of the rioters that was shot dead. You know, those outside boys were saying, Kariane, Kariane, this one, that one. Until police shot one of them.
Most of these guys, if you see the way they behave, I don't even know who's talking, but if you see the way they behave, they don't even value their life.
This Abdul.
You know, these are the people. Okay, Abdul, good morning. How are you? You know the way you know better than we do now, Abdul. Now, you know most of the people that have not invested anything in their life, they don't even they have not seen love in their life. They have not enjoyed anything in their life. They are reckless with their life. That's it.
That's so true. You're on point. They are mostly tout, all these guys on the streets. They're just looking for opportunity to loot.
Yeah, because like what we said before, when somebody is hungry, they can do anything. And that is why I want the governors in the north to address that issue. If they don't do that, we are just deceiving ourselves. One day, those children, like what happened now, just small thing that just happened, they will just destroy everything that they built. Everything, they will destroy it one day.
Address which issue? The Almajiri issue?
Yes.
That's gonna be difficult, my brother.
Oh, okay.
Most of these things, like the one that climbed the street, the traffic light. What was he doing on the traffic light? Is that part of the hunger?
That one. Each time I remember that one, I will just laugh.
There are two of them.
Yeah.
It's hunger now.
Okay. But he still has the energy. He has enough energy to climb that thing. Even somebody who don't believe cannot climb that thing.
Táyé bá ń ṣe èèyàn kì í mọ̀ ẹ́ àtọ̀rọ̀ bí gbogbo ya.
Táyé ṣe ni.
Kí wọ́n lọ gbé mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn.
Tó bá jábọ́ látòrí bẹ́ẹ̀ tó gba orí mọ́lẹ̀ ó lè yàrá for life.
And they are not using equipment to put it down so that they can sell it or whatever. They were cutting it like cutting a mango tree or whatever.
Kani no one you couldn't try.
But okay now, wọ́n lè tó bá gbé kàkàkí ibo ló ti fẹ́ tà yẹn gangan.
Ọmọ Yorùbá tó tún mọ̀ òwe pa èèyàn tó bá gbé kàkàkí kíni.
No, don't go there.
I have to talk now. Don't
go there. You have been looking for it.
No, ọlá tó bá fẹ́ ṣe mú crown jọ fún Patoski ọmọ Èdó kó pòwe fún.
Okay. And tó bá gbé kàkàkí ọba, yes, mo get it. And tó bá gbé kàkàkí ọba.
See, don't make a mistake. See, the thing is this. If I was born in, let's say, Kano, I'd be speaking either Fufudi or Hausa. It's normal. So I will have the culture. I be behaving like Hausa. So now whenever they bound you, you go behave that way. So what are you talking about? So to me, the way I see it is, Crown is not a Yoruba man.
Why? Because me.
Where were you born?
Because me Powe. Mo le to ba kàkàkí ọba. Oya so. Kini mean? Oya tell me the meaning.
Kinimini Kakaki Oba, lọ́wọ́ tèmi, you want to know or you don't know?
I don't know.
Oh, crown, má sọ pé o fẹ́ engage Ọlá ń pa Yorùbá o kò don't just try that, don't go that area. Ọlá máa gbé ẹ tà pátápátá ni.
G Fagunwa. So no, Abdul, I think that is they have to address it, no matter how difficult it is to do that.
You people are not there. Me and Abdul and some other guys, we talk about this thing. Was it 2 days ago, Abdul?
Yeah.
Because
we talk about it.
You say it's a difficult thing, but they have to address it. That thing is going on like that. Because that is why the Boko Haram was so take long, since that time, if not because of this Alumanjeri of a thing.
The thing has been there right from time immemorial. It's only that the population is increasing.
It's increasing.
And anyway, yes, and so even the free food, the free things that they used to get before, they are not getting it again. So definitely it's going to cause a lot of problem.
Yes, that's why no matter how difficult, maybe the Nigeria itself have to address it, or the state governors have to address it. Is a major issue, whether we have it in the Southwest too. We need to, out of school children, they have to work on those things. You cannot say everybody just be on the street and
best things to go.
See, that problem has permeated the society in the North. You have to understand that most of the leaders, or let's say a good number of the leaders in the North, came up through that system. So when you try to argue against it, they will tell you that they are a living example of the positive side of the system. So how can you make changes to a system that those that will make the changes are the product of the system itself?
But if you look at the percentage of success story of that system, you can see that the percentage is very low.
Yeah, that's from your own vantage point, but from their own view, there's always confirmation bias. It's just like whatever you believe in that I don't believe in. You have your reason why you believe in it, and I'll have my reason why I will not believe what you believe in. It's the confirmation bias you have to look at, not from your own point of view. They are not saying it from your own point of view. As far as they are concerned, the system is producing results. They don't see anything wrong with it.
Abdul, we are a situation whereby people don't because their belief doesn't believe that you in hard working. They believe that whatever you achieve is God that makes you to achieve it. It's not hard working. So
Exactly.
the believer actually defeated hard working in the society. You believe anything that happens to you, whether good or bad, is from Allah.
Abdul, let me ask you questions. So the leaders that pass through that system, now if they have their own kids, are they taking them back to that system?
Some of them do. Most of them don't.
Most of them don't. So that shows that system is not working. So those leaders, they are selfish. That's what I say. Because if the system is working, and you can see that this system is working, just like, for instance, now, the public school before, everybody were going to public school. But when the leaders find out that those public school in the primary school and the secondary school, they are not up to standard the way it was before, they are taking their children to another school, which is private school. So they abandon the public school and for the people that doesn't have the money to or where to go and attend the school. Now, if the system is okay and you know that this system is well established and is producing the good results, you will not take your children to another place. So that means those leaders are selfish and they are being wicked. You can see
Well,
we can
well,
see the result.
it's
Hold on now. You can see the result in that protest yesterday. A lot of those kids, those people, they don't even know the reason why they are doing that.
Those are the kids. Those are the kids that also voted them in. They are the ones that they use for election.
That is the
During the election. Those are the ones that you see lining up to vote.
That's why they don't want to speak against it, because they are using them for election.
and this guy, who is this guy speaking? I don't know your name.
Crown.
Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see anything wrong with all these pastors that do miracle and tell people their problem can be solved through miracle?
There's miracle, but I don't go to the church of people who preach
My
miracle.
brother, that religious stuff you're talking at the background. I'm sorry.
So the point the Almajiri thing is a religious stuff too. So what do you mean? The Almajiri thing has a serious religious backing.
You can still do your religion. They can still go to learn Quran without passing through those things.
Yeah, you can still practice Christianity without miracle.
Thomas, you want to put us at the background or what?
Yes.
You want to put us at the background? Put us at the background so that
I'm sorting it
we
down.
can even talk. We can open our yansh.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, everyone. Nobody said they cannot protest, so go and protest. Anything your eyes see, you go check it. Thank you.
Go take.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.